for the Super Bowl. Here we go, baby. It is time to rock and roll here for the Super Bowl. Clicking on. Go live. Here we go, baby. Here we go. The Super Bowl for 2022. And we are on. Hey, guys. How you going? So today on BKR Sport, we are here for Super Bowl 2022. I am super excited for this one. Obviously, it is the be-all, the end-all, the ultimate conclusion of what has been an absolutely phenomenal season, especially in the playoffs. It's just been so crazy. We're seeing a crazy year in the NBA too. We're seeing a crazy year everywhere right now in sport. It just seems like one of those years, and obviously the NFL, especially in the playoffs, has just been absolutely mental, and I expect nothing less from this game here between the Los Angeles Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, obviously, I'm a Detroit Lions fan here, guys, so I am supporting my boy in Matty Stafford, obviously playing for the Rams. I feel absolute sheer happiness that I'm actually getting to experience Matty Stafford here. It feels like Detroit's in the Super Bowl. It really does. It feels like Detroit is relatively in the Super Bowl. So, I'll be getting behind my boy Matty Stafford wearing my shirt right now, but yeah, look, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for him. The Cincinnati Bengals are very high-powered offensively. Obviously, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Joe Mixon, Tyler Boyd. They've got T. Higgins. They've got a really good offensive team there that has really been pumping this season. And not many people actually expect them to get to the Super Bowl. Everyone knew they were a good team, but this good of a team, I don't know. It turns out to be a pretty good team. I just think that defensively, the Rams might be able to hold them down a little bit more than the Bengals will be able to hold down the high-powered offense of Matty Stafford, buddy Cooper Kupp, Van Jefferson, the likes of those guys, Sonny Michel, all these guys who are just absolutely been banging for the Rams. And, obviously Aaron Donald, I tell you what, he's going to have a good game here tonight. And the Bengals, they do know how to get sacked. So Aaron Donald is going to know how to get some sacks here today, I do believe. But yeah, I think the experience, obviously, of the Rams as well. They came in a couple of years ago, lost the Patriots in a really dead game, to be honest with you. But that was a whole different team. That was when they had Jared Goff there, who obviously, as a Lions fan, I know isn't that great. But in the same sense, does have the ability to get the job done, but isn't really that great, obviously. So, yeah, look, I think it's going to be an interesting game. I think that I personally believe the Rams might win relatively comfortably. I don't think they're going to win by, 30 points or anything like that, but I definitely think they could win by, a cool 10 or a 14, just like that little bit too much. That is a comfortable win, but also the Bengals are still thereabouts. So I might go like a 34-20 kind of deal, or 34-21 kind of deal there, so a 13-point game. But yeah, look, I'm super excited. Obviously, this is the end of the season here, guys. Whoever wins this does get the victory. It is at SoFi Stadium, which is the home of the Los Angeles Rams. However, the home team is actually the Bengals, so the Rams are actually the away team in this in the Super Bowl, which is quite funny considering they are at their own home ground. This stadium was only built really, really recently. I think last year was when it first came in, so exciting to see such a phenomenal stadium get such a phenomenal event, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So let me know in the chat, guys, what your thoughts are about this game, what you're backing in, who you think is going to be winning, and who you think is going to be getting the MVP of the game. I think that, look, we all know that when it comes down to the MVP, usually it comes to the fact of the quarterback, because usually Joe Burrow is going to lead them to a game, or Matty Stafford's going to lead them to the win. Obviously, Cooper Kupp's going to be there. He's been absolutely unbelievable throughout the season so far. You go and have a look at Jamar Chase as well. He has every right, but he is also still probably not the one you'd be looking at there. Aaron Donald, big shout. He might get a few sacks here today with the amount of sacks that teams have been getting against the Cleveland. Sorry, not Cleveland. Gee whiz, they're definitely not here. Odell Beckham's here, but not Cleveland. But yeah, they've Cincinnati been giving up a lot of sacks recently. So yeah, we might be seeing Aaron Donald getting quite a few. But look, here we go, guys. Here we go. Hit that thumbs up button. And don't forget as well, you can subscribe here. Do subscribe here. But if you're here for American sporting content, as in NBA, Super Bowl, NFL, baseball, in the pinned comment is our new channel, BKR Sport USA. We're going to be transitioning all the American sport from this channel over to that channel. So this channel is mainly going to be Australian sport, rugby league, AFL, Super Rugby, cricket, football, and the likes. That's this channel. And then we're also going to have the BKR Sport USA channel in the pinned comment over there. So do go and check that one out. Go and subscribe to that one, because in 2 weeks' time, we're still going to be doing ball streams the next 2 weeks or so, and other sporting streams for America. But that will transition over to BKR Sport USA in 2 weeks' time. But alrighty, guys, thumbs up, subscribe, and let's go check out what you guys are saying in the comments section. J. Ron Jordan says, hey, my G, hello, mate. Polynesian Warrior says, let's go to Bengals. Gonna be a big game, baby. Gonna be a big game. They are, obviously, this is why I don't really care who wins. I'm excited to see whoever wins. The Rams haven't won since before their St. Louis days. Obviously, they used to be the St. Louis Rams. Before that, they were Los Angeles, but then they went back to Los Angeles after St. Louis, which obviously as a Cubbies fan, I'm not a big fan of the old St. Louis. I think it's a great city, but when it comes to sport, I'm not a big fan of St. Louis, right? But yeah, I think that the Bengals are a team that are very similar to my Lions. Before this season, they hadn't even won a playoff game in my lifetime, just like my Detroit Lions, who I've never seen win a playoff game before. I'll be very emotional the day we do win it, as in a playoff game, not necessarily the Super Bowl. But the Bengals are that team, the fairy tale team that everyone's backing in and hoping they get the job done. But I just don't think they're going to have the experience, man. You know, there's a difference between the hype and the train chugga moving all the way to the Super Bowl, and then actually getting to the Super Bowl and then doing the job in that big moment, because the entire world is watching right now. There is hundreds of millions of people who tune into this game. And that's a lot more pressure than what you're going to see in the the conference championships and the regular season. And it's going to be a completely different ball game here. So the Bengals do have to watch out in regards to that, especially with a sophomore in Joe Burrow and obviously a rookie in Jamar Chase. It definitely has the ability to kind of choke up under the pressure. But do I necessarily believe it's going to happen? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see, baby. The game starts in about 10 minutes' time. Pedro says, Rams, baby. Rapid Fire TV says, how about a Rams? I actually do have a Rams hat, but I didn't bring it over here. I've got it at my other house. My goodness me. At least I'm wearing my Lions shirt, but in the same sense, I actually do have a Rams hat because my mum, one time when she went to America, this was before, I think this was before I went over, of when I went to Chicago, but she got me a Rams hat, so I actually have one, but I didn't bring it. Damn it, man. Damn it. But I don't mind if the Bengals win. Blake Harlow says, this should be interesting. I've never watched the NFL. You've never watched the NFL. Well, mate, this was the season for you to get into it because we have had some crazy shit in the playoffs. Like, every game has been decided by less than 3 points, and it's been just wild shit. Like that Chiefs and Chiefs and Bills game. Chiefs and Bills was crazy shit. I can't remember. I think it was Chiefs and Bills. That was 16 seconds left or 9 seconds left, and the Chiefs go down and they still find a way through Patty Mahomes to get it and tie it up with a field goal, and they win the game. I tell you what, this has been a wild season, man. Hopefully the NBA is the exact same. It kind of has been. We've seen a lot of records broken. We saw LeBron James obviously take the record for the most points scored ever with playoffs and regular season included. LeBron James actually passed that yesterday as the number one player of all time for points scored. So over Kareem, the big fella Kareem. We're seeing it all over the place right now, guys. There is just crazy shit happening. Sniper Scars, I'm going for the Bengals, but I like both teams. I wouldn't say that I'd go as far to like the Rams. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of the Rams, but I do love Matty Stafford, so I'm a Rams fan today. I will always back in my boy Matty Stafford because he had to suffer with us at the Detroit Lions. He really did. He really did. Sean Feeney said this is the first ever NFL game I've ever watched. Well, it's going to be a good one, mate. Get your seatbelt ready, son. Get your seatbelt ready. ZDT says Rams will be too strong. I think they're too experienced. Yeah, absolutely. I don't necessarily think too strong in regards to specific matchup. I think offensively, they both have the same power offensively, but I think defensively is where the Rams win this game. And we all know that defense wins championships. The Rams have a better defense. They've got Von Miller throughout the season. They've got Aaron Donald there. They've just had those two guys there alone, without even mentioning any of the other defenders, is just two scary, terrifying players that you do not want running at you. You do not want coming at you. So, their defense wins championships, and I think the Rams will win this championship here because of it. Sinister says, as a Patriots fan, I'm pulling for the Bengals, AFC. Well, there you go. Obviously, the Rams are NFC as well. So, as a Detroit Lions fan, I do get behind the NFC as well. But then again, it's like if the Green Bay Packers were here, I definitely would be going for the AFC. I don't know. Well, obviously, Chicago Bears. I love the Chicago Bears because they're Chicago. And Minnesota Vikings, I don't really. I guess I'd still go over the Vikings. I just wouldn't go to the Green Bay Packers, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, that makes sense, man. And look, the Bengals are probably the favored team for everybody to be getting behind today. It's not like this is it's not like. I think most people, I would say a good 70 to 80% of people are getting behind the Bengals because it is the fairy tale. But I think the 20% are either Rams fans or Detroit Lions fans. I think that's pretty much how it is. Because if I wasn't a Lions fan, we didn't have Matty Stafford here, I would probably be getting behind the Bengals, absolutely. All right, so they're about to do the coin toss here, guys. Matty Smiley says Bengals, Barrows. Danny says I'm back in the Rams, 24-17, Stafford for MVP. Get around my boy Staffy, Staff. Get around me boy Stafford, the big fella. Yes, sir. Get around him. What a man. Sniper Scars, I think the Rams will win, but I'm going for the Bengals. Kramer says Rams are going to get Rams. Dad's mate says, here we go. Exactly right, baby. 5 minutes to go, son. 5 minutes to go. Sinister says I subscribe to the other channel. Good stuff, man. Like I said, we will still do Bulls games here on the channel for the next 2 weeks. And on Monday, my time, Sunday, your time in America, in 2 weeks' time is when we're going to be making the switch over to BKR Sport USA, the pin comment in the chat. So everyone here who's watching means that you like American sports, which means you need to go and subscribe to that second channel over there. F&Q Outdoor Adventures, the big man. Let's bring on the halftime show. Hope you're well, Blaze. Mate, I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm back in Australia in 2 weeks' time for the vlogs. Gold Coast Titans. Yes, sir. It's going to be big. We've got the fullbacks tier rankings coming out tonight with Mr. Luke Sports as well, so definitely tune into that one. Someone here says, go the Bengals. Dasmane says, Rams winning this for LA. Oh, here we go with Dasmane, his bloody stupid bloody LA. My goodness me. Danny says, just casually leaving your hat at your other house. Well, sorry, man. You know, sorry, man. You know, shit, man. What do you want from me? You know, what do you want from me? Crazy New Zealand says, hello. Hello, champion. How we doing? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, the honorary captain. So I was like, what's going on here? Sniper Scar says, Joe came to LSU and won their championships. He was there for 2 years. Same thing. Fair enough. You know, you got to call that. Joe Burrow is obviously... It's crazy how the Bengals have been able to really snap up 2 elite players coming through in 2 consecutive years with Joe Burrow and then Jamar Chase. They got the best player in the draft in both occasions. Obviously, the Detroit Lions have had, you know, we've had the top 3 picks for the last basically 20 years. And we decide to mess it up literally every single time. We are something special, man. Like, we have something special about us that no matter who is in the draft, we will not pick anyone good ever. Shit, man. Give me something, Detroit. Come on, dude. Give me something one time in my life. Okay, here we go. Coin toss. Los Angeles is the away team, so they get to call. Tails is the call. Tails is the call. Flip the goddamn coin. Flip the goddamn coin. And it will be... It is heads. So the Bengals win the toss there. And they will defer their choice. So Rams will be taking the ball there. Sniper Scar said, I already read that comment. J. Ron Jordan says, I'm a Chiefs fan, bro. Oh, gee whiz. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course you're a Chiefs fan, my guy. Of course you're a goddamn Chiefs fan. Everyone's a Chiefs fan. Lake Show says, Bengals come in as underdogs. Yeah, of course they do. They should. They deservedly should come in as underdogs. They don't have to better defense, and the offenses take out each other. So I think that, yeah, look, the amount of sacks that we're going to probably see Vonnie and Aaron Donald get today is going to be wow. It's going to be wow. Dasmane says, I would be going for the Bengals if the Rams weren't an LA team. Oh, I know. Everyone would be. If I wasn't Detroit Lions fan for Matty Stafford, I'd be going for the Bengals. That's what I'm saying. 80% of people are going for the Bengals in this one. The other 20% are either Rams fans or Matty Stafford fans from Detroit. J-Ron Jordan says, the Rams 27-24. Debo, maybe. Debo, maybe? What? Polynesian Warriors says the game is on Channel 7A. I'm in Fiji, so I'm not too sure, but I would assume it would be, yeah. I'm watching it on a stream right now because I have to. Sean Fian says Bengals win 30-29. That'll be a crazy game, though. Matty Smart says, why do they have 4 players to the coin toss? Because they wanted to. They could have their whole team. If they want to send their whole team out there for that coin toss, mate, they can send their whole team out there for the coin toss, but they don't do it because it's just stupid. But they can do whatever they goddamn want to do, you know? It's just how it is. Sinister says Bengals win 27-24. That's my prediction. Here's the AFC coming in here. They really want that AFC. Actually... Oh, well, the Patriots, listen here, bloody Patriots and bloody AFC. You've had enough winners from the AFC over the years. You know, last year was Tampa Bay, to be fair. The year before that was the Chiefs, which is AFC. The year before that, guaranteed would have been goddamn Patriots. You know, so, you know, listen here, AFC. You've had enough winners over the last 21 odd years with Tom Brady. Why don't you just let us have a bit of a crack here for a couple times? You know what I'm saying? Just let us have a bit of a crack here. Big Bubba says Rams win by a field goal. Doesn't surprise me at all, man, considering how these playoffs have gone. Like, let's go and have a look at last two weeks' games, obviously, because it was crazy just getting here. Obviously, the Rams nearly coughed it up. They nearly didn't even make it here, but they did get the job done in the end. Sorry, I'm just getting this NFL Live thing up right now. 2 weeks ago, because obviously we had the stupid All-Star. I don't watch the All-Star. All-Star's stupid because it's just bloody touch football. 27-24 over the Chiefs to the Bengals. That was a very close game. They actually were down 21-0, weren't they, too? I think they were down 21-0 or 21-3. And were able to come back to win that one 27-24, which was just wild. And then obviously the Rams won 20-17 over the San Francisco 49ers there. And look, I was actually so super surprised that people were tipping in the 49ers over the Rams. I had the Rams to win that the whole time. Yeah, look, they kind of fell over the line at the end, but still got the job done. And the Rams, for me, are the better team. I think the 49ers really snuck through this year, underrated, but I still think the Rams were. I tipped the Rams to be making the Super Bowl. I said the Rams versus the Chiefs. Obviously, that didn't happen because the Chiefs lost last week, but I was close. Pretty much everyone was close, so that would have been relatively the favored option there. Sniper Scar says, I'm a Giants fan, worst team in the NFL at the moment. You shut your damn well mouth. You shut up, Sniper Scar, worst team in the NFL at the moment. I'm 27 years old, nearly 28, and I've never seen my team win a playoff game. Holy shit, Sniper Scar. Oh, oh my God, don't you make me angry. I'm nearly 28 years old, and I've never, ever seen my team win a playoff game. So spare me, Mr. New York Giants, but I do feel for you too. I do. But you got Saquon Barkley, but he's injured most of the time. Dasmate says Brady wins, everyone wins. Here's big boy Dwayne. Oh my God, Brady wins, everyone wins. Oh no. Creamer says, can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Mate, he's cooking something. ZDT says, first time I went to the US was LA. Watched an NFL and ice hockey game live there, and they were my first time really watching the sports, so I chose the LA Kings and Rams. This was in 2014. 2014. Oh, now I get the Dwayne The Rock Johnson reference because it's just come on my screen. So I'm about 5 to 10 seconds behind. I must be about 5 to 10 seconds behind him. This is awesome there with The Rock. Look at him go. The big fella. The Rock. Was 2014? Was that after they moved from St. Louis? When did they move back from St. Louis? What was the year that the Rams went from St. Louis to LA? It would have been around then, wasn't it? Or is it way before then? Was it like the late 2000s? St. Louis Rams. When was this? When were they there? St. Louis Rams. I typed it in and they're giving us today's game. Because obviously they won in 2000. When did the St. Louis Rams? The Rams were in St. Louis in 2014. Oh, that's what I was thinking, Daz, mate. Didn't the Rams become LA in 2015 or 2016 or something like that? Mace Mark says, I hope he says, do you smell what The Rock is cooking? I hope so. Here we go. It's time. Time for a team that has risen from the ashes to become one of the most feared, dominant, and absolutely electric teams in the NFL. Gee whiz, he's talking about the Bengals there. Dasmate says the Rams are in St. Louis. Yep. Blunted Ray says, tweeting during the UFC yesterday and now at the Super Bowl, he's cooking something. Mate, he is cooking something, mate. Look at the body on him, son. Look at the body on him. He's nearly got as big a body as me, mate. Gee whiz, I tell you what, The Rock, I can tell you what he's cooking because I'm cooking it because he's just trying to make it be as big as me, mate. Creamer says, man, his arms look as big as my entire body. 2016, Dasmate says, what you shitting talking about, Mr. ZD bloody damn well T? Yeah, what's he, buddy? Well, he's been caught out there. You've been caught out there, Mr. ZDT, because I was like, wait a second. St. Louis Rams, I'm pretty certain, came over a little after that. It was close, though. You were close, but you have been, buddy, you have been slapped down there by the old Daz, mate. It's time for the Super Bowl, baby. This is hype as shit right now. This is hype as shit. Let's get it. Let's get it. Someone here says, find it funny that The Rock is promoting the NFL and he's the owner of the XFL. Is he the owner of the XFL? I didn't even know that. ZDT, it was the year the Cavs came back from 3-1 in the finals. So, yeah, sorry, it would have been 2016. It was, 2016. Yeah. 2016 was a crazy year in sport. Obviously, Cavaliers winning for the first time in about 50, 60 years. The Cubbies winning the first time in 108 years. Here we go. First off, here's the kickoff. The Bengals kicking off right now. Here we go. Super Bowl. Bengals, Rams, and we're underway here, baby. Super Bowl LVI. And that is going to be a touchback, baby. Alrighty, so here comes my boy, Matty Staff, the big fella. Staffy boy, let's get it. Obviously, who else was there that year, 2016? That was... Did the Denver Broncos win 2016? Was that the Broncos over the Panthers win? Or am I skitzing? Because I think 2017 was the Atlanta choke, wasn't it? 2017 might have been the Atlanta choke. Was that 2018? No, 2018 I think was Philly. 2019 Patriots. 2020 Chiefs. 2021 was what's it called? The Buccaneers, and then obviously this year is the Rams. So here we go. Rams at the 25. They get it back, and they're going to run the first play. Good little run here for about a 4-yard gain or so. So it'll be a 2nd and 6 here for the Rams at their own 20. I'm all over the shop. May Savard, 21 postseason completion percentage, 72%. Yards of 905. Touchdown interception is 6 and 1. Oh, okay, cool. That's when my stream just cuts out, so I'm going to refresh that stream. Cool. 2015 and 16 was the Broncos. Yeah, I was right. That was over the Panthers, correct. I believe so, unless I'm skitzing again. That was the Cam Newton, where he didn't go down for the ball, and was classed as a bloody muppet there. Absolute bloody muppet there. But that was a really nice run there to start us off there. I'm just going to refresh the stream because for some reason it just exited out of it, just because, that's the way the cookie crumbles here in Fiji, man. It's always bloody messing around. It really is. It's always messing around whenever we actually start up. It's usually fine. Everything's usually fine until I actually start up the stream. And then that's when it's just like, you know what? Screw you, Blaze. You want to have a good time, watch the game? Well, guess what? Screw you. You're not going to get enough to watch the game and have a good time. So I'm just trying to load it back up. Oh, cool. It's going to stop it again. Cool. Someone's guy says, let's go, Trey. All right, well, something big's probably just happened there. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get this back on here. I'm just trying to get this back on. At least it's not like yesterday when we had the power go out during the UFC just before the main fight. At least it did. The power went out in between the Tai Tuivasa fight and then obviously the main fight of Adesanya versus Whitaker. But oh gee whiz, it still isn't coming on here. Let's go, Trey. Yep, big time. I might have to go and have a look at the play-by-play here just while I'm getting this back up here. I have to go get the play-by-play to help me out a little bit because it's still not on here, ladies and gentlemen. So what was the last play there? Last play was a Darrell Henderson, a junior, rushed the left for a loss of 3 yards. Gee whiz. So what was that? That was 3rd and 17, so it must have been a huge sack there. Matty Stafford sacked it for a loss of, at Los Angeles 29 for a loss of 7 yards by Trey Henderson. Wowee. ZDT says crazy to think 2016 was 6 years ago. I know, it's crazy. That was the year the Sharks won in the NRL Grand Final too. The Western Bulldogs won the AFL too. Oh, dearie me. Matty Stafford with that guy, absolutely slap-a-rooner with that sack here. I think this might be coming back on now. I think it might be working. Hello, it might be working now. Might be working. Yeah, it is working. Beautiful. All right, we're on. But yeah, Darrell Henderson loses 3 yards on that play, and they're going to have to punt. So yeah, very good defense from the Bengals early days here. Obviously, that is the question mark surrounding them in this game. And that punt, how far is that going to go? To the 35 on the Bengals side of the field. They get back to the 40, off to the 45. Good little run there. So it'll be at the 44, I would say, there for the Bengals with 11 minutes and 54 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Young Stingray, the big fella, the Bulls man. By the way, my friend, Mr. Young Stingray, we are going to be, I know you're a big Bulls fan, my guy. So the reason why we haven't been doing Bulls games is because we've got the new BKR Sport USA channel over there. So go and subscribe in the pinned comment to that one because that's where the Bulls games are going to be going in 2 weeks' time. Over to that channel with all USA sports only over there. Dazmate says Kobe was still playing in 2016. Was that his last year, I think? I think that was his last year. So if you just tuned in here, guys, the Bengals now receive the ball at their own, I think, 44-yard line here after a 3-and-out there with a nice little sack there from Trayvon to keep the Rams and slap them down early days and say, here we go, baby. Oh, by the way, Doctor Strange coming out very soon, May 5th, a day after my birthday. Get around that one. That was Trey Hendrickson. I don't know why I said Trayvon. Maybe I'm thinking about Diggs. There. Yeah, hectic start there. The Bengals, obviously, their biggest question mark in this game is going to be if they can defend as well as the Rams defense. Because I could nearly guarantee you we're probably going to see someone get a nice little sack here. I could nearly guarantee that we're going to see Joe Burrow get sacked at least 5 times here today. It's just how the cookie's going to crumble with a pass rushing defense of the likes of the Rams, man. It is pretty hectic. But yeah, 2016 I feel like would have been Kobe's probably his last year, maybe. I think 2016 would have been his last year because that would have been. I think it was around the time when he scored, what was it, 60 in his last game against the Suns? Even though that game was it was interesting. It was like, it looked a little bit set up, but it was still an unbelievable way to finish a career with that 60-point game there. And to come back from down like 13 points in the fourth quarter or whatnot. But, we've got DeMar DeRozan right now, Daz, mate. We've got to stop talking about the past. We've got to start talking about the future, and that is DeMar DeRozan, baby, for the Chicago Bulls. He is flying. 38 points yesterday. He is scoring 30 points like it's nothing every single damn well day, baby. Every single damn well day. DeMar DeRozan is the king of the 30-pointers. You think of LeBron James? He didn't even get 30 yesterday. He didn't even get 28. He got 26 points. He wishes he was DeMar DeRozan with his nice little 38 bomb. Bing bong. We won 17 games that year. Ah, dearie me. Dearie me. Young Stingray says, appreciate that. I just want to pop in here real quick. Shout out to the Rams. Getting around the Rams. I'm a big buddy Matty Stafford fan. He got sacked already, but it's all right. He'll get the job done here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, they're showing the 2016 Super Bowl there with Peyton Manning versus Cam Newton. Darren Daniels says, I wish the pub would hurry up and open so I can watch the game on the big screen with the beers. As if they didn't open early, dude. It's Super Bowl day. That's a shit pub you're going to, because most pubs would be open for the Super Bowl half an hour early. It's like on Melbourne Cup Day. You know, the pubs and the beers get going at like 9 a.m. kind of deal, 8 a.m. kind of deal, because it's just one of those days where they can get the exception. I would have assumed Super Bowl would be similar, considering it's so early for you guys over there, especially in Queensland. It'd be 9:41 a.m. But Burrow here, nice little pass there. That'll be good little pass there for about an 8-yard gain for Tyler Boyd. Good way to start. I know a lot of people bet on the over and under for the yardage on the first play of the game from each quarterback, and that would have really helped if you got on over like 3.5 yards, I think, for the first pass to be completed. Alrighty, so that's a great way to start. But then again, we did see Sonny Michel run for about a 4-yard gain too. That started off relatively... No, sorry, was it Henderson or Michel? I can't remember. But all right, 2nd and 2 here. That was an 8-yard gain there. Joe Burrow drops it back, gives it off to Joe Mixon, and Mixon will not get the first down. He'll be 1 yard short there, I would say. So it'll be 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 there. Darren Daniels says, I thought that too, but nope, maybe my pub doesn't care. I think so. I think that if you Googled it, you would see the pubs that really do care about the Super Bowl and who don't, because they would be advertising it. Like, did your pub advertise it? Because that's just disgraceful, mate. You know, maybe they're caring too much about the goddamn stupid Valentine's Day. My God. Jamar Chase, CJ Uzomah, Joe Mixon, Tyler Boyd, and T. Higgins are the boys here for the Bengals today, with Jonah Williams, Quinton Spain, Trey Hopkins, Hakeem Adeniji, and I didn't get to see the last one there for the O-line for the Bengals. So 3rd down and 1 here for the Bengals. Can the Rams keep them to a 3 and out right now? They drop back here. Joe Burrow gets off to Mixon. He's short. Good defense. Good defense, Rams. Get that shit, baby. Get that shit, baby. So it's going to be 4th and 1. Now, do the Bengals go for it? I don't think so. They have been known to go for shit like this before, but this is on their half of the field, and I really don't know how much they trust this right now. That was a really easy stop, to be honest with you. And was that Aaron Donald who came just through just then? I think that was Aaron Donald just came through just then. No, it wasn't actually. That wasn't Aaron Donald that just came through. Are they going for this on 4th and 2 or 4th and 1? They are going for this on 4th and 1. You're joking. They are going for this on 4th and 1. Alrighty, here we go. Here at the 50, Burrow drops back. Oh, this is why you don't go for it on 4th and 1 in the Super Bowl, baby. This is why you don't go for it on 4th and 1 in the Super Bowl, baby. The Rams get the stop, and that's going to be Rams ball. That is a stupid call. I'm sorry. I get being aggressive. I do get it, but not at the 50 when you're going up in the Super Bowl against an experienced team with a high-powered offense of Cooper Kupp, Matty Stafford, Darrell Henderson, Odell Beckham. I'm sorry. That's the wrong call there, baby. Too early. Too early, son. I agree with it in the second half. I even agree with it maybe in the second quarter, late second quarter. But that was stupid. That was the wrong call. That's absolutely shit play calling there. And this is why I backed in the Rams. This is why I tipped the Rams and predicted the Rams. Because that is inexperience right there. This is different to the playoffs. This is different to the conference championships. This is different to the regular season. You need to understand that that is not a good play in that situation. You are too close on your side of the field, and you've just been stopped 3 times in a row to put you down on 4th, and then you decide to go for it there on your first drive. I'm sorry, wrong call. Wrong call. Darren Daniels says, no, they didn't. I need to find a good sports bar. You need to, mate. Where are you from, by the way, Darren Daniels? What's this, Sydney? You guys in Sydney don't know how to drink. You bloody New South Wales folk, you don't know how to drink. So probably, I guarantee you, it is in Blues territory. And if you say Queensland, I'm going to call you a liar. Creamer says, oh boy, Bengals. It was stupid. It was a stupid play call. It's a stupid play call. You don't need to risk it so early. You don't need to risk it so early here at all. But cool. You do you, man. I'm not the one in the situation. I'm a Detroit Lions fan. My team's known for losing, so maybe you shouldn't take my advice. But, my advice, at worst, will end up the exact same as yours, which was not good. But it's all right. The Rams will now get the ball here at the 50, and I would safely assume that at the minimum. See, this is the thing. The Rams now, based on the fact the Bengals just did that, the Rams will probably at least get maybe 15, 20 yards at minimum here. That'll put them into field goal range, but then I could still see them going for it on 4th. But the fact of the matter is that they're close enough to the end zone that it gives them a viable ability there and opportunity to actually go for it, rather than what they just did there, the Bengals, where really it's like you were still at the you're still at the halfway line. Like, you're still halfway. It's not like you're even close to the end zone. Like, shit, man. Darren Dennis says 100% Queensland. Another southern shit going here. Well, you know, you're a good bloke, mate. You're a good bloke, but you need to sort out a better bar. You know, to be fair, now I get it, though. It is 9:40 instead of 10:40. It is 9:40 instead of 10:40 here. At least it's 11:45 a.m. for me, but this is my own bar here. My bar, it's full of, my bar right now is full of nice vodka. It's called vodka. It's called AquaSafe. Natural artesian vodka, it definitely says there. So I'm just going to drink it straight. Aval 18 says Rams 31, Bengals 17. I said 30, I think I said 34-21. I think I said 34-21. All right, so the Rams take over here at the 49. On their own side of the field. They give it off here to... Oh, good. That's a great tackle. That's a great... Is that... yeah, it's Cam Akers. Cam Akers has been taken down there for a loss. Jeez, the run game was not looking good here for the Rams early days. A run game for both teams hasn't been looking good, to be fair. We all know that the Bengals' run game is going to be limited here today with Aaron Donald and Miller and whatnot, but the run game here for the Rams hasn't really got to a good start either, to be honest with you. All right, so Matty Stafford here with the ball. He drops back. Run it, baby. Run it, baby. Run it, baby. He does run it. He's gone. He's at the 50. He's at the 45. And that's a nice little 7-8 yard run there by Matty Stafford. Let's go, Matty boy. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. This is my Super Bowl too. Don't ever tell me this is my Super Bowl as well. I don't want to hear no shit talk. I want to hear no one say that I can't celebrate this Rams Super Bowl victory with Matty Stafford as if it's my own in Detroit. I don't want to hear nothing from no one saying that. 3rd and 4 here for the Rams at the 45. They're already getting into a relatively decent position here. If they can get the first down, it'll be the first down of the game for either team. 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go, first quarter. At the 44. Gives it off to Matty Stafford. He drops back. Here comes a pass over the top, out right. That's a nice pass. They're not going to get it. Oh, they will get it. He's away. He's away. Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp steps on the inside. He's at the 25. Taken down at 24. That's a fantastic pass. And they are in field goal position already. That's a really huge pass there out to the edge for Mr. Cooper Kupp to make a nice little breakaway. Steps on the inside. And that will be a nice little cheeky first down there. Brilliant eyes there from my boy Matty Staff. Brilliant eyes from my boy Matty Staff there. Look at that. That step onto the outside of his right was fantastic, but that inside step there was a Benji Marshall step, and then the roll. He tried the roll, got taken down, but that Benji Marshall step there. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. He's flying. All right, so Henderson, Blanton, Kupp, Beckham Jr., and Jefferson on the field right now. 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a running back. 8 minutes to go here, first quarter. It's going to be... they're going to give it up to Henderson, I reckon. They do give it up to Henderson. He runs out left. Rush game. Oh, I guess about 4 or 5 yards there, to be fair. Does get about 4 or 5 yards there. So 2nd and 5, I would assume, or is it going to be 2nd and 6? I'm not too sure. That's a nice little run there from Darrell Henderson just to keep the ball going. The ball moving, baby. Ball moving. 7 minutes and 36 seconds to go here of the first quarter. I want to know who you guys think is going to be getting the MVP here today, though. I don't know if I asked that before. Who's going to be getting the MVP here today? Do you reckon it's going to be a quarterback, or are you going to go for a bit of an outsider in a wide receiver like a Cooper Kupp or a tight end, or even an Aaron Donald kind of player? So 2nd and 6 here for the Rams at the 20-yard line. Matty Stafford drops back. Left-hand side is going to open Henderson. He gives it off to him, and that's going to be a gain of about 4 yards, sorry. I'm all over the shop. 3 yards, sorry. So that's going to be 3rd down and 3. It was actually only a 4-yard game, by the way, not a 5-yard game before. Young Stingray says, Grid Legends is coming out at February 25. Can't wait for that game. Grid Legends? I'm not too sure. Dasmate says Aaron Donald or Stafford. Get around the Staffy Staff. Joe Shiesty. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my goodness me. Creamer says, I heard Austin Powers will be in the halftime ads. Pretty keen with that, to be honest. Well, there you go. All right, so 3rd and 3 here for the Rams. 6.5 minutes to go here, the first quarter. This is all set up because of that dumb play calling there for the Bengals, by the way. This is all being set up for the dumb play calling for the Bengals. Matty Stafford drops back. He's at the 25 over the top here. Odell Beckham with a touchdown, baby. Touchdown for the Rams. TD, baby. That's a TD for the Los Angeles Rams. Bing bong. Great pass there from Matty Stafford out to the right there for the big fella, Odell Beckham. Great catch there. But look at this. They just go down the right-hand wing here. Odell Beckham's got the inside man. He steps around him. He breaks out to the edge. And that's an easy pass there for Staffy. And that's a great catch there from Odell Beckham. So it will be 6-0 with the extra point to come. But what a way to start here for the Rams. This all comes down to the bad play calling from the Bengals, baby. I told you. How about that one, Cleveland Browns? You still reckon OBJ's the problem? You still reckon Odell Beckham Jr.'s the problem? Seems like he's doing pretty well here. 17-yard touchdown reception, and he will kick it on through there for the extra points. So it is 7-0 here with 6 minutes and 22 seconds to go here the first quarter. And I can tell you right now, that is a big moment in his career. Obviously, you know, he was at the Giants and underappreciated, didn't really... Oh, actually, I think he was appreciated, but they just didn't have a good team, and he wanted out. He got out, went to Cleveland, overhyped Cleveland Browns there with Baker Mayfield and whatnot. And then obviously the Cleveland Browns trying to blame him for the problems there. And it was like, you're not really blaming a wide receiver, are you? Yep, they were blaming a wide receiver, not the quarterback. And then look how the Cleveland Browns have turned out. And then Odell Beckham came along here over to the Rams and scores the opening touchdown of the Super Bowl. So there you go, Cleveland. Aval 18 says Bengals shot himself in the foot. They did. But this is the thing. This is why I told you guys and I picked the Bengals. The reason, and the thing is, guys, you got to remember the Bengals have come back from deficits before in the playoffs. So don't get too ahead of yourselves. Don't think it's game over just yet. But, you know, it just comes down to experience and understanding the moment. People get made from these moments. You're either a king or a jester from moments like this. Like if you try and make... That's the first drive of the game. You've got your first drive of the game. You're 4th and 1 on your own side of the field. Why are you making a play there? Punt the ball. You've got a whole game. You know, instead of putting the Rams back inside their own 20, you just had a 3-and-out on them in the first play of the game. The first drive of the game, you just had a 3-and-out on them. But instead, we're going to go and try and go for it on the first drive. If it's the second quarter, third quarter, definitely fourth quarter, absolutely, go for it. Even if you're on your own bloody 10 if you really want to. Maybe not the own 10 unless it's the fourth quarter. But, like, shit, man, it's just so stupid. Instead of putting them into their own 20 with a good kick, you're instead putting them at the 50-yard line, and then... Like, they're just going to roll it. They're just going to roll through. Like, look at this team. Cooper Kupp, Odell Beckham, Matty Stafford. Shit, man. Cam Akers mixed with Sonny Michel, mixed with Darrell Henderson in the running back core. Buddy, gee whiz, just stupid, dude. Big Bubba says, oh, yeah, come on the Rams. Sniper Scar says, you have such a big delay. I was waiting for so long, so I didn't spoil it. I think that I'm behind for YouTube. I don't think I'm that far behind in regards to the actual game when I'm watching it, but I think that you, unless I could be wrong, I could be well and truly behind, to be honest with you. I could be well and truly behind, but in the same sense, I think that I'm watching it relatively live, and then it's just putting it onto YouTube quite late. Young Stingray says, is another new grid racing game that I used to play when I was like a little kid called Grid 2, just let you know. Well, there you go, mate. Well, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one, but right now, this Super Bowl's a good one, baby. This Super Bowl's a good one already. Just, you know, this is what you love to see in Super Bowls, though. You don't necessarily want it to just be absolute... Well, you don't necessarily just want to see teams scoring. You want to see ship play calls that change the momentum, because we will see the momentum come in for the Bengals at one stage. They will make a little bit of a comeback at some stage. I don't know when, but they will. And then you'll start to think, oh, the Bengals could do it, and then the Rams will come back, and then the Bengals will come back. That's just how this sport works and how sport works in general, man. Like, people get too ahead of themselves half the time. They get too ahead of themselves, and they think, oh, okay, well, this is looking like the Rams are going to win this pretty easily now. And it's like, okay, cool. Well, how'd the Chiefs go last week, and then when they were up 23-3 or 21-3 or whatever it was? You know, people get too damn well ahead of themselves. It just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. But, you know, we're moving groove, baby. We're moving groove. People got to learn. People going to learn today, baby. People going to learn today. Let me just see if I can get a different stream here, because this one, if it is a little bit behind, we're going to see if I can get a better stream here, because that one, if it is behind, I'll see if I can get something better. Anyone else see the Jared Hayne new? Oh no, what's happening with Jared Hayne? What's happened? Tell me in the chat. What's going on here? What's going on with the big fella buddy Jazza? The big fella buddy Jazza is coming out. He's coming out because he wants to slap on with me. Because I spoke shit about him on the Eels draft. Did he? Is that what's going on? Alrighty. So Bengals are gonna have the ball here. Bengals will have the ball, trying to get this better stream up and rocking and rolling here. Also, by the way, guys, if you are into your NRL tipping or sweepstakes and you love your rugby league, I will be doing a sweepstakes where only 16 people can join, and you'll get a random team, a randomized team with a draw out of a hat on a live stream for you to be supporting basically that year, and then winner takes all in the end. I got his conviction quashed. Well, there you go. Big news, baby. Big news there. Just trying to get this stream back up and rocking and rolling here, but taking a while. No gain there for Joe Burrow, by the way. Not a sack, but there will be no gain with the pass right there to Joe Mixon. 6-yard pass to Jamar Chase, though. Expecting Jamar Chase to be relatively quiet for the first half of today. I think he's going to have to really warm up into this one. Let's remove that comment, AJ. Let's remove the hard R word there. We don't need to. Let's remove that. I know what you're saying, but there's no need for that. Let's not use the hard R word there. Just put like sexual assault and stuff like that, my guy. Because it's a confronting word for a lot of people out there. Snubberscar says, how do we do the tipping? Message me on Instagram, my guy. BKR Sport on Instagram, or BKR YouTube on Twitter, or BKR Sport on Facebook, my guy. But yeah, thanks to that, AJ. I'm not having a crack at you. I'm just saying, like, it's a pretty full on word. My goodness me. AJ just comes in, his first comment. As his first comment of the stream, too. It's not like he's commented yet. As his first comment, he's coming in with the hard R. My goodness me. Still trying to get this stream back up. I don't know what's going on recently with these streams. Like, they just cut out like half the time. So, Burrow seems to be struggling right now. It was a 6-yard pass, 3rd and 4, incomplete pass. So you would definitely assume they're not going to go for this one. That's 3 and out now on both attempts. But at least this one, they're probably going to be punting it rather than the previous one when they decided to go for it. When they decided to go for it when they really, really shouldn't have. So far, May Stafford, 4 from 4. He's got 100% completions, 47 yards with the 1 touchdown. And he also has 7 yards rushing, so he's the highest rusher so far too. Sonny Michel hasn't even run. Cam Akers with the 7 yards, Darrell Henderson with the 3-yard catch, Cooper Kupp with the 20-yard, and then Odell Beckham with that 1 reception for the 17. 1 reception for the 17 yards there. Let's just go over here. Bingo. Bingo. So, yeah, struggle city here with the Bengals, I did tell you, is inexperienced, baby. The Rams were here a couple of years ago. At least they kind of have an idea about what they're doing. You know, they might have lost it, but in the same sense, they kind of have a decent little idea about maybe kind of how things are going to be rocking and rolling right now. But you never know. Kermit says, come on, Bengals, don't blow it. Did something happen here that I've missed out on? Has it? Oh, no, punts for 41 yards. What are they blowing? What are they blowing? Are you saying? They're blowing on something? Something's fun. Blowing on something? What are they blowing? Because they don't have the ball right now. It's the Rams with the ball. Unless there is a fumble or something like that. Or is there a turnover or something like that? So I'm just getting up and up the stream here because apparently I was about 100 years behind. I just got another email for a time sensitive. I can be a singer in a band. Apparently, cool. Yeah. Those spam emails are so funny. Okay, we're back on. We're back on here. Those spam emails are so funny. Ninja Sports says, "G'day, champion. G'day." Creamer says nothing happened. Just want them to win. Oh, true. I don't think they will. I think the Rams will get up to a good start, and then we'll see the Bengals come back. But I think it'll still be a close game. But the Bengals just don't have the experience. They do not have it. They don't have it, man. Don't tell me they have it. They don't have it. You guys are in an ad break, yeah? There is an ad break right now, just to clarify. Dane says, that sounds totally legit, BK. You should take the job. Well, while we're in an ad, maybe I should read it out. I'll tell you guys what's going on. I'll tell you guys the email. So it's a time-sensitive invitation for BKR Sport to perform at Further Future Music Digital Music Festival. Look at me go. It is? Okay, beautiful. Oh, the Batman's coming out soon. I actually can't wait to watch that. I can't wait to watch that new Batman on the 3rd of March as soon as it's coming out, but... I'll be back in Australia by then. I can't wait with that. Hey, BKR Sport, book your performance time for the Further Future Digital Musical Festival now. We've heard your voice, and it is brilliant. We're almost full. Let's get you on. And performance times are on a first-come, first-served basis. Cool. Okay. You know, like top prize is a $3,000 artist success package, including $1,000 in cash, $1,000 in paid ads, and $1,000 consultation with music industry executive David Nathan. See, the only issue here, guys, is that I don't sing. That's the only issue here. That is the only issue. So it'd be a tough one to win that competition. But thank you very much for the invite. All right, let's go. So it's going to be a Rams here with the ball. AFL18 says you should write a song of how bullshit the email was and perform it there. Yeah, maybe. That's a good choice. That's a really good choice. Alrighty, so here we go, baby. We've got the Rams with the ball. after they smacked up the nice little Bengals early days again at the 27, 28-yard line. They're going to fake that one. Play action underneath. May Stafford gets it off, and it's going to be a Skoronek. Skoronek. He's a rookie out of Notre Dame, baby. Rookie out of Notre Dame. You could do commentating and win it. Yep, I could do commentating and win it, mate. We can. I don't think anyone there is going to be commentating on any games. So, I will be the point of difference. You need a point of difference. You do need a point of difference. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go here, the first quarter. All right. Oh, man, it's freezing on and off, but in the same sense, at least it's pretty decent for the most part this stream. I think I'm a little bit further ahead than I was previously. Sean McVay, by the way, how impressive is he? He remembers if you tell him a certain time in a certain game of any time in his entire career, he will tell you exactly what he did. He will tell you exactly what happened. Matty Stafford 5 for 5 right now with 53 yards. He's on target for probably a 350 or 350-yard game right now, and that's going to be a flag for a delay of game. That's going to be a delay of game. That's the first penalty marker of the game. That will be a delay of game there. 3 minutes and 59 seconds to go here, the first quarter. And that's going to be still second down there. Yikes. They're just going to lose that little gain, that little yardage that they just grabbed. And yikes. Back to 2nd and 10 right now. Back to 2nd and 10. Bengals still trying to warm up into this game, though. You don't want to be giving any penalties away here and allowing any momentum to potentially switch in favor of the Bengals at any stage. Because the Bengals, they are a momentum team. They are a hype team, man. You give them some space to rock and roll. You give them a little bit of space to rock and roll, and they will rock and they will roll, baby. I'm telling you, they will rock and they will roll. You do not want to see them rock and roll them. But Sonny Michel there. How many yards was that? Sorry, it keeps freezing, stopping and starting here. But how many yards was that? So it's going to be third down here. It didn't look like a great deal of yardage there. So what are they at right now? Sorry, it froze and it skipped past where it was. So it looks like it's still about 6 yards or so. So we went for about a 4-yard gain there. Sonny Michel. It was a 3-yard gain, yeah. So 3rd and 7 here at the 31. They drop back. Matty Stafford down the left-hand side. It's going to be 4th down. Bing bong. That's a good tackle there. That's a really good tackle there with 2 minutes, 54 seconds to go here. That's a fantastic tackle. The clock will keep on smacking, and it will be Bengals with the ball. Dasmate says Bengals defense has been good besides the touchdown. Yeah, but how do you stop that from OBJ? Some of these have been really safe calls here for the Rams so far, which has been really odd. This is still a Super Bowl. You still want to go for a big-time play. That pass to Van Jefferson there just wasn't it, man. Why are you going short there? You need to be looking for a pass that is at least around the first down line. You can't be looking for a pass that's only a 3-4 yard gain and then trying to gain that extra yardage there. So I disagree with the call there, but I'm not Sean McVay. That's going to be a decent kick there to the 10-yard line. They're going to bring it back to the 15, to the 20, to the 25. He's away at the 30. Oh, he's going to cut around here, and he's still going here. He's at the 31. Good return. Really good return there by the Bengals. Really good return there by the Bengals there. All right, so here comes Joe Burrow. Young Stingrays are waiting on Thor, Love, and Thunder to release. Yeah, that's a while away, though. The next one we've got is, what's it called? The next one we've got is the Doctor Strange one. Coming up very soon. I'm going to try a different stream. That's ridiculous. It keeps freezing. We're holding back a bit too much. Yeah, look, in the same sense, as much as I'm saying, you need to go for a bit more bang plays in the Super Bowl, you still don't want to be throwing any stupid picks. But I just think that was a bit of a weird play call that, they were forcing. That play call was designed to be only a 3-4 yard and then plus extra. So they still needed 7. So that's why they were about, that's why they were still about 5 yards short there, because the extra wasn't being able to made because it's the Super Bowl. Max Price says, your tip. My tip is the Rams. I tipped the Rams beforehand. I tipped the Rams at the beginning of part of the season. Before the season even started, I tipped the Rams. I said that Matty Stafford coming in there is going to be much better than what we saw from Jared Goff. And that's exactly what we've seen. They've picked up Von Miller. They've got Jalen Ramsey, Aaron Donald. It's a fantastic team there. So, yeah, that's what I tipped at the beginning of part of the season. So I'm just trying to get a better stream because it just keeps freezing. I really am sick of this. I can't wait to get back to Australia where I don't have any of these problems here. But yeah, I think the experience of the Rams is too good, man. And they've already shown right now that they've been able to get the touchdown. But then again, that was in the back of a Bengals mistake too. Mind you. It's all well and good that the Rams have a score, but that was on the back of a Bengals stupid play call that allowed the Rams to have the ball from the from the 50-yard line and was able to score relatively easy there. But the Bengals here have gotten a couple of 3-and-outs already early days here, which shows that their defense is up to the stand here today and ready to rock and roll. Their offense is just waiting to click. Once their offense clicks, maybe we might see a bit more getting down. Maybe we might see the Bengals get a nice little touchdown, but for the time being, they're not getting past this Rams defense because the Rams defense is just too good right now. It's OP, and that's exactly why they're here in the Super Bowl. And when they added in that, I wouldn't say elite quarterback, I wouldn't say Matty Stafford's an elite quarterback, but he definitely has rights to be saying he is one of the better quarterbacks in the game. Even at the Detroit Lions, he was super underrated because he was at the Detroit Lions. All right, stream's back on. Beautiful. All right, so what's going on right now? What are we waiting for right now? The Bengals are going to have the ball here around the 35 or so on their own side of the field. Obviously, we're still in the first quarter right now. Jeez, it's a great stadium so far. I will say that. It is a very new stadium that they built. So, yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic. Even, like, those seats up top, though, are a long way from the field, though. That is a long way from the field. Alrighty, here we go, baby. Alright, so the Bengals now with the ball at their own 30. Looks like they're going to be going for a passing play out left here. Oh no, he goes for the run there. Goes for run. It's a great run. Fantastic run. They're going to get a nice little 13-yard gain there. Brilliant. Gee whiz, that is a massive 13-yard gain there for the Bengals. And they're going to be on at 1st and 10 here. And now they're probably just going to get past. They're probably going to get in. I think that's inside the 50 now. ZTTs, just out of curiosity, why you choose the Lions? I would go and watch the video on why I chose the Lions. How about that one? I feel like this is even further behind. Am I further behind right now, guys? Is there a minute for you to go for you guys? Or am I? If Jamar Chase catches something here, then I'm well and truly behind. And I'll have to go somewhere else. So a minute 30 to go here. Joe Burrow drops back. Yeah, Jamar Chase is going to pick this one up. Wow, this is going to be a big pass. Even Joe Burrow calls it freezes here too, though. Out to the right. Yeah, that's going to be huge. Oh, it's a fantastic catch. That is a fantastic catch at the 10-yard line too. Oh, my dearie me. What is he going to be at the 10 or the 5? I think they're going to give him at the 10. I think he was touched. Beforehand. Jeez, that is super behind. Like, that is super behind there. Wow. You guys are well and truly ahead of me there. I don't know what to do here, guys. I can't really do too much in regards to how delayed it actually is. I'm trying. I'm trying. But yeah, I made a video about why I'm a Lions fan. But I'm also kind of a Lions/Bears fan too. I don't mind the Bears because of Chicago, but I am specifically a Detroit Lions fan. Both teams suck, so you can't really call me a bandwagoner. You're about a minute behind. Yeah, I know. It's really strange. I don't know I can't really do too much, to be fair. Because that's just the life of living in Fiji, man. You can't purchase anything because you're geo-locked for some reason, and you just have to be behind. So that's why, as a streamer, it sucks. When I'm in Australia, I'm obviously live as shit. But that's a brilliant catch there from Jamar Chase, though, that really puts him into a good position here to tie this ball game up, baby. Tie this ball game up. Trying to get to a different stream, but it is just not rocking and rolling right now. It is not rocking and rolling. To be honest with you, I might just stick on that. Stream and be about 30 seconds behind or so and just not look at the chat while the game is on. To be fair, because that's probably the better idea. 35 seconds to go here of the first quarter. I do have to calm myself down quite a bit, though, in regards to this. I do. Because, I'm just trying to enjoy myself and watch the game, but I can't do it. Oh, wow. Joe Burrow incomplete to the right, intended for T. Higgins on 3rd and 10. Did they not even get the touchdown? Yikes. They didn't even get the touchdown from that big Jamar Chase catch. How much was that? 46-yard pass here to Jamar. That was fantastic. I had him in fantasy. I picked him up in the draft early days. I think I picked him up in round 5 or 6 or something like that. Around 5 or 6, which was fantastic for my fantasy. My fantasy, I don't know what it was this year. I had such a beast team. I had, in a 12-man league, I picked up Patty Mahomes. I had Dalvin Cook, who the half the year was just bullshit. Aaron Jones, who was just bullshit this year because they started implementing. Who they started implementing in the running back there for the Packers? I can't remember his name. But they changed who was it? I'm going to go back and have a look there. So that's not going to be a touchdown there, guys. They're not going to get it. Let's go. Who was the Packers running back? I can't think of his name right now. I cannot think of his name. Wasn't Aaron Jones. It was AJ Dillon. That's the one. Wrong call. Wrong call. He dropped it. Yeah, he did. He dropped that ball there. He did. He dropped that ball. Alrighty, so they're going to go for the field goal right now. 29-yard field goal attempt. 31 seconds to go here the first quarter. And it is up. And it is good. Right through the middle. There we go, guys. It is 7-3 here to the Los Angeles Rams with 28 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Do not forget, obviously, to subscribe to the BKR Sport USA Sports channel in the pinned comment. You can obviously subscribe here too, because we do post a bloody heap of content, but the American sports in 2 weeks' time will be moving over to the BKR Sport USA channel in the pinned comment. Get around it. Get around it. But yeah, he did drop it in the end zone there. So yeah, 7-3 here. And this is frustrating as shit for me as I'm very, very far behind. Very far behind. Yikes. Just bloody ridiculous. Oh, but it's all right, mate. It's having to come back out here and make it a 14-3 game. I'm calling a touchdown on this play here, baby. I'm calling a touchdown on this play. It's happening. Matty Stafford's going to throw it down. We're going to see Cooper Kupp do a nice little, he's going to do a backflip in the end zone. That's what I'm calling right now. That's what I'm calling this moment. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Akers is getting slapped up. Yeah, look, the running game here for the Rams hasn't exactly been doing too much. The running game here hasn't been doing a great deal overall. Oh, man, this is bullshit. I just want to watch the game. I don't care. I don't even care about the stream. I just want to watch the game. I'm not going to lie, guys. I don't care about the stream. I just want to watch the game, and I can't even do that right now. Akers getting slapped up, yeah. Well, Akers is obviously, for young blood too. Actually, when did he come in? Was he last year rookie or was he this year rookie? Cam Akers. He's not been around for too long. So, we are at quarter time right now. Oh, well, I know it's quarter time, but this is now like in 22 seconds to go the first quarter. So, that's how far behind I am. Yikes. It is so much fun doing streaming and whatnot when you can't even watch the game live with everybody else. So much fun, man. So there we go. So that is going to be the end of the first quarter here, guys. Let me know what your thoughts are of that first quarter. There's 4 seconds to go, but realistically, it is all done and dusted there. Look, I think the Bengals, they looked a bit dodgy for the most part, but easy for them to wake up to. Easy for them to wake up and get something going, just like they did last week. Like I said, they were down 21-3 against the Chiefs last year. I think, it might have been last year, and then he got a serious injury last year. Maybe actually it was, last year he picked up a really serious injury in the first couple of weeks, or even in the preseason, and then wasn't able to play for most of the year, and then this year. Obviously, he's had his opportunity. So, I think that's what happened there. Because I think I wasn't me that picked him up, but I was going to grab him in the fantasy draft last year, but I decided against it, and I was pretty thankful that I did decide against it. I was relatively thankful that I decided against that one. Just trying to get something else up here. My goodness me, this is a frustrating day, man. Frustrating day. Can't even get Game Pass. That's the ridiculous thing. Like, if I had Game Pass, it'd be so easy. But you can't even get it over here. But at least it's quarter time right now while I do search around. Yeah, okay. This one might work a little bit better. Even if it is behind, I'm just going to stick on this stream. Even if it is behind. Yikes. All right. Let's have a look at some of these stats. Here from the first quarter. Oh, and that's frozen. Oh my God. You have no idea how frustrating this is, lads. You have no idea how frustrating this is. Because if it keeps doing this, I probably won't even finish the stream simply because I want to watch the game. And I don't know why it's doing this, to be honest with you. All right, so Cam Akers, 1 reception for 7 yards. Darrell Henderson Jr., 1 reception for 3 yards. Cooper Kupp, 1 reception, 20 yards. Odell Beckham, 1 reception, 17 yards for 1 touchdown. Ben Skowronek with the 1 reception, 5. Van Jefferson, 1-4. He's passed it. Matty Stafford's already got it to 6 different guys. It's not like this is just one guy like Cooper Kupp just getting the job done. He's getting this ball to everybody. Everyone is getting fed here today. Everyone's having a crack here today. For the Rams, it's not just simple as getting the ball to Cooper Kupp or Odell Beckham and just saying, here we go, lads. He's getting it to literally everybody. For the Bengals, 60 yards for Joe Burrow so far, but 49 of those yards have come from the one play for Jamar Chase. He's 4 from 9. Joe Mixon, 2 receptions, 14 yards in the running game. With Samaje Perine with no yards from one run. We'll move on to the receiving. Joe Mixon, 1 reception, did nothing. 52 yards through 2 receptions for Jamar Chase. Tyler Boyd with the 1 from 8. And Chris Evans and T. Higgins both have been targeted but have not been able to get the job done there. Unfortunately. Maybe if I try and use my laptop. And use a different internet. That might work. That might work. Sorry, guys. This is just kind of what happens sometimes when you're in a third world country that doesn't have any good internet. Let's try this. And go on this other one. Are we into the second quarter yet? No, we are. Yeah, we are. Okay, we're into the second quarter now. All right, so Cam Akers right up the middle for no gain for the Los Angeles 25 right now. Let's get that. Let's move that one over here. Let's go over here. I think this might actually work. I do think this is a major part of the actual computer. I do have my laptop now, which works out brilliantly. Someone's cast says OBJ. Okay, so OBJ's obviously done something big, has he? Oh, man, this sucks and I can't watch this game right now. Come on, man. Get on. Incomplete pass, Matty Stafford to Cooper Kupp. Incomplete pass, Matty Stafford to Cooper Kupp. Lovely. Oh, this is so frustrating. Oh, 38-yard pass to Odell Beckham. A 35-yard pass to Odell Beckham. Yeah, okay, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's nice. That's pretty nice there. Odell Beckham having a very good game right now. Obviously, that first touchdown and also the 35-yard pass. How many is on already? He would be on about 50-odd yards. Yeah, 52 yards there. Yeah, geez, look at that. Just gets to the 45, gets to the 40. Yeah, brilliant. All right, so this might be a little bit better. So this is just, I'm just going to leave it here. I might be a little bit behind, guys, but so that I can at least watch the game, I'll just have it as a little bit behind. But that's a brilliant pass out to the right. Gets down to about the 40 or so. So they're already into the offensive position. And I did tell you that I saw a nice little Cooper Kupp touchdown coming on this drive. But look at that. OBJ killing it, son. Just gets down to the wing, and he'll be out around the 40 or so. Look at that. 40, 45, 50, 45, forward. Yeah, at the 40. And Cleveland thought he was the problem. All right, 1st and 10 here for the Rams at the 41-yard line on the Bengals side of the field. They get it back. Matty Stafford fakes off the run. He's going to drive it down deep. He's driving it down deep over the top. He gets it off, and it's going to be... Is that Darrell Henderson with a nice little wheel route there? Beautiful. What is that, about a 20-yard gain there? Brilliant. By the way, guys, you can actually ruin the chat. I'm actually not going to look at the comment section until a drive is finished or there's a timeout or there's a stoppage or whatnot, because otherwise it gets ruined for me. So, yeah, I'm about 30 seconds or so behind. That's a nice little wheel route there. He fakes it to Darrell Henderson. He just keeps that run going, and then, he finds it. There was a little bit of a hold there, too. Actually, could have been a flag, to be honest with you, but it's all right. So he does get the ball to Henderson. That's about a 20 or so yard gain, I'd say. Good throw, too. Pinpoint throw. I'm telling you, Matty Stafford's looking like the MVP right now. 8 for 9 with 116 yards and a touchdown in the first, 16, 17 minutes of this game. Henderson gets the ball, steps on the inside. That's a great run there. I picked up Henderson early in fantasy. I traded him away, but I traded him for Dalvin Cook with a package. I packaged Henderson up with someone. No, sorry, it was Aaron Jones. I wish I kept Darrell Henderson. Because Aaron Jones actually was the reason I didn't make the the playoffs. I know. Like I told you guys, my quarterback was Patty Mahomes. My running back was Dalvin Cook with Aaron Jones. And I got David Montgomery later in the season for the Chicago Bears. I had Jamar Chase, obviously, who was balling out. The Super Bowl final in fantasy was when Jamar Chase had that massive 220, 30-yard game with like 3 touchdowns and whatnot. So let's give me a timeout here. I'll go have a look at your comments. Cool Curry says, what's up, LA mate? Cool Curry, I know you're American, you love your Bulls. BKR Sport, USA Sports, go into the pinned comment, subscribe to that channel because that's where all the American sports are going to be going on this on that channel in 2 weeks' time. We're going to be changing over to that channel. But alrighty. So I said before I said before we got into this drive here that I thought there was going to be a Rams touchdown and we're going to see Cooper Kupp get it. We've got 12 minutes 56 to go here in the second quarter. There's about 8. They're just outside the 10. I want to give it to Cooper Kupp because that's who I said. I called this. I called that to happen. So maybe, they're still looking at OBJ. It could definitely be an OBJ touchdown if we get it because he's been getting some good looks here today. He's got 2 catches for the 52 yards. He is absolutely flying. So 7-3 here to the Rams at the 10-yard line. You could argue 11-yard line. And just waiting here. Wait for the snap. Get a round on the knee. Matty Stafford fakes it. Right hand side. Cooper Cup! Cooper Cup, baby! I called that shit. Go back. Tell me what it was. Go back. Tell me how we do it, baby. Go back. Tell me how we do it, baby. I called that shit before that drive even started. I said Rams going to go down the other end of the field and it's going to be a Cooper Cup touchdown. That's exactly what happened. Cooper Cup gets the TD. But Matty Stafford, I don't think, if they win here, I don't think he doesn't get the MVP right now. He is passing this ball around brilliantly. It is ridiculous. They are passing this ball around ridiculously good. Alrighty, so they're going to fake it. They're going to go for the 2. What's going on here? What the shit? What's going on here? They're going to pass this ball around. They're just lateraling it. Was that a failed trick play or was that just a bad snap? Yikes. That was terrible. Summer Scars, it was so unfortunate that Stafford got drafted to Detroit. You shut up. Cool Curry says rooting for the Bengals. Summer Scars says Cooper Cup, let's go. What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing there. That was really strange. 13-3, that's always a great Super Bowl score. This scoreline must remind the Rams of the Patriots Super Bowl. Was that the final score? No. I know it was a very low scoring game. It was a very low. Was that the actual scoreline? Was it 2019? I think it was. 2019 Super Bowl. I think that was the Super Bowl. Yeah, was it 2018? 2018 was Philly, I think. Yeah, it was 13-3. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that it was 13-3 in that Super Bowl there between the Rams and the Patriots. So, yeah, this isn't a great score here for most people. I should have known as soon as Dadsmate says that. As soon as Dadsmate said that, I should have known. I should have known what was going down, but obviously not, mate. Obviously not. Dadsmate's a bit of a loose cannon. I'm going to put my phone on charge here while we're waiting for this. While we're waiting for the kickoff, to just chuck my phone on charge. You guys can go and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Let's move that there. Put that on charge there. 1 second here. Get that. That's why it's good that I can still talk even though I'm not actually at the computer right now. So you know that I haven't died. I have not died, ladies and gentlemen. I have not died just at the moment. You know, give it a few years. Maybe things might change. But I have not died just at the moment. So relax. I'm just over in the corner putting my phone on charge and making sure it works. Because sometimes I've done this where I've gone and put my phone on charge and then I've come back afterwards and I've seen that it's not actually on. Which is not fun. It's not fun because I expect to use my phone afterwards and it just doesn't work. All right, let's get that baby on there. It is a stoppage in play right now, by the way, guys, because obviously we did just see that Rams TD. I'm telling you, Matty Stafford's getting the MVP here, baby. Matty Stafford is getting the MVP here. It is just a factamundos. We all know it is going to be your boy, Matty Staff, and there is no argument around it at all. There we go. All right, that's on. Let's get back over here. Big Bubba says, who does a before-game chat better than The Rock or Gould? What's it called? What was I saying? No, The Rock. I tell you what, Gouldy for the Origin was something special. The Rock is a one-time thing. Gouldy could do it every single year. I think The Rock would get a little bit old if you did it every year for The Rock. But with it being in LA, it makes sense. But I've got to give it to Gussie Gould. And that's because he did it every year for like 20 years, and he was the goat of it. So, no, I'm definitely taking the old Gouldmeister there, mate. Definitely taking the old Gouldmeister there, son. Definitely taking the old Gouldmeister. All right, so 12 minutes and 51 seconds to go here of the second quarter. The Rams up 13-3. And that will be a touchback. So the Bengals will get the ball here at the 25. Not even a debate, guys. Yeah, it's not even a debate, man. It's not even a debate, man. Not at all. Oh, I think it was just. I don't think it was a 2-point failed. I don't think it was a failed trick play. I think that was just a failed snap. Young Stingray says 13-3, decent score, Rams, but keep counting. Well, 13-3 is a decent score because that's exactly what they lost by to the Patriots in 2019 in the Super Bowl. So at least this time they're not going to lose 13-3. At least this time they're going to get more. Well, they've already gotten 4 times. Oh, good pass. That's too much, Ace. No, Tyler Boyd, comes through there. So that's going to be a nice little 11-yard gain there for the Bengals. They need to get it moving and grooving because, like I said, the Rams offense of this Bengals defense, you're probably going to be seeing a nice little The Rams are going to pass his ball around very brilliantly. They are. They're going to pass his ball around very nicely. Kukari says, Big what team are you going for? I'm a Detroit Lions fan, man, so I'm getting behind my boy Matty Stafford. I always will get behind my boy Matty Stafford. It's basically the Los Angeles Lions here today. 80% of people are getting around the Bengals because they're the fairy tale. 20% of people are getting around the Rams because they're either Rams fans or because they're Lions fans. If there's a Lions fan out there who's not going for the Rams, because also you got to remember this is the NFC versus AFC realistically. So a lot of people, I'd say 70%, 10% or 15% of those would be Rams fans, 10% of those will be Lions fans, and then 5% of those will just be people who want the NFC to win over the AFC. And then actually no, and then there's Pittsburgh Steelers fans. And then there's Pittsburgh. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do the math again. So 15% Bengals, 15% Rams fans, 10%. No, shit, man. I'm all over it. I don't even know. 10% Lions fans, and then 5%. I don't know. Shit, man. What do you want from me? You think I'm a mathematician or some shit? What's going on here? So that's a nice little play there again. They're actually moving nicely here. Jamar Chase with another catch. I think he's on 3 receptions here for about 60 yards now. College LSU 2021 NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year. I know, it was brilliant. It was absolutely a brilliant year there for Jamar Chase. 3 receptions, 62 yards there. Alrighty. Cut underneath there. Maybe a run for Mixon. No, not me. Oh, good run. Another, 13-yard gain there. They are making some good meters here, some good yardage. Mixon gets through, and that's a nice little 13, 14-yard play there for Joe, the big fella. Mixon obviously had to face it tough with the Bengals for the last couple of years. Has had to face it tough with the Bengals, but this year for Joey Mixon, I tell you what, it's been a good one. It's been a good one. They are a pass-happy team and a pass-first team, but Mixon does provide some really extra. I'm not a big fan of Mixon in fantasy, just not my kind of deal. Mixon is too, rocks and diamonds for me in fantasy, but when it comes to the actual NFL, he is a really good supplemental running back that really helps out this passing game. And they will run it again, and he'll go for about a 3-4 yard gain there. So it'll be 2nd and 7 or 2nd and 6, not too sure. 2nd and 7 or 2nd and 6, not too sure here. With 10 minutes to go here of the first half. The Rams definitely looking the better overall, but the Bengals are still going to, if they can score here, and especially if they can score just even a field goal. They're in field goal range. They just get a field goal here. That's 13-6. They're within range. They're within range with a touchdown. So, that missed extra point was really poor. Mixing 5 rushes for, what was that? Did I say 50 yards? No, surely not. So right-hand side here, Burrow gets it out. He's going to get slammed. Yep, slammed. Won't even get back to the line of scrimmage, I don't think. Or maybe just get back to it, so it will be 3rd and 6 again. Snipers, guys, did you stream the cricket last night? I didn't. I thought it was going to be a blowout, and obviously it wasn't a blowout. But in the same sense, I just couldn't care less about Australia versus Sri Lanka, my guy. I just don't. I don't care about it. I stream stuff that I enjoy, and I just don't think I would have enjoyed that game, even though it wasn't. I know it was a what's it called, a super over and whatnot, but it's just so basic. Like, no one really cares about the T20 anymore. And for me, it's just not my. I'm a big fan of test matches and one days. 2020 is just a bit. Hey, going for me. But all right, 3rd and 6 here for the Bengals. They need a first down, and they get the first down, baby. And he's going to push to the 20-yard line, 19 yards. There we go. That's a brilliant catch there. And that'll be about a 14-yard play, 13, 14-yard play there for the Bengals. They're within range here. They're definitely going to be getting a field goal at minimum right now. You can see Burrow was locked into that the entire time. He was looking for that pass for Higgins the literal entire time just then. There was no way he was going to be passing that anywhere else. He was just waiting for that to open up, and it found it. He opened it up, and he got that off. 8 for 13 completion to attempts for Burrow with 95 yards thrown. Still not as good as my boy Staff. So the Bengals hit the 21-yard line. They drop it back here for Mixon to run it. It gets out for about a 4-yard gain. Not too bad there at all. Like I say, guys, I'm about 30 seconds behind, so I'm not looking at the chat until after these plays do get made here. And we either see a field goal, a touchdown, or we see a timeout or whatnot. But I would not assume we see a timeout. Why was there a timeout used by the Rams, by the way? I can't even remember that happening. Haven't seen a great deal of sacks so far from the Rams, which is what we were expecting. We were expecting the Rams to be able to really break through this O-line, but I called 5 sacks because I thought it was going to be a really rip and tearing game for the Rams in their pass rush, but it just hasn't really been so far. Here we go. They're going to try and break through here. Tipped up. Oh, lucky. Very lucky. That was kind of tipped up a little bit there. But it does still go down to Joe Mixon there for a catch. About 2 yards short, so it'll be 3rd and 2, I think, maybe. Yeah, 3rd and 2 at the 11 here. 3rd and 2 at the 11 for the Bengals. They could go for it on 4th down here. This is a smarter play for a 4th down go for it compared to that first quarter on the first drive where they went for it. The first quarter on the first drive where they went for it, I tell you what, that was the dumbest shit you're going to see. But this is a lot smarter if they did decide to go for the 4th on this one. So 3rd and 2 here for the Bengals at the 11-yard line. Drop it back here, left-hand side. The roll around. First down, baby. First down. They're 8 yards out. So 1st and goal here at the 8-yard line. It might even be 7-yard line, to be honest with you. But it's definitely 1st and goal with 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go here of the first half. Either way here, well, the Rams do... Actually, yeah, it will be the Bengals who receive the ball in the second half too. So the Rams will ideally at least be very minimum be looking at getting a field goal off this next drive, especially if they get a touchdown here. If they don't get a touchdown here for the Bengals, it's kind of okay with the field goal, but the Rams wouldn't be as nervous, but they still would desperately be wanting to look at getting that field goal so that even with that touchdown in that second half, they would be up. But that's going to be a nothing play there. 2nd and goal here, about 7 yards out. 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Cool Curry says, Big, are you interested in a halftime show? Of course, the halftime show is awesome. The cool halftime show is awesome. All right, 6 minutes to go here of the second quarter. No, everyone loves the halftime show. You can't not love the halftime show. That's pretty much what everyone watches it for if you're not an NFL fan. I'm an NFL fan, but pretty much everyone watches it for the halftime show. Right-hand side here. They're going to fake play, trick play over the top. T. Higgins, touchdown! Touchdown for the Bengals. That was a fake play. Nice little flea flicker out back. And who passed that? Was that Joe Mixon who got that touchdown? Is that Joe Mixon who threw that ball? Is that Joe Mixon who threw this ball here? Who is this? It is Joe Mixon, yeah. So Burrow here gets it back to Mixon, and Mixon has got a Super Bowl touchdown to his name. Super Bowl touchdown to his name. There we go. There we go. Dasmate says, touchdown Higgins. Cool Curry says, yes, sir. Touchdown Bengals. Let's go. So it's about to be 13-10 here. 3-point game with 5 minutes and 47 seconds to go here the first half. And bingo. Rams, that's how you put the ball over for the extra point. Not like what you did. But Joe Mixon slaps someone through. Creamy says, wasn't last year's halftime show real sexual? I can't remember. Who was last year's halftime show? I can't remember. It wasn't Beyonce, was it? Was it Beyonce and Shakira? No. Was it Beyonce and Shakira last year or was that a couple of years ago? Maybe not. Creamy says, a lot of people are angry from that game. Why are a lot of people angry from that game? As in last night. What happened? I know there was a Super over, but why is a lot of people angry from that game? Like, who cares? Unless they're angry that Australia nearly lost to Sri Lanka in a T20. Like that, yeah, that'd be pretty annoying. I think I saw someone complain about maybe like should have been a wide, there should have been a wide or something, but who gives a shit? Like, shush. Was it the weekend? It could have been the weekend actually last year. Yeah, it could have been the weekend. Let us know in the chat, guys. By the way, if you want to comment on the channel here, all you have to do is subscribe, refresh the stream, and then you can comment. That's the only way. It's literally immediately. Once you subscribe, refresh, you'll be able to comment. So, yeah, jump on over. But it is, we are just waiting here for the Rams to get the ball here because the Bengals, T. Higgins, the big fella T. Higgins, who actually, by the way, I appreciate T. Higgins. He grew up as a Cincinnati Bengals fan, always wanted to play for the Bengals, is playing for the Bengals, and now is potentially leading them, hopefully, for them to win their first Super Bowl. So, actually, is this the first Super Bowl for the... Is this actually the Rams' first Super Bowl? Hold on a second. Cincinnati Bengals Super Bowls. It's not their... I don't think it's their first Super Bowl. Well, they haven't even won a playoff game in, 30 years or whatnot, 27 years or whatnot, but I don't even know if this is actually their first Super Bowl win if they would have won it. I don't know why I'm mind blanking there. I don't think so. I don't think they've ever won before, have they? I don't think so. I think they're on the same boat as the Detroit Lions. That's why I'm like, if it wasn't for Matty Stafford and the Rams, their third Super Bowl but haven't won. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think they've been in a Super Bowl, but they've never won it before. But their last Super Bowl was like in the 80s, maybe against the Bears. I think they probably would have lost to the Bears in one of them. I think maybe how many Super Bowls have the Bengals won? No, obviously not. I want to see who they played. Oh, here we go. This one might have it here. So it was 1989. I feel like that would have been against the Bears. I feel like it would have been against the Bears back then in the 80s when they were making those Super Bowls. And that's why, because obviously the Bears were very good back then. That was one of the best teams in the NFL history with the Chicago Bears. Unfortunately, not anymore. 49ers, they lost to both times, I think. Oh, well, there you go. True. In 1989. True. I would have thought that pretty much all the 80s are just Bears. So that's where my mistake is. But Daz, mate, he's going to slap me up with that knowledge right there. He's going to be disrespectful, Daz, mate. Daz, mate's just disrespectful, mate. Too much bloody disrespect there, telling me how it is. You know, thought I knew, but obviously not. Alex Morgan, the crowd. Really? Why are we showing Alex Morgan? All right, so the kickoff here from the Bengals and the Rams. Will they bring it back? Will they bring it back? They will not bring it back. So will be a touchback there. 5 minutes and 47 seconds to go. Wow. First pass in 5 years that Joe Mixon has thrown. And it's in a Super Bowl, and it was a touchdown. The first pass in 5 years, and it was a Super Bowl touchdown. Yikes. Crazy. Alrighty, so I predicted the last touchdown for Cooper Kupp. Now, who am I going to predict here? I'm going to predict a field goal here. I'm going to predict a field goal here for the Rams. I think that they're going to get stopped around maybe the 25. All right, so 1st and 10 right now at the 30. Gives it off here. Good little run here by, I think it's Cam Akers. Yep, it is. About a 6-yard gain there for Cam Akers. With 5 minutes 38 to go here in the second quarter. But like I said, Joe Mixon is very good supplementary running back. He's not a key running back like a Saquon Barkley or a Ezekiel Elliott. Derrick Henry kind of. Derrick Henry's on another level, but, he's not like that main kind of running back kind of play. Here we go. Matty Stafford drops back, left-hand side. It's going to be first down. It's going to be first down and more, and some. Probably about another 10 yards. It's probably about a 14-yard play. Actually not too bad there, baby. Here we go. Matty Stafford MVP. Yes, sir. Let's get it. Matty Stafford MVP. I can't believe I'm saying this in the same breath. I can't believe that I'm saying, as a Lions fan who's watched this guy be so underrated and have to play for such a terrible team in my team for so long, and then for him to come here and to be saying Matty Stafford in a Super Bowl and also potentially MVP, gee whiz, I tell you, I'm so happy for the bloke. Truly. So 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go here of the second quarter. I genuinely, I believe in a lot of my teams in sport. I believe in a lot of my teams. That's going to be a gain of maybe 1 or 2. That's actually pretty lazy defense for the Bengals to allow that 1 or 2 there. But I believe the Titans will win a premiership in my lifetime. I genuinely believe Geelong and the Gold Coast Suns will win in my lifetime in the AFL. I believe the Cubs will. I believe the Bulls will. Obviously, I know Man City will. I believe Fiji and Drew will. I believe probably even the Chicago Bears will. I genuinely don't know if I can guarantee you that the Detroit Lions will, in my lifetime, will win a Super Bowl. I can't guarantee it. And it's sad. It is. It's really disappointing. It's disappointing that you can go a whole life and not see it ever. But it's just kind of how sport works, baby. So 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter. So Matty Stafford drops back here looking for a short pass. Gives it. Oh, wow. Oh, he's hurt himself. Who's done that? Oh, it's Odell Beckham. No. Damn it, man. Odell Beckham's injured himself here. Odell Beckham has injured himself here. Dasmate says, I just heard Stephen A tip the Rams. That means the Bengals will win. Yeah, Stephen A, whoever he tips is gone. But OBJ is injured here, unfortunately, guys, and it's around the knee area, and you don't ever want to see a player, feeling around that knee area. You never, ever want to see a player feeling around that knee area. That is the worst thing to do. But it is going to be a injury timeout here, guys. That gives you time. If you are not subscribed to BKR Sport USA Sports Channel in the pinned comment, click on that pinned comment and subscribe right now to BKR Sport USA because that's where all our American content will be going in 2 weeks' time. So let's get it. Move on over there and get ready for us to be pumping out American videos on NBA, baseball, NFL, and the likes over there. And this will be all, obviously, rugby league, AFL, Super Rugby, cricket, and football. Jeez, these Super Bowl ads are so strange, dude. Oh, my God. This Uber Eats ad sucks. This Uber Eats ad sucks so bad. America. Let's go, Big Bubba. America. Exactly right. 59% of people have voted the Rams here, though. 59% of people, through 100 votes, have voted for the Rams. I think that's the safer bet. I think most people know the Rams are more than likely going to get the job done here. But, oh, geez. Oh, okay, I understand. I understand what's happened here. I understand. Sorry, I'm just looking at some stats there. But yeah, Tasmania says we've already lost a legend to a knee injury this week in Ben King. Yeah, that was a tough one for you Sunnies fans, man. That's a tough one. You know, I'm not... Like, I'm more nowadays, obviously I'm always a Geelong fan, but in the same sense, I'm more nowadays realising that I'm more proud of, obviously, Gold Coast as a whole than Geelong. So it's like, even though I'm always going to be getting around the Cats, I would nearly probably prefer seeing the Suns do well than Geelong, just because it obviously represents my area. Young Stingray says, yeah, they're showing some weird and random Super Bowl commercials. Yeah, it's always the way, man. You get to see some really strange shit. Like right now, I'm looking at some ad that has a wardrobe. The door is. Well, I can't even explain it. I don't even know. It's a Gillette ad. I don't know how that had anything to do with shaving. I have no idea how any of that had to do with shaving. What was that? That guy looked like Adesanya there in this movie ad. What's this? He looked like Adesanya and Jake Gyllenhaal. Ambulance. All right. But Odell Beckham here walking off the field. That sucks here for the Rams. Really does suck here for the Rams. Really disappointing because Odell Beckham has been having a fantastic game here. He's been having a really good game. And he would have made the catch, but unfortunately, twists his knee there. Someone who says, in New Zealand, we don't get the Super Bowl ads. The only advocate in this, I'm insurance company asking expat Americans to pay their taxes. Oh, the only ad that you're getting is insurance company asking expat Americans to pay their taxes. That's funny. Yeah, of course it's all about the damn well taxes, even if you're not even there. Good pass, mate, Stafford. 15-yard play. Bing, bong, first down. Let's get it. I'm telling you, Matty Stafford has already locked up the MVP if the Rams win. If the Rams win, Matty Stafford has already locked up MVP. I don't want to hear it. Hopkins there with a 15-yard play. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Matty Stafford has locked up the MVP of this game if the Rams win. Guaranteed. Factamundos. Lock it up. Throw away the key. Good night, Irene. Let's go. So 11 from 13 completion to attempts for Matty Stafford. 156 yards with 2 touchdowns. He's on target for a 350-yard game here, baby. And that's going to be a flag here. False start. That's going to be a false start here. Not great. Matty Stafford on target for a 350-yarder. Let's go. Blanton will have the false start there. It's actually not been too many penalties in this game, to be fair. It's not like we've seen penalty after penalty after penalty. This has actually been a pretty solid game for just kind of being consistently run the entire time, which is good to see. So 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go here of the second quarter. It is going to freeze, but Darrell Henderson, it's going to be, first and 15 here. First and 15, they're going to have to get inside the 30 here. I'm going to have to refresh the stream. I don't know why it's frozen there. They're going to have to get to inside the 30 there to begin. I called a field goal on this drive. I did. Trucking down answers, quick question. Our membership in BKR Aussie Sport, does that roll over to BKR USA? I don't think so. I don't have a membership on BKR Sport USA. A second and 15 here. I don't have a membership section on BKR Sport USA. That's a whole separate channel. So, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But yeah, I haven't even set up a membership over there because I haven't even put any content over there just yet. Alrighty. So it's going to be Matty Stafford here inside the 40, sorry. Second and 15. Can they get someone going? If they get another 10 yards or so, then they'll obviously be looking at a field goal. Good little run here. Good little cheeky run out to the left. No, not really. That's going to be third and 14. I think he maybe got a 1 yard gain, but besides that, nothing really. With 2.5 minutes left now of the second quarter. Akers hasn't been able to get anything going in this game, to be honest with you. If I'm Matty Stafford here, I'd probably think about going a bit deep. You know, I don't necessarily go for the short play here. I'd probably go for a deep play here. I think that the risk is warranted for a 3rd and 14, to be fair. They're out of field goal range, so you could go for a 10-yarder and then look at getting that field goal. Matty Stafford runs it out to the left-hand side. Going deep. Tate's been picked off in the end zone, and Bates will grab that one, bring it down. That's an interception there. Jesse Bates, bing, bong, for the Bengals. in the end zone. They will pick that one off there. And that's unfortunate. I think that's really on the Rams receiver there. Who is that? Why was he just running backwards? Like, you can obviously see something. Van Jefferson, my guy. I'm sorry, that's on Van Jefferson there too. You know, Matty Stafford unfortunately throws a pick there, but I believe that's on Van Jefferson, that one. I truly believe that was on Van Jefferson. I don't necessarily believe that was on Stafford. Van Jefferson was lazy as shit just then. He just stood there and put his arms open like this while he has the defender right in front of him who just stands there and grabs it. It's not like it was a fantastic play for the Bengals to get that interception. That was Van Jefferson was just like walking back like this and just expecting the ball to here. Like there's a player literally like right in front of you, 1 meter in front of you the entire time. Come on, I don't understand how you didn't see that pick coming off there. Really strange. It was really lazy. Like, come forward, dude. Come forward. You've been in the end. You're at the back of the end zone. You've got plenty of space to come forward. Like, shit, man. Darren Daniels says, dude thought he was a spectator for a second. Really odd. Really odd. That was on Van Jefferson. And Matty Stafford, you could see in his face, he was angry, dude. He was angry. Well, he was shocked. He was just disappointed. He was just disappointed and shocked. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Oh, trunking down. I will show you the laptop, though. Here we go. There we go, baby. Look at this. The big fella. That's why I'm getting all these videos out now. So much better, man. So much better. Obviously, I still use this to stream, the big computer to stream. But it's just so much easier now where I can just, edit all the videos on this and whatnot. So that's why you'll see today the NRL tier list for the fullbacks come out tonight at 5 p.m. AEDT, 4 p.m. AEST for the fullbacks with Mr. Luke Sports, where we'll be going over all 16 fullbacks. Darren Young says that's flash. Mate, it's flash, mate. We're flying. Mate, we are flying. We are flying. But it's been a pretty good game, though, so far. Obviously, it's a close one, 13-10, and the Bengals will now have the ball. They're coming out of their own area, but you got to remember, the Bengals do get the ball in the second half. So if they score here and make it 13-13, they're the ones in the driver's seat. If they score here and go 17-13, they absolutely are in the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. But I think this is the 2-minute warning right now. That's why we're waiting. I think we're in the 2-minute warning, aren't we? Oh my God, we've got some pizza. I could eat some pizza right now. Spicy marinara ad. Oh my God, red chilies. Oh man, I'm not in America. Stop showing me these pizza slicing size. Stop, fiery flakes. Oh my God. Stop showing me. Any pizza company want to sponsor BKR Sport? Because I will. I don't usually eat on stream, but I will eat a pizza on stream. I will do it if you sponsor me. Sniper Scar. I'm actually going to contact the pizza company ahead of the NRL season, maybe. Sniper Scar says, what time does it come out Queensland time? 4 p.m. Queensland time. I believe. I think you're 2 hours behind me, which is 1 hour behind Sydney. But I'll be in Queensland. I'll be moving back to Gold Coast in 2 weeks' time. So the way I speak will be back on Queensland time. It's a ring burner pizza. Mate, I tell you what, pizza is the greatest invention since sliced bread. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to email today. That's it. You guys have gone and done it. You guys have gone and done it. I blame you for this. I'm going to get a message to a pizza company. Jasmine says, I just ordered a pizza and a pizza ad comes up. I can't order pizza from Fiji, Jasmine. Stop rubbing it in, son. Gee whiz, man. Shit. You been listening to me? Have you not been listening to me? I cannot order the pizza because I'm in Fiji. We don't have pizza. All right, here we go. Burrow, right-hand side. That's a good little pass there for about maybe a 5-yard gain to T. Higgins. So it'll be 2nd and 5. Gee whiz, Jasmine. I tell you, Patriots fans. You Patriots fans who are also Lakers fans. Unbelievable, Jasmine. It's just unbelievable, mate. It really is. Soon's going to tell us that Buddy Belmore is better than SoFi Stadium. So, minute 33 to go here of the second quarter, first half, 2nd and 5 for Joe Burrow. Nice little pass underneath. Might get a first down. We'll get a first down. They're at the 20-yard line at the first down. I'm actually really annoyed at Van Jefferson there. That should not have been a pick. That really should not have been a pick. That really should not have been a pick there. Minute 10. Time still going. 3 timeouts over the Bengals. Then the Rams still have 2 timeouts themselves, but you don't really assume the Rams will get another chance here. All right, so Joe Burrow sets back. Might be Sacky. No, he gets the ball away. And the time will stop with 2nd and 10. 5 on the clock. 55 seconds. Geez, that was a good little play there. Oh, wait a second. What's this? Bengals? An inactive. Oh, true. Who is this jumping on here? Who is this coming on here? Who's this coming on? What's it? Oh, okay. I just realized who it was. All right, so 2nd and 10 here for the Bengals at the 21-yard line on their own side of the field. 2nd and 10 here, 55 seconds left. The clock is stopped. He drops it back for Burrow. Maybe a sack, maybe a sack. Oh, he just got the ball away just perfectly timed. And the time will keep going here, but it will be 3rd down and 5. They might stop this, the Rams. I think the Rams will use a timeout here. Yep, the Rams will use a timeout here. Good decision to use a timeout there. Desmond says Belmont's better than SoFi Stadium. Holy shit, man. Ah, gee whiz. Oh, no, sorry. Bengals are using a timeout here. Oh, well, the Rams will say that. Jay-Z in the crowd up there. Matty Damon. Charlize Theron and Matty Damon. Look at him go. This is always what we say. Oh, the LBJ. LeBron James. Of course he's there. Of course he was supporting his boy OBJ. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez. Geez, Jennifer Lopez is still so fit. It's ridiculous. So I think she's in her 50s now, isn't she? She's still so fit. It's actually ridiculous. It should be illegal. Emmitt Smith, the legend. The legend is Emmitt Smith. And then it goes to Matty Stafford, another legend. Another brilliant legend of the game there. 48 seconds left here. Here we go, baby. Here we go. 48 seconds left in the second quarter. 3rd and 6 for the Bengals right now on their own 25. And Joe Burrow drops it back. Left-hand side. No, he's going to get sack. Boom, 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 boom. That's a sackaruno, baby. And that will be a timeout used by the Rams, you would assume. You would assume they're going to use a timeout right now. They will. 37 seconds to go. It's a sack. And that is gone. The second all-time in the crowd. Why is he on the second? Second of what? Are you... Oh, here we go. Are you getting into the Michael Jordan fans, are you? You getting into the Michael Jordan. Don't you start on Chicago Bulls, Daz, mate. Don't you do it. Don't you start me on my Chicago Bulls. Don't you start me on DeRozan. DeRozan right now, mate, I tell you what. LBJ wishes he was DeRozan. LeBron James wishes he was as good as DeMar DeRozan, mate. But Joe Burrow gets sacked there. He's lucky they call that as a sack before he lost the ball. But it's all right. So the Rams will get one last opportunity here. Obviously, they don't get the ball in the second half, so they would love to be scoring something here. They would love to be getting something here, the Rams, because they do not get the ball in the second half. With 42 seconds to go here, they've used their timeout, and the Bengals are kicking from their own 17-yard line. All right. They should be able to get into field goal range here. And decent little kick, 40, 50, 40, at the 35. They're going to take this one back here. How many yards are they only at? No, it's terrible. Terrible. So they'll be at the 40 with 30 seconds to go here. One timeout remaining here still though for the Rams. At least they can stop it at some stage. But the Rams offense will come out in the field here. Matty Stafford has got a pick to his name, but really, you shouldn't be thinking about him as the pick, with him being the reason for the pick. It was more Van Jefferson, man. Van Jefferson was really lazy in the end zone and just was a spectator, as we were talking about before. It was just out of control. It was out of control, to be honest with you. But, you know, it is what it is. It's all by the game, and that's the guy they decided to run with. OBJ is out. I don't know if he's out for the game. Can somebody actually... You know what? I'm going to use my fancy dancy new computer to check if Odell Beckham Jr. is out for the game, because I haven't heard anything yet from the commentary. I have not heard anything yet from the commentary. Let's go on to Twitter here. I don't usually like going on to Twitter because Twitter is the most toxic bloody stupidity of a social media on the planet. But I will use it because I want to see what all the experts are saying regarding Odell Beckham. Unless somebody in the chat can let me know if there has been news, because that is a big out for the second half. I'm not going to lie. I don't think anyone can doubt, especially with him getting the first touchdown and also having about 60 yards in this game already. All right. Let's go over here. Search this little bad boy here. Why is this not on my trends? I don't want trends for you. I want trends for what the trend is, mate. I want the actual goddamn trend. I don't want the trends for me. I don't want to hear about Jimmy Butler. Why are you showing me Jimmy damn well Butler, mate? Why are you showing me Jimmy Butler? Okay, here we go. Odell Beckham. Actually, I could just type in OBJ, to be honest with you. Type in OBJ. What's going to come up here on the top? OBJ left the field with an apparent leg injury. Thank you, Einstein. Non-contact injury left knee. Hope the best. Oh no, praying for you. Super Bowl touchdown. It doesn't seem like it's too bad. From what I'm seeing so far. Nothing official's been named anyway. I guess we'll find out after halftime we'll find out. One of the first things they'll say is whether he's going to come back for the second half or not. That'll be literally the first thing we probably hear about. Unpopular opinion, I hope so. OBJ is back, is okay. What are you talking about? Why is it an unpopular opinion? Big halftime show. Yeah, it should be a big halftime show. Like I said, Matty Stafford and Eminem. It's the closest Detroit has ever gotten to a Super Bowl ever, baby. We are basically, this is our Super Bowl. And don't tell me it's not our Super Bowl. This is my Super Bowl, and I'm happy if the Rams win because it's basically Detroit, because Matty Stafford is effectively Detroit and Eminem is Detroit. So this is our Super Bowl, and I want to hear no one telling me that I can't celebrate it like it's not my own. I don't want to hear no one. I don't want to hear no one tell me I can't celebrate like it's mine. Because I probably will never, ever see my team in the Super Bowl in my life. All right, so 11 of 15 completions for Matty Stafford, 156 yards, 2 from 1, touchdown interceptions, but not really an interception for him. 118.3 rating, but here we go, guys. Here we go. They're at the 41-yard line on their own side of the field. 30 seconds to go here of the first half. Matty Stafford with the ball. He drops it back. Left-hand side. Big pass over the top. Oh, wow. Whoa. Henderson, bro. What was that? Am I skitzing? Was that a catchable pass there? Or was that just a little bit too far outside? Can I see this again? Oh, man. We're just looking at the OBJ injury again there. Left knee started to bother him. Oh, no. They're not telling us what's going on. They just tell us what happened. Thanks, Einstein. So Darrell Henderson doesn't catch that ball. Really strange. I don't know if that was an uncatchable pass or whatnot, but it looked like a decent pass. 26 seconds to go here of the second quarter. At the 41-yard line, they need to get within the 42, I'd say, to have a crack. Matty Stafford drops it back, right-hand side. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Bro, what are you doing? Cooper Kupp, why would you not go out to try and get that clock stopped? Oh, they're going to use a timeout here. They're going to use a timeout here. I'm sorry, that was dumb from Cooper Kupp. Like, bro, you got to be getting out there. You got to be getting out there, especially when you're trying to go for a field goal here. You want that timeout there ready to go. You want that time out there. I'm sorry. The Rams have done a few interesting things here today. There's been a couple of mistakes here today by the Rams, in my personal opinion. Oh, sorry. I just got tagged on. I got tagged on bloody Twitter. What's going on here? I don't even know. Alrighty. If you guys aren't following me on BKR YouTube, go and follow me right now. But you better subscribe to BKR Sport USA beforehand. I'll tell you that right now. 3rd and 1 here. 18 seconds to go here of the first half. Can the Rams make them pay? They're at the 49-yard line on the Bengals side of the field. They've got no more timeouts, though, so they need to get out. If they get this ball down, they're deep. He gets the ball deep. Matty Stafford gets the ball deep. Too far. It was a good try, though. Good try. Need to make sure they get out, though. They will not be able to get it stopped. There will no be stopped. There will be no stop. So 4th and 1, they're just not going to do it. So they're just going to punt this ball. It'll be done. They'll be just punting this ball here. And we'll be going into the halftime break for a nice little Super Bowl halftime show, baby. I wonder what the bet... I was speaking to Chay Townsend the other day. And there was apparently a bet for like the halftime show of like those individual bet, like rando bets that you can make. I can't remember what it was he was talking about, but it was really funny. There were some really funny bets that you could make in regards to that. All right, so they're going to punt this ball away here. Bengals. Oh, what are they doing? I don't even know what's going on there. So 4 seconds to go here. 4 seconds to go. Connor Girardi says, can't wait for the halftime show soon. Yeah, it'll be on in about 4 seconds' time. Creamy says, what a shithole Twitter is. Mate, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I've seen, yeah, you know what? I'd say you're right. I would say you're definitely right. It is a shithole. It's definitely terrible. All right, so we're just going to see a kneel here. The Bengals will get the ball to start the second half. So they're already in the advantage. They're down by 3, but in the same sense, they do. They're down by 3, but in the same sense, they do only have to get a field goal to tie this bad boy up. But yeah, good first half, to be honest with you. I thought it was relatively exciting. Obviously, Cooper Kupp got a touchdown. OBJ with a nice touchdown. Matty Stafford's been fantastic. Van Jefferson, unfortunately, really allowed that interception. I think the Rams have probably been the better team. The Bengals have really not really got into this game too far just yet, but it is only a 3-point game. It is only a 3-point game, so Overall, I'm excited to see what the second half can bring. Obviously, the halftime show's about to come on here. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. But don't forget, BKR Sport USA, sports channel in the pinned comment. If you're an American sports fan, you need to subscribe to BKR Sport USA in the pinned comment. Danny says, wasn't the Gatorade colour in first quarterback shown in the national anthem? There was that one. Oh, yeah, it was first quarterback. Who was the first quarterback shown in the national anthem? Does anyone know? When the national anthem was on, who was the first quarterback shown? The Gatorade colour will either be orange or blue. I think if the Rams win, it'll be blue. If the Bengals win, it'll be orange. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much how it goes. He tipped the Rams to win, but he also said the Gatorade colour would be orange. I don't understand why it would be orange if the Rams win. But, Terry Moore says, hey, I've seen crazy shit. Hello, mate. How we doing? Can we say halftime now? Knee coming up. It is halftime, yeah. It is halftime. All right, now, here we go. The halftime ultra pass. I will keep talking and whatnot, but in the same sense, I want to also watch this and see how good it is. I want to see that this is a good half. I love the halftime show. I always love the halftime show. Especially, what was that? Justin Timberlake and, what was her name? Was it Janet Jackson, I think it was? Timberlake and that was so deliberate, by the way. Like, anyone who doesn't believe that was deliberately done for publicity, you're an idiot. Dasmate says, Burrow, I saw him first. I won't be on long. Well, that's I tell you what, that's a problem for you, son, because it's going to be a good second half here. We've got a really good second half coming up right now. Yeah, contracts his nipple. Yeah, the nipple action of Janet Jackson when Justin Timberlake, buddy, ripped it across, and you got to see it. I think it was 2020 that whoever was talking about before asking about the really sexual halftime show. I think that was Beyonce and Shakira, if I'm not mistaken. Dasmate says, I was getting food during the national anthems. Well, look, what do you mean you're getting food, Mr. Dasmate? You just told us that you've just ordered a pizza, and then you were telling me you were getting food. How much do you damn well eat? Are you like 300 pounds or something like that? Where are you like? Oh, 300 pounds might actually. I don't even know. How much is 300 pounds in kilos? I'm trying to talk American here, but I think 300 pounds isn't crazy. Is it crazy? 300 pounds in kilos? I have no idea, to be honest with you. It might sound as stupid as shit. To be honest. Well, it's still pretty big. It's 136 kilos. Fun fact for you guys, in America, I was 131. Fun fact. But I lost that very quickly on the keto diet. Very quickly when I got back to Australia. But if you go back and have a look at those Chicago Cubs vlogs, when I was there, Cubs versus Brewers or Cubs versus Diamondbacks and whatnot, you can see I am a big boy back then. I'm a big boy. Didn't notice at the time, though. But 300 pounds is 136 kilos. So, yeah, what are you, like, buddy, 400 pounds, mate? You 400 pounds, 181 kilos, mate? Gee whiz. Big, fat, hungry, my God. Young Stingray says, that was Jennifer Lopez and Shakira. Beyonce, when was that? When was the Beyonce one? I think was it Beyonce or was it, I think it was at one stage, like a few years back. And Dasmate deleted that comment. You know that kind of was referring to the Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake nipple, right? When Timberlake ripped across her shirt and opened it up. He wasn't actually saying it bad. He wasn't saying anything bad there, mate. But in the same sense, we do get a lot of Muppets here on these chats, so I'm not surprised. Free top-up in America. Exactly right, Connor. I will say this to everyone who doesn't know. So a few things on why I was so big in America. One, obviously, I do vlogs and whatnot, so I was always going to games. So I'm never eating at home in America. So I was always eating, your Wendy's and your bloody Five Guys and your McDonald's and your Burger Kings and your bloody Starbucks and your bloody shit. My goodness me. I tell you what, it's out of control. Dr. Dre, you've got Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Mary J. Blige. Oh, that's right. I forgot Dre's here. I forgot Dre was in the halftime show. But you've got all that. And then not only that, but you also get free top-ups. If you go to a Chicago Bulls game or a Blackhawks game, if you get a big drink, you can just refill all night. You just refill the whole goddamn game. With just Pepsi and Coke and shit. Just go back and get more. Free. It's included. It's shit, man. That's why people are massive in America. It's just, buddy, you just get it's just such good shit. Just the food, and then not only that, but the sizes. The small size here is not even possible there. The large size here is there small. Shit, man. There's about 356 fast food joints in the US. Yes, ZDT, but then again, you got to think about the deep dish pizza of bloody Chicago. Chicago's a good food city. You go to Chicago, you get the good food there, mate. You get the good food there. Jennifer Lopez, what a Sheila. She's a Sheila, right? Dasmate says that Shakira halftime show was very good. It was because she's incredibly attractive. Incredibly attractive. 6 likes away from 30, though. That'll be an attractive number. 30 will be an attractive number. Hit that like button. Let's get to 30. Young Stingray said, that's right, Jennifer Lopez, Shakira, I tell you what. Oh, they're talking about OBJ maybe not coming back here. I actually like this. Now I can be my own news resource because I got my computer. So now I can watch the game here, but then I can come if I have a stat or a fact that I want to Google, I can quickly just go bing bong straight down there. Look at me go. I'm like bloody flying right now. I'm like bloody flying. And then there's Portillo's in Chicago too. I don't even know. Can you get Portillo's? Actually, this is a question for Young Stingray here or anyone American in the chat. Can you get Portillo's outside of Chicago? You know what? What did I just say? I can Google it. Can you get Portillo's outside of Chicago? Portillo's is incredible. If you don't know, go to BKR Travel. You can see it. Can you get Portillo's? All locations for Portillo's. Here we go. So I know Portillo's is a Chicago style feed, basically. Young Stingray says, yeah, you're definitely right on that about Chicago, mate. I tell you, I know what I'm talking about, mate. Sometimes I don't, but I do most of the times. Creamer says, Shakira is stuck in my head. Well, there you go. JMX Sports says, hi, Blaze. Hello, mate. I don't know why I went to ignore that for a second, but hello, mate. And ZT says, been in Chicago, but was only a young bloke, only about 11. Then you haven't really been, have you? It's like I haven't been to New York. I went to New York when I was 11. I haven't been in New York. So there's Arizona, California, Florida. There's a lot in Illinois. Oh, shit. Yeah, Portillo's is absolutely a Chicago/Illinois style food restaurant. Indiana's got some, doesn't surprise me because it's right there. Iowa, Michigan, Minnesota, Wisconsin. Yeah, so basically all the Midwest. Except for Arizona. And California has a couple in Buena Park and Moreno Valley. Connor Trey says, you two were good. I am pretty good. Christix says, on God, but French bakeries are just the best. Oh, my God. Stop it, Christix. Oh, you know what I was obsessed with? The burrito place. What's the burrito place? It's a really popular burrito place around America. Popular burrito place in USA. What is it called? What is it damn well called? It's very popular. 50 best burritos in America. It's just a normal burrito to Americans. It's not like a special restaurant or anything like that, but it is a restaurant. JMX Sports says, unfortunately, I've got COVID, so I'm skipping school, but I get to watch Super Bowl. Well, you got to take the positives you got to take the positive out of the negative, man. You got COVID, but you know what? You get to watch the Super Bowl. Exactly right. So the halftime show's about to start here, guys. What is it? Restaurants in USA. How about that one? Restaurants in USA. Oh, Chipotle is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, my God. Chipotle. Oh, my God. I tell you what, that Chipotle restaurant is ridiculously good. That's why I was so fat, because it's Chipotle. Shit, man. AFL 18s, I've got family in the US. I'm lucky enough to go every few years. Yeah, well, you're lucky enough to get even fatter every few years because the food there is too good. Big Bubba says, have you ever had Guzman and Gomez? Yeah, but that's in Australia, man. What's going on here? That's Guzman and Gomez. Guzman and Gomez, it's like in bloody Gold Coast. This is in Robina, mate. This is in Robina. We're talking about America. What are you talking about? Of course I've had Guzman and Gomez. We got that in Australia, my guy. Tell you what, Chipotle. My dearie me. Is this part of the halftime show right now? This cartoon... These NFL player cartoon. What's going on here? They're like bobbleheads. By the way, if you ever see me in person and you have a bobblehead, please give me it as a gift because I love bobbleheads. I'm obsessed with bobbleheads. The fact that the Gold Coast Titans now have bobbleheads for the members is just brilliant. I really hope I get Big Tino. Big Tino is my bobblehead when I get back home to Australia in a couple of weeks' time. I want the Big Tino. Give me Tino. I don't even know who the other ones are. I think AJ Brimson might be one of them. And who's the other one? I'm not sure. But yeah, I love bobbleheads. I'm obsessed. I got Kyle Hendricks for the Cubbies, but obviously he no-hit the Cubs once, so it's not exactly fantastic. I think he was at Philly when he no-hit the Cubs in that one. I think this is part of the halftime show here, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like this is part of the halftime show, but I could be drunk. I could be drunk on my obviously, definitely vodka here, straight vodka. But you know what I also loved? And Americans here, they're going to be like, man, this shit's basic. You went and ate basic. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. But I watched Harold and Kumar go to White Castle as a kid, yes. And found it incredibly funny. So it was always a tradition, a thing that I wanted to do where I go to White Castle. And I didn't even know if it was a real thing. I didn't know if it was a movie-made bullshit franchise or it was a real thing. When I went to America, I was like, is White Castle a thing? And I heard, yep. And those little burgers, those tiny little things, you think that's shit. No, it is not shit. No, White Castle is not shit. You will have to go to the toilet. But it is not shit. Copter says, hello, bit of Super Bowl. I like exactly right. Well, we're talking about American foods right now. And we've got the halftime show coming up right now. Looking forward to it. Here we go. I'm going to turn it up. Oh, big Dr. D. All right, I'm going to go big screen here. Oh, look at this. This is going to be mad. I just feel like this is going to be one of the better halftime shows in a long time, son. Ba-da-da-da-da. Snoop Dogg! This is sick, man. I love Snoop, man. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's the Bada Snoop Dogg! The fact, like, if you know the Compton story of these guys, especially with Dre and whatnot, it's just crazy to know how far they've come to be where they are right now. Obviously, they've been around for, 30 odd years and whatnot, but shit, man. Like, to know their story and to see, like, the fact that they're doing a halftime Super Bowl show at SoFi Stadium in LA, like, it's wild, dude. It's also crazy. You look at the halftime show here and you're just like, this is where the players play. They've got a whole house. They've got a whole apartment right now in the middle. There's a whole damn well house in the middle of the field right now. They're about to play the second half on this same field and they get rid of all of it. It's crazy, man. It really is wild. Which is mad. See what the chat's saying right now. Dasmate says, da-da-da-da-da. You tried their White Castle sliders because they're real good. Yeah, they are real good. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. AFL 18 says, I've been lucky enough to go to LA, New York, New Jersey, Washington, New Orleans, Memphis, Houston, and Chicago. No, you haven't been in Chicago because you were 11. Da-da-da-da-da. Snoop Dogg. No. Look at this. This is just firing. West Coast, make some noise. Look at that. I love with the lights going around too. This is such an LA halftime show, though. If you can't watch right now, I do apologize because like I am mainly just watching this halftime show, but like this is Super Bowl, man. This is what happens. If you don't know, they've literally got apartments in the middle of the field right now. Literal apartments. Some nice little Chevrolets in front of him. Snoop Dogg wearing a nice blue fit right now. That's actually sweet. I love that jacket for Dre too. It's such a Dre jacket. That's what he's always worn, kind of shit. Oh man, I'm feeling Eminem. I know Eminem's going to come out any moment now too. It's time to party in California. Yes, sir. Simon Scars, this has to be one of the best. There's more. Oh, absolutely. There'll be Eminem coming out in a minute. There's more from that. Oh, here we go. They've stopped it around. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. Is he actually upside down right now? What's going on right now? 50 Cent, baby. 50. How did he even do that? Look at 50 Cent. He's cracking on now. Oh, I literally only just realized what was happening in the sense that the different apartments have the different artists. Obviously, 50 Cent here. They had Dre and Snoop D-O-double-G in the other one. Got Eminem coming up soon. I can't remember who else is here, but this is mad. I was wondering why there was 4 separate little sections there and that we couldn't see everyone else. I thought they might come up from somewhere. I don't know. It happens all the time, but this is definitely one of the better in a while, to be honest with you. We love to see the women dancing. Exactly right, too. Exactly right. Oh, that was ZDT. I don't know, man. I'm so busy. I'm so busy just looking at these beautiful women dancing right now and hearing a bit of 50 Cent, baby. Hearing a bit of 50 Cent. That's what we love to see. Oh, here we go. Who's up next, baby? Who's up next? Who's up next? Here we go. Oh my goodness me. Now we've got some twerking going on here. Jeez, this is mad. If people aren't watching this and are just looking at me watching this, they'd be just like, bro. Like, all you're saying is this is mad, and there's women dancing, they're attractive, and that's it. Like, and then singing a couple of D-O-double-G, Snoop Dogg. Why am I skitzing on who this is, by the way? Can someone in the chat let me know who this is right now? I'm skitzing on who this lady is. But she's obviously an old-timer who has been fantastic in the industry. I know once you say it, I'll know who it is, but for some reason I'm skitzing right now in regards to the name of this lady who's on right now. Imagine missing this. I know, Daz, mate. Imagine missing this right now, this halftime show. It is mad. All right, here we go. Who's up next? Oh, we're back to Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. Oh, no, we're not. They went back there for 2 seconds, though. Who is this? Can someone in the chat let me know who this is, please? Someone in the chat, please let me know who this is. I can't think of a name. Here we go. Sniper Scar says she died. What? What? What are you talking about? What's going on? Some girl. Thanks, J-Ron Jordan. Some girl. That really helps. Thank you, man. Thank you, J-Ron Jordan. Some girl. That really does help. That helps out brilliantly. Alrighty. This is fire. Bring on Eminem, man. I want to see Eminem. I want to see my boy, my Detroit boy. My Detroit boy. Here we go. Sean Fiends, I don't know who she is, but I think she... Oh, Mary J... at the start it said Mary J. Blige. Well, there you go. I don't know what Sniper Scar is referring to right now. Oh, okay. Now I know what you're referring to. I thought you were saying that this was a hologram or something like that. That's what I thought you were trying to say. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Woo! Dre Day, baby. Brr, brr, brr. I'm just glad I can roll that R there. Brr, brr, brr. Brr, 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 brr. Get the Rock back out there. Want a bit of the Rock in this? Just get him pumping some weights or something. I don't know. I don't care. It's LA. May as well. Danny says, I think her name Mary J. Blige or something like that. Yep, with the classic song. Gonna be alright. Don't be alright. Alright. 90s, yeah. Mary J. Blige, yeah. I know the name, but I just haven't personally been around that area. Like, I'm not really too sure a great deal individually. It's just really good. If anyone complains about this halftime show, they have no idea what they're talking about. Everyone always wants to complain about something, but truly, if you're complaining about this halftime show right now, you got something wrong with you, because this has been fantastic so far. This is just fantastic. And the fact that we're not even done yet is just ridiculous too. It is wild. Someone's going to there's Eminem. Here we go. Give me my boy. Give me my boy. Give me my boy. Give me my boy Eminem. Here we go. When was the last time Detroit actually received? Has Ford Field Super Bowl? Has Ford Field had Super Bowl? Has Ford Field had Ford Field had Seahawks vs Steelers in Super Bowl XL in 2006. Can we get it back at Ford Field, please? And then maybe Detroit might win that year. Yeah! You can hear my boy. He's going to come out here of the edge. Oh, beautiful. It's going to break it down. What was that? What was the whole thing blowing up at the edge there? I don't even know. Look. You had one shot. One opportunity. And if you're the Detroit Lions, you'd still probably lose it. You'd still mess up that opportunity. Scratch that. You wouldn't even get the opportunity. More spaghetti. You can just feel this is just building up significantly. You can tell they're doing this really low right now and just getting to a build and building. This is so different to how the song is. They're just really building it. This is brilliant. Back to reality. Oh, gravity. Oh, yeah, this is mad. I don't understand what the point was of that broken shed thing at the edge, though. Like, I don't understand what the point of that was. And I'm impressed that the drummer can just hold this smile the whole time. He's just holding the biggest smile ever the whole time. In the music, the moment you're on it, you never let it go. You know, one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. See, this is why I got that opportunity, you know, for the singing. In the music, the moment you want it, you never let it go. You only go one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Woo! Boom, people coming in and tuning into the stream now just probably like, what's going on right now? He's just sitting there watching the NFL and just singing. Never let it go. I want to go. One of the most easy sing-along songs in the world ever. Is that Keenan Allen in the back? Is that Keenan Allen? Shut up. Is that Keenan Allen in the back? Oh my God. Stop it. Alrighty. What's going on now? We got Dre on the piano here. All right. We got Dre on the piano. Is that Keenan Allen? You're unbelievable. You are actually unbelievable. I'm surprised we've actually still got 20 people watching me as I just react to this and while I sing. Maybe they're tuning in because my singing is that good. Maybe I could be the next Eminem. See? That could be it. That could be it. I think that probably is it. It's not could be it. That probably is it. You guys just really appreciate and respect me for my my rapping ability, my singing ability. Snoop Dogg. I told you half the time I just keep saying Snoop Dogg just randomly. Oh, that was a bit of a mess up in the beat there. That wasn't really great, that beat there. They really messed that one up just then. I don't know who it was, but someone messed it up. Snoop Dogg and Dre. I know he said Snoop Dre. Snoop Dogg dripping. Dude, I love his outfit, dude. I don't think many people can pull off that blue outfit. I don't think many people can pull off this blue outfit that Snoop Dogg's repping right now, but it is fire. It is a fire drip. It is really cool. Obviously, Dre, very basic. It is what it is. That's how he dresses, man. That jacket is so Dre, though. What's the flag they're swinging right now? I love Snoop, man. Just look at him. Here we go. So you got on the stage right now 50 Cent. You got Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Dr. Dre, and Eminem will come up there any moment now too. Oh, man, mad. Yeah, this is a sick halftime show. Anyone complains about that one, you can shut up. Oh, Dre Day is what the flag said. There we go. That was unreal. That was unreal. So there we go, guys. That was the halftime show. And if you missed that, comment says, did I miss M&M's? You absolutely miss M&M's. Danny says, good performance. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Desmond says, Blaze with spitting bars. Mate, I am the bar spitter of dreams. I am the bar spitter of dreams, son. All right, so now it's just time for us to get back on the way of the second half. You know what's funny about the halftime show in the NFL is that you don't actually realize that you're actually here for a football game. Until after it finishes. Oh, man. I'm going to actually tweet something here. I'm going to get on my BK YouTube and tweet something here. Sean Finn said, I don't understand why some of the building broke off at the start of Eminem's performance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was that about? Was that just to say he's exploded? Is he an explosive performance is coming up? Like, I don't understand what actually happened there either. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get it. But it is what it is. Copper says, bruh, I can't believe, how did you miss everyone's saying that was 10 out of 10 halftime show. Probably, honestly, that's one of my favorite of all time. One of the best I've seen. Now we know who won the Super Bowl. Damn, Fitty need to lose 50 pounds. Oh no, I've seen some tweets. One of the best all time. Gee whiz. Let's go. Your predicted full-time score, Vonk says. I said, before the game started, my guy, I predicted it to be 34 to 21 to the Rams. So I don't know how viable my score prediction is right now. 21 is definitely not probably going to be happening for the Bengals. So, unless they get a 3, a field goal, and then they go for the 2-point play, which we have seen already in this game. I think it was more of a fouled extra point than it was a fouled trick play. But the Rams are still probably looking. I'll probably go. We'll go 2. I think Rams will get 2 more touchdowns here. There's no OBJ though. Odell Beckham Jr. won't be back, so I think the Rams will probably finish on about. We'll give them 2 touchdowns. That's 20, 27. I'll go 29. 2 touchdowns and a field goal. No, you know what? I'll just go 2 touchdowns. I'll go 29. And we'll go for the Bengals 20. I think the Bengals still lose this game. I'll go 29, 24, 25, 26, 27. I'll go 29, 27. I think a 2-point game. I think the Bengals will still be able to score 2 touchdowns themselves. I think this is going to be a high-scoring second half. This is how the playoffs have been going throughout this entire season so far. The entire playoffs we've been seeing just shit hit the fan in the second half, craziness-wise, and I think we can still see a few more scores. Copper says, I got sidetracked by the neighbours having a blue. That's the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles, man. But let me know your predicted scores at halftime here, guys. Let me know what your predicted score is for the end of the game. I've gone with 29 to... No, what did I say? So 14 plus 13. 14 from 13 is 27. So, what have I got? Where the shit did I get 29 from? I got the Rams scoring 2 more touchdowns, and they're currently on 13 points, so that means I'll be on 20, 24, 25, 27, 27, 24. 27, 24 is my score. I got there in the end, guys. Don't worry. I got there in the end, all right? Just relax. I got there in the end. Shit, man. Shit. The neighbor's having a blue. That's unreal. I'm going to have some more straight vodka here. It's definitely straight vodka. It's definitely not water. It's definitely straight vodka. All right. Here we go. At the end of this half, we will know who wins the Super Bowl for 2022. How exciting is that? How exciting is that? It really is unreal. And also, it's half time. If you haven't already subscribed to BKR Sport USA, the pinned comment in the chat, go over there right now. You've got no excuses. In 2 weeks' time, we're going to be transitioning all the American sporting content from this channel over to that channel. So get onto it. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the American sporting content because this channel will go really heavy into rugby league and AFL and Super Rugby and whatnot. So definitely jump on a BKR Sport USA, baby. Hit that thumbs up button too. I tell you what, I think I have. I don't know. I was about to say something about a new movie that came out that I know I'm probably going to have to go see tonight. I know I'm probably going to have to go see it tonight. Man, I'm still thinking about that pizza. Bloody Dazmate. I blame Dazmate for thinking about that pizza. Like, oh shit, things are skitzing out on the screen right now. Things are skitzing out on the screen right now. It'll sort itself out, guys. Don't you worry. It will sort itself out. It will sort itself out right now. Don't worry. I don't know what just happened, but we've turned into a pixel. We've turned into 1 pixel on the screen. That was a good pizza. Dazmate, I tell you, you haven't had a good pizza until you've had a deep. Well, to be fair, as much as I love my Chicago, deep dish is pretty hectic. It's pretty heavy. It is pretty heavy to eat. APEC, because anyone who says they've had deep dish in Australia, you don't know shit. You have to go to Chicago to have deep dish. APEC says, I want the Bengals to win because I hate Stan Kroenke with a passion. You shut up, APEC. Get around Matty Stafford. Get around Matty Stafford and my Detroit Lions. This is our Super Bowl. This is our Super Bowl, APEC. But you've got a fair enough reason to go with the Bengals. But no, you get around Matty Stafford right now. Everyone should be getting around Matty Stafford. He deserves it more than anybody. He deserves it more than anybody. Joe Burrow, he will win a Super Bowl. These guys will win a Super Bowl at some stage. Not today, though. Not today. Not today. Today is Matty Stafford's day, and I don't want to hear none of it. I don't want to hear none about it. Not a single thing. But we're just waiting for them to clear the apartments off the middle of the field right now. Clear the halftime show. There was literally 4 different apartments on the field. I wonder how much they get paid for that. Actually, I'm going to Google that. I wonder how much they get paid for that halftime show. How much do you get paid to perform Super Bowl? And they probably would have got more than what previous guys have got too, by the way. They probably would have got more. Let's go have a Google of this. Let's see Let's see. I love it advertising a dancing show after the Super Bowl tonight. Like, people are going to, in America, they're going to be either too drunk or they're going to be too tired. So they aren't going to be watching your show, mate. Okay, how much the Super Bowl halftime show performers get paid? Here we go. I'm gonna make a guesstimate, and I'm gonna say it is. Honestly, I'd be saying probably like, I don't know the money actually. I'd probably say like 5-10. I don't know, 5-10 mil kind of deal. What is it? When Jennifer Lopez and Shakira performed back in 2020, their show cost around $13 million. Since the Screen Actors Guild covers any performance in excess of $2 million, a performer was paid roughly $1,030 per day. What? Dancers are typically paid anywhere from $700 plus to that $1,030 figure, as well as around $600. What's going on? Obviously, big name artists. I don't even know. Obviously, big name artists take a hit when it comes to Super Bowl performances, but it's more than made up for in exposure. Oh, okay. So they don't actually get a big payday. Okay. They don't actually get a big payday. But obviously the exposure really helps them out. And obviously, guys like Eminem and Fetty and whatnot, they don't really need to rely necessarily on, they're not really relying a great deal necessarily on the, on anything besides just putting on a good show. So yeah, no, maybe they might have been something big, but this is a big show. So yeah, it would have promoted everything that they do. And people, not obviously everyone would have been thinking about what Mary J. Blige has been up to or Dre and whatnot. Like, when things come out, it's great, but it will also benefit them significantly. Fifth non-quarterback with a touchdown pass in the Super Bowl. First touchdown pass as well for Joe Mixon. I think this is his first ever pass too. Aaron Donald, 19 pass rush snaps, 1 quarterback hurry. I think Matty Stafford's going to lock up the MVP though if he wins this. If they win the Super Bowl, here the Rams. But the Bengals do get first touch of the ball here. They do get first touch of the ball. Someone guys, I'll sing on that for any amount. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, how many on average? There is what is the average? What is the average? Average viewers Super Bowl. Average viewers Super Bowl. I want to see this one. I think it's in the 100 mils. Obviously, it's like 700, 600 mil or something like that. Would they estimate it or something like that? All right, so it's going to be a touchback there. So the Bengals starting off with the ball here. So the 2021 Super Bowl pales in comparison, having had an average TV viewership of 91.6 million in the US, plus an estimated 30 to 50 million viewers around the world. Why did I say 800? I saw a lot of people, but in the same sense, that's lower than what it usually is. I swear it used to be. They used to estimate around 300 mil. All right, we're back on here. So I'm going into the big screen here so I don't get ruined until the end of the drive. With the first play here. Beckham's return from a knee injury doesn't look good. Yikes. Damn it. Alrighty, so the Bengals here. Here they go. They drop it back here. Joe Burrow looking for something. He's got plenty of space here. Over the top. T. Higgins! T. Higgins going to be away. It's going to be a touchdown. Oh my God. First play, second half. T. Higgins touchdown. What a start to the second half, and the Rams go down. The Bengals lead 16-13 with a kick to come to make it an extra point to make it 17-13. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a start to the second half. It is 16-13 right now to the Bengals with the extra point to come. That is wild. Was that Jalen Ramsey who just fell over too? Jeez, to beat Jalen Ramsey too for T. Higgins, that's impressive. That's impressive. And the extra point there is good. So 14 minutes and 48 seconds to go in the third quarter. The Bengals take the face mask shit, no call. Was there a face mask, was there? Surprised he didn't challenge it then. Let's have a look at this. I'm just surprised Ramsey got so easily beaten here. T. Higgins versus Jalen Ramsey. You don't usually see this. You don't usually... Oh, yeah, to be fair, he does actually get pulled back on the face mask. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, that's absolutely a face mask. Yeah, that is a terrible call. I'm so surprised that Sean McVay doesn't challenge that. That's a massive touchdown straight away, though. Someone says, come on, Bengals. I cannot believe he doesn't get that call there. I don't know how you missed that call. I do not know how you missed that call. No way, Bengals hit 17 points already. Yeah, they do. So they're on 17, but I disagree with that call. That absolutely should have been a face mask there. Absolutely should have been a face mask there. So Bengals kick this one off. And now they need to get a touchdown here. The field goal, well, they don't need nothing right now. It's too early. And the return isn't great as well. Oh, that's going to be... I think the Bengals might give away a flag there. They might give away a flag. Might give away a flag there. They might give away a flag there. Oh, no, they're not going to give away a flag. I thought it was going to be unsportsmanlike conduct there from the Bengals, to be honest with you. I thought that was going to be unsportsmanlike conduct, but no. Okay. Yeah, definitely face mask. Definitely. His fingers went inside the mask and pulled it down. Yeah. That is definitely a face. There is no doubt about it in anyone's mind that wasn't a face mask there. Wow. Wow, that's a horrible call. That has screwed the Rams over significantly there. So May Stafford here drops back. Oh, it's tipped up. It's his pick as well. Oh, dude. Awuzie will pick that off, but that's terrible from the wide receiver again. That was a perfect pass. Dude, both picks have been at fault of the wide receiver. It's actually mad. Both picks have been at fault of the wide receiver. Like, bro, that's in your hands. How are you dropping that, my guy? Wow. So a bad call leads to a touchdown that lets the Bengals go in front, and then Matty Stafford gets called for a pick, even though really, like, you can't be blaming Stafford for any of those picks. Jeez, this game's turned around. Rams are fumbling this game, Danny. Yeah, but you can't argue. You can't say they fumbled with the no call. That should have been a face mask. But that one there is a massive fumble. Massive fumble. They're going to lose a couple of yards here, though, the Bengals. No, they'll just get back to the line. So it'll be 2nd and 10 here at the 31. They need to make sure it's only a field goal here. Tommy says, Rams choking their own $5 million home. Oh, well, it's early. You know, there's still 14 minutes to go here of the third quarter. You know, there's a long way to go in this game. Let's relax a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's relax a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Just relax. I want to see a coach go nuts with anger. Sean McVay does get angry, but he doesn't get crazy. You know, he doesn't get really crazy. But it's disappointing. You know, it's disappointing. The game has been significantly changed off the first play off a bad call. Because you saw his fingers go inside the face mask and pull it. You saw it. So 14 minutes and 20 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 2nd and 10 here for the Bengals at the 31. The Rams, if they can keep him for a field goal, then if they keep him to a field goal, then it will be just a touchdown in it. They give up a touchdown. Geez, 24-13 straight away in the first 2 minutes of that third quarter when they were up 13-10 at halftime will be wild. All right, 14.5 minutes left here. 31 yards out. Joe Burrow going to grab this one around the 36 or so. Here we go. He drops it back. No running back. Or maybe a sack. Oh, wow. That's a good roll there from Joe Burrow. He's going to get sacked. Oh, kind of. Not really. He'll get back to the line. Oh, I don't know why the Bengals are flaring up here. He was running. He wasn't on the ground. He did not slide. You are legally allowed to hit him like that. There's nothing wrong with that one. Danny says biff. A little bit of a biff. The Bengals getting a bit upset there. Aaron Donald getting bounced around there. He goes outside to the edge, but I don't see any problem with what he's done there. That's a clean hit. There from Aaron Donald. Joe Burrow had not gone down. There is nothing wrong with that hit, and the Bengals are overreacting there. I know they're defending their quarterback, but in the same sense, there's nothing wrong with that hit there from Aaron Donald. All right, so what is it? It's going to be 3rd down and 10 still? 3rd down 9? 3rd down 10 maybe? No, it will be 3rd down. Oh, 3rd down 11, sorry. So he didn't get back to the line there. 3rd down and 11. They've still got Joe Mixon in the backfield right now. Don't think they're going to be running this play, though. And Joe Burrow drops it back underneath. Short play, but he will get the... Oh, he's short. Oh, it's going to be 4th and 1 here. Do they go for it? They could go for it. This isn't a bad call here if they go for it. They're only going to be 4th and 1. Obviously, a field goal makes it a 20-13 game here because they're only 21 yards out. So that'll be roughly around the 30 yards or so. But 4th 4th and 1. They're going to go for it here. Well, they've already messed up on a fourth down before in this game, which hurt them badly. But this one's in a lot better position for them. This one makes a lot more sense. This makes a lot more sense than the previous one. So they're going 5 wide here. Wowee. Imagine Joe Burrow goes for a run here. He might actually. Yep, he does. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw 5 wide, I was like, I know he's running this ball here. There we go. So I called that one straight away too. I knew that was happening. As soon as I saw 5 wide, I was like, this guy's going to run this. And that's exactly what he does. He had plenty of space to do it. Big lane through the middle. So it's going to be first down and or first and 10, but it's going to be first down and I think 21 yards out. Easy run there. Easy play. Easy play for the JB, Joe Burrow. I can't believe how much this game has changed in the first 2.5 minutes of this third quarter. And so they're going to get this ball off here, and the run is going to go for about a 2-yard gain or so, maybe even 1. No, I think he'll probably give him 2. So he's 2nd and 8 here. By the way, if you're a baseball fan, I tell you what, we may not be getting a baseball season this year. It is looking dire. It is looking dire for baseball this year. And this is why the beauty of BKR Sport USA is that I'll come out with a video on this. I don't have the space on this channel to put a video out about that. But on BKR Sport USA in 2 weeks' time, you'll see me posting videos about that kind of stuff because I love my baseball and Rob Manfred is a clown. Manfred is an absolute clown. Because we probably, at this moment, we're not looking great for an MLB season. So 2nd and 8 right now with 11 minutes, 47 to go here for the third quarter. Bengals at the 16-yard line right now. Right-hand side, they might lose a yard here. No, they will actually get about 3 or 4. Terrible tackling there for the Rams. We'll give the Bengals a decent opportunity here. They're inside the 15 now. Like I said, guys, I've got the big screen on, so I won't look at your comments until after the drive finishes because I'm about 30 seconds to 35 seconds behind you guys. So I don't want it to be ruined for me. But 3rd and 3 here. I would imagine that if they get another 2 yards here and they're 4th and 1, they'd probably go for it again, to be honest with you. All right. Good game, though. I'm feeling a real good game here. It's going to be a real close one. Don't count the Rams out just yet. But Burrow drops back here. Sackaruno. Bing bong. That's a sack, baby, Aaron Donald. That's a sack, baby, Aaron Donald. I was looking forward to seeing the Angels win the World Series this year. The Angels suck, man. You bloody Angels fans, you're out of control. The Angels, buddy. You got Shohei Ohtani, you got buddy Mike Trout, and you guys don't even make the playoffs. It's unbelievable. It really is. You got Shohei Ohtani, you got Mike Trout, you can't even make the damn well playoffs. Do you got Rendon as well, yes? You guys have Rendon as well, didn't you? Rendon, Mikey Trout, buddy Shohei Ohtani. It's always pitching for you guys, though. It's the pitching. Even though Shohei Ohtani is fantastic, your rotation is just shocking. Your rotation is just terrible. So the 3-point field goal is good. 20-13 here to the Bengals. 38-yard field goal attempt is good with 10 minutes 15 to go here in the third quarter. The Rams, unfortunately, with that pick there, gave them that free 3 points. But obviously, they're only down by the 7 points right now. They're only down by the 7 points. So it's still very close. They get a touchdown here, tied up, and we're going to be in for a ripper second half here. This is fiery, baby. This is fiery. I'm feeling it. Big one, baby. I'm feeling it coming down. I actually could see, I think the Rams probably still win it in regulation, but I still could see it going to OT. I could see it going to overtime. That'd be awesome because the last time we saw overtime, I think the only time we've ever seen overtime in the Super Bowl was the Patriots and Atlanta choke back in 2017, when it was 28-3 at halftime. So we all knew that the Patriots were going to win that because they'd already come back from 28-3 down. But this would be a hectic extra overtime if we had to go there. And that's how the season's gone, man. That's how the playoffs have gone. This is a good game. It deserves to go the distance. It deserves to be a close one. Copper says Rapana's talking shit reminds me of these NFL boys tackling. Yeah, but Rapana's a flog. Melvin says, yes, Joe Shiesty, let's go. Joe Shiesty's too nice. Mate, Joe Burrow, he's absolutely flying right now. Joe Burrow is absolutely flying right now. Bloody Angels win the World Series. I can't even believe I read that in the chat. Angels win the World Series, mate. You're just as likely to see my Detroit Lions in the Super Bowl in 2023, sorry. Deary me. Bloody Los Angeles Angels. That is a shocking organisation. They are shocking. They got a nice stadium, though. Nice little waterfall in the stadium. That's about it, really. Oh, my God. Lindsay Lohan's still cracking on. I just saw Lindsay Lohan for the first time in probably like 10 years. Oh my God, she's doing an advertisement. Lindsay Lohan and Dennis Rodman. That is a perfect combination for an advertisement. Oh my God. Tommy says, random opinion. I hate every Los Angeles team in every sport. So you hate the Rams, you hate the Chargers, you hate the Kings, you hate the Lakers, the Clippers. I can understand the Clippers. I can understand all the teams, to be fair. Yankees. The Dodgers. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Dodgers. And then the Angels. I don't really care too much about the Angels, though. The Dodgers I don't like because they're NL and they're a big challenger to the Cubs. But the Angels I don't really care too much about. Creamy says, I wonder if fumbling Joe Biden is at the game. Joe Biden probably doesn't even remember that this game is on right now. That's the problem. Joe Biden, as we currently speak, is probably asleep and probably thinks that it is still 1992. I think he still thinks it's 1992, that bloke. Joe Biden wouldn't have a clue what's up and what's down. Tommy says, you got that right, place. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm an NL fan of the Cubbies, so I don't really care too much for the Angels because they're not anything that I worry about. But the Dodgers are always someone you got to worry about, so that's why I don't really like them. But unfortunately, another reason to not like them is that last season with the Cubs, we were looking fantastic, and then we went no-hit the Dodgers. We no-hit the Dodgers in LA, which was unbelievable. And then we went on an 11, 12-game losing streak. And then completely our season went from being buyers at the deadline to being sellers. And then we sold, Chrissy Bryant. Oh, we didn't sell them at the time. Did we sell them halfway through? I think we did. I think we sold Chrissy Bryant, Anthony Rizzo, Harvey Byers, Craig Kimbrell, everyone. That was a hard day, bro. That was a hard day for Cubs fans when we sold all them. So Matty Stafford gives that ball off here. The run will get about 2 yards or so for Sonny Michel, I think it is, or Cam Akers. It was Cam Akers. 10 minutes to go here, the third quarter. Oh, man. Interesting with Matty Stafford. What's he going to be thinking right now? Joe Biden thinks the Jaguars and the Bears are playing. Yep. Yeah, Joe Biden probably does think the Jaguars are in the Super Bowl. He's a Muppet. He is a Muppet. What was the year the Jags got very close to the Super Bowl? I think it was was it 2016? No. 2017? No, 2017 was Philly and Minnesota, Patriots, and all I know is that the Jags were very good a couple of years back, and then they got very cocky and confident. That was when Jalen Ramsey was there. They got very cocky and confident, and then completely fell to shit, which is something the Jags do very frequently and very often. But I can't remember what it was, but they got so close to Super Bowl, but didn't get there because they're the Jags, obviously. They're the Jaguars. So what are they? 3rd and 8 right now for the Rams. 26-yard line. Matty Stafford looking deep, looking over the top. Good catch by Darrell Henderson. Very good catch there by Darrell Henderson for a 13-yard gain. It will be a first down. That's a very good catch there by Darrell Henderson. 2017-18, yeah, that's the one, yeah. There you go. Everyone hates the Dodgers and Clippers, that's what it says. Yeah, anyone who's wondering why he only mentioned those two teams, because he is a Lakers fan and he is an Angels fan. But I definitely think more people hate the Lakers than the Clippers. I think the Clippers are just a nothing franchise. The Lakers, obviously, are one that most people don't like. And the Angels are a bit of a nothing franchise, and the Dodgers are the ones that obviously everyone doesn't like. So 1st and 10 here at the 42-yard line on the Rams side of the field. Matty Stafford got Henderson to his right. And they're going to have we're going to have a run here. And it's going to be a terrible run. Terrible run. It's going to be a 1-yard play. Not great there, lads. Not great, lads. Someone here says, Joe Biden fan, Eagles. Is this from Philadelphia? Well, Joe Biden is a fan of the Eagles. He's from Philadelphia originally. Well, he's a Muppet. I'm not a big fan of the old city of Philadelphia with the way they treat Ben Simmons. I think Ben Simmons is an absolute flog, but I think that both parties have a lot to answer for in that situation. Both Philadelphia and Ben Simmons. Matty Stafford sets back, puts it over the top, and that's a catch. Cooper Kupp, a good catch. 14-yard play. I'm feeling a touchdown coming up here for the Rams to tie this bad boy up. Feeling a touchdown coming up here for the Rams to tie this bad boy up. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Matty Stafford just scanning. Finds Cooper Kupp, and then bing bong. Bit low the pass. I think it might have been necessary baits coming through there. And especially, it protects his wide receiver as well. All right, so they're 45 yards out right now. Matty Stafford, left-hand side. It's going to be, a little bit of a bubble there. Oh, my goodness me. They break through. Jeez, that's going to be Hopkins who caught the ball for a gain of maybe 5, but ended up getting probably to the 15-20 marker, really? Jeez, that was terrible tackling there from the Bengals defense, and the Rams are really moving this down the field right now. Feeling a touchdown coming up here for the Los Angeles boys. Here we go. Here we go. Well, my score prediction is going to be completely out of it. I think both teams might hit 30 here. I do. I think both teams might hit 30. I said 33 or 34-21 to the Rams. I don't know how that likely is going to happen now. Definitely can't have the 21 with the Bengals. Good throw. That's going to be a 6-7 yard gain. 6-7 yard gain. I'll look at your chat at the end of this drive, which could be at the end of a touchdown. I'm going to call... what am I going to call? We haven't seen a rushing touchdown yet. I'm going to call Matty Stafford rushing touchdown. Imagine. You have to really commend me. You have to commend me if Matty Stafford runs this in for a touchdown. You just do. You have to do it. You have to do it. I'm sorry. There is no argument. You have to commend me and say, Blaze, you are a genius if Matthew Stafford runs in for a touchdown here. Because that is not likely at all. So 6 minutes and 53 seconds to go here of the third quarter. Stafford gives the ball off, and they're going to run this one stupidly. Terrible run. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is a terrible one. So Hubbard will get that nice little grab there, and they're going to lose about 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 6 now rather than 3rd and 3. It was 2nd and 3, now it's 3rd and 6. That's terrible blocking there. Hubbard easy gets through. That O-line right now is not great for the Rams. All right, so Akers gets taken back for a loss there, about 3 yards. Can they get the 3rd and 6 completion here? And do the Rams, 3rd and 5, sorry, do the Rams also go for it on 4th if they get close enough? I reckon they probably do. I reckon they probably go tit for tat. They probably need to right now with the way the Bengals have come out here in the second half. Oh, wow, they're running this ball. Oh, Fleevlinger over the top. Oh, my God, they tried to pass it to Matty Stafford. If he had scored a touchdown there, I would have lost my mind. Really odd play call there, though. Are they probably going to go for the field goal here? They're going to bring the field goal group in here. Wow, Drake going to lose a lot of money. Why? What did Drake do, Charles? Dad's says Akers has to be on negative 50 yards by now. Yeah, I know. That was way too high. If Matty Stafford catches that, if that ball was lower, that would have been a first down. But in the same sense, still kind of was the wrong play call. Danny says the coverage is cut out for me. It went to a rainbow screen. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine for me. And field goal made. 41-yard attempt is good. So 20-16 here. It's a 4-point game. Wowee. 4-point game right now. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Biden thinks the Dayton Triangles are playing today. Mate, Biden thinks that... Biden doesn't know what's playing today. He's asleep right now. He's asleep. He's going for the long sleep soon. You know, he's not exactly a young pup anymore, and he's just having a good dream right now. Danny says Stafford has joined the Brady dropped Philly special. Well, you can't really say that was Stafford dropping. Stafford didn't drop that. The arm was way too high above him. Oh, this Lord of the Rings show looks mad, by the way. This Lord of the Rings TV show looks like it might be the next Game of Thrones. I'm not gonna lie. It could be quite hectic, but I don't know if they're ballsy. I don't know if this Lord of the Rings show is going to be ballsy enough to do what Game of Thrones did with, the Red Wedding and whatnot. That took a lot of serious balls. That was a make or break moment in that show, and they got it done. Charles Kelly says, Dan, you watching one of those dodgy streaming sites? No, I am. I'm watching one of those dodgy streaming sites because that's all I can do. I'm in Fiji. I can't buy this. I can't watch it. I can't purchase it. So I am, and I didn't get the rainbow things. Drake put 500k on Rams to win. No, I think Rams win, Charles. But in the same sense, it'll be interesting. Brady had a broken thumb. He catches those in his sleep. Yeah, but we can't blame Matty Stafford for that. Wasn't a drop from Matty Stafford. He couldn't even touch it. It was too high. It was way too high for Matty Stafford. Way too high. Way too high. Don't forget, guys, if you are just tuning in, you don't know, BKR Sport USA for all your BKR Sport USA content from 2 weeks' time. Pin, comment, subscribe to it right now. Otherwise, you're a muppet. Do it immediately. Thank you. Thank you. Creamer says 500k is just pocket money for Drake. Yeah. I think Floyd Mayweather put $5 million on the, was it the Panthers to beat the Broncos? No, it was the Seattle Seahawks to beat the, what was the year that, was it the Broncos who won by about 40 in the Super Bowl? Was it against, it was defense versus offense and the defense won, obviously. I think it was the Broncos. Maybe it was Denver Broncos versus somebody else. Maybe back in 2014 or something like that, 2013, 2014. And Floyd Mayweather put like 5 mil on it. Sam Revel says, "Oi, BKRU champion. Hope you're doing well. This game has been great. Yeah, it's been a good game. I think that we've obviously seen a very dodgy call in the fact that Jalen Ramsey clearly got face masked for that touchdown at the beginning of the third quarter. Then the Rams have proceeded to, fall off a little bit here. But in the same sense, it's a great game. We're only down. The game's only a 4-point game, and we all know that this was going to be a close one because both these teams are in the Super Bowl for a reason, baby. So I'm excited. Hopefully, this one keeps on moving and grooving in a good way. But I just want to see. Hopefully we see a bit of consistency with that call because that was a terrible no call on the face mask. Charles Kelly's halftime entertainment was pretty average. Mate, you're out of control. Mate, you are out of control, dude. Literally one of the best halftime shows I've seen in a very long time, and the entirety of Twitter never usually comes together. Usually everyone on Twitter hates each other, but everyone said that was one of the better halftime shows that we've seen in a long time. I don't know what halftime you were watching. Pretty average. Are you smoking something? That was fantastic. Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, bit of 50 Cent. Shit, man. What on earth were you watching to say that was halftime average show? Alrighty, here we go. So 5 minutes and 58 seconds to go here, the third quarter. Bengals at 20-yard line are going to run it. Good little run there. Cheeky little run for about a 4 or 5 yard gain there. 4 or 5 yard gain. Sam Riddle says 100% the touchdown call should have been called back. Absolutely. But it is what it is. That's how the game, that's how the cookie crumbles. Charles Cowley is boring. You're boring, you old man. Bloody old man Charles Cowley not liking the bloody halftime show. What are you smoking, son? You were smoking something, son. Gee whiz, I know we have Mary J. Blige. We didn't have Mary J. Blunt. Stop smoking that blunt, mate. Gee whiz. 2nd and 6 here for the Bengals at 30, 29-yard line. Burrow drops back. Maybe sack. Boom. That's a sack. Whoop. Sack. Sackety sack. I called in excess of 5+ sacks in today's game. I think we've got 3 or 4. I think we got 3 or 4 already. That's a big sack there for the Rams. They really need to prevent a score here. Jeez, that is some... look, that first play was okay. It just Burrow needed to get the ball out quicker, but he couldn't get it out. No one was open, and we just saw them just get rushed like crazy, man. To get a nice little rush like crazy going. But alrighty, 3rd and 13 here from the 22-yard line. Here we go. Can they get something rocking and rolling here? 13-yard play. Rams rush again, maybe a sack. No, he's going to have plenty of space. Oh, he's dropped the ball. So it'll be 4th and 13. They will kick it unless the Bengals decide to go for it on 4th down again. That was the wrong call early days of the Bengals to go with that on 4th down at the 50 in the first drive of the game. But here we go. So the Rams, nice defense, nice pass rush. But if Burrow threw that ball a little bit higher, you would have seen a first down there. So unfortunately, that was actually on Burrow there. Unfortunately, that was actually on Mr. Joe Burrow there. All right, so they're punting this from their own 23. Yikes. The Rams are in a good position right now, though. And up it goes. How far is it going to go down? 40 at the 35. It brings it back to the 40 at the 45. It gets about 47 yards out. So good starting position here for the Los Angeles Rams, only down by 4. Charles Kelly says, lucky the Bengals got that touchdown disallowed for their non-uniform player on the field. Saw that as well. Yeah, there was obviously the non-uniform player. That wasn't that time, though. That was well and truly back before, though, wasn't it? That was ages back. That was like in the first quarter. That wasn't a touchdown, by the way. That was a pick. I think you were talking about the pick. That was a pick in the end zone when May Stafford threw it. That wasn't on May Stafford. That was on Van Jefferson, though. It was on Van Jefferson not understanding the play and was a spectator as he watched the ball just go straight into the hands of the defense there for a pick in the end zone. I think Charles Cowley's watching a different game. I think he might be. First, he tells me the halftime show was average, and now he's talking about a touchdown being disallowed for their non-uniform play on the field. Yeah, I think Charles Cowley's watching a different game. That was a pick, my guy. And that was on Van Jefferson, though. I just saw the highlights. Shit, Charles Cowley, it's not good enough, son. It's just not good enough. Well, at least now you're here to learn. You're here to learn no smoking. Stop smoking, mate. Stop smoking. But the Rams in a great position here at the halfway point. Can they take the lead? Or if they go over the field goal, they'll only be down by the 1 point. That was some really good defense. So, the Bengals have got a high-powered offense. Jamar Chase hasn't been active in the second half too much. Obviously, the first half, he had like 3 receptions for about 60 yards or something like that. But since then, hasn't really been able to do too much here in this second. Buddy, Copter says I missed half of it and still thought it was great. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, but Copter, you got multiple shows. You didn't just get one show. You also got. I think you were the one who told me that you had your neighbours having a blue. Not only did you get the halftime entertainment, but you also got the halftime bloody neighbourhood entertainment. 24 non-smoker. Well, there you go. You know what? I've never actually. No, I'm not even gonna get into the cigarette. I'm not even gonna get into smoking. But I never even was even close to getting addicted at any stage. I don't even know what it is. It just never was something. Never anything. But a cheeky little blunt from here and there is, it doesn't go astray. Especially if you're from the. Oh, to be fair, I don't know where you're from. Everyone always does it. Copper says, yeah, I got that live at the Flesh entertainment. Exactly right. You get a bit of this, a bit of that, bit of buddy combine it, and you get the ultimate show. You get the live, plus you get the buddy Dr. Dre, Snoopy Dogg. Actually, you know what? I might actually stream the draft too, by the way. I might stream the draft, but obviously it'll be on the BKR Sport USA channel, BKR Sport USA Sports channel. That's where the draft will be streamed, but I will stream the draft. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to Detroit messing up another pick that we always do. 4 minutes and 28 seconds to go. Here, Safford drops back over the top there, and they're not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage, I don't think. So it's going to be a 2nd and 11 here. I think they're going to lose 1 yard there. I don't even know if that was necessarily the play, but he just threw it because he was getting rushed like crazy. You can't run the football. Cam Akers has been slaughtered today. This O-line has been terrible in preventing. So you can't really run the football here, the Rams. Darrell Henderson's been good, but on the pass catching back-wise. What's going on here? Call down from upstairs. What's going on? The spotter's upstairs or something. What? I don't know what's happening right now. Why are they stopping the play? What's happening? Danny says, I reckon the Raiders mess up their pick too. Danny. Let me clarify something for you. Let me explain something for you. Let me make it very crystal clear. Fiji water clear. This water clear, right? The Detroit Lions have not won a playoff game in my lifetime. Shit, man. Gee whiz. Tell ya. 2nd and 11 here. At the 46-yard line on the Rams side of the field. Tell you what, but yeah, the Raiders are in a pretty dodgy situation too. Especially with what happened last year. There was... Oh, wow. How did Stafford find his man there? 5-yard play. Lucky, though, because he was getting rushed big time. But yeah, look, Danny, who's the one who got in a situation last year in regards to the DUI? And I think he unfortunately killed... I think there was maybe... was it... I think he ran over... Oh, man, it's a sack. Stafford gets sacked there. This O-line for the Rams has been pretty average tonight. Really average tonight, actually. Who was it? The one that got in a big situation. I don't really want to talk about it because obviously it's a lawsuit waiting to happen. But who was the Raiders having in my lifetime? Oh, you never won a playoff game in your lifetime. Henry Ruggs, that's the one. Yeah, I had him in fantasy. And I don't think I'll ever have him in fantasy again. I shouldn't laugh, but he made the decision. He made the decision to drive. All right, so that's going to be a 4th down and 13. They kick this one to the... He's going to let it go here. And that's a pretty decent kick. It's going to be inside the 13, inside the 12 yards. All right, what was I going to do? Las Vegas Raiders. Oh, well, Oakland, surely. What? Last playoff win was 2003. Shut up. Gee whiz. My last playoff win was in 1993. In 1993. I was born in 1994. Obviously, you're younger than me, though, so it makes sense. But I can tell you right now, I would prefer... would I prefer? Yeah, look, I'd probably prefer to be maybe... if you have to choose between Raiders and Lions, I would be choosing Raiders over the Lions in regards to who would be a happier franchise, even though it's a really disappointing question to ask because both those teams and both those franchises are not happy franchises and probably never will be happy franchises. Vegas has more of a chance of being a happier franchise, though. But with that being said, You know. We're asking ourselves a really tough question right now. Really tough question. What am I doing Fiji? Fiji is where my family are. But then you get, Dad's mate pretending he's on a bandwagon or being a Patriots fan or a Lakers fan. You got bloody people coming in saying, I'm a Chiefs fan. Shut up, bloody Chiefs fan. You didn't even know the Chiefs existed 10 years ago. You couldn't even pick out Kansas on a map. The only time you've ever heard of Kansas before Patrick Mahomes came there was bloody when, Dorothy was there. Shit, man. Bloody, I'm a Chiefs fan. My God. We're both poverty franchises. Yeah, it's really strange that Vegas is, though. Because, they should have some good money behind them. They should have some good money behind them in the old Vegas. I know that's not how it works, but still. So we're just waiting here for the Bengals to come back out here with the ball. I think they're going to be starting around the 13-yard line on their own side of the field. So I tell you what, if the Rams can get a stop here, they'll be in a super position because they'll probably start the drive inside the attacking half. 54% are now on the Rams, so we've gone down 2%. Charles Kelly says I became a Chief fan this year. Here we bloody go. Oh, no. Here we go. Being a Pats fan since 1960. Yeah, you have. Mate, if you've been a Pats fan since 1960, then I've been a ballerina for the London dance studio. That is, I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you really good. I'm a Hollywood actor. If you've been a Pats fan since 1960, then I'm right now. I've got a new bloody show on Broadway. I'm going to be doing the new Lion King on Broadway tomorrow. Be there or be square, mate. You're from Boston, obviously. You're obviously from Boston, so it's not that you should get there. You should be able to get there and watch me play. I'll believe you have been a Pats fan since 1960 if I see you tomorrow at my show on Broadway when I'm doing the new Lion King. Sniper Scar says he probably thinks that they're in the state of Kansas. Yeah, most people don't really understand that one. Charles Cowley says, I had spent $150 on my home jersey. You have to be committed now. Well, what do you mean? Well, what do you mean? You chose to spend $150 on a Mahomes jersey. What do you mean you had to? There's no had to. You chose to support the greatest team. That's fine. But, come on. You chose to support a really good team. Oh, Saccarino. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong. So I was right. If you guys had gotten the mark of over 5 sacks in the game for the Rams, well, they've just done it. Someone here says, the funny thing is Kansas City is in Missouri, nothing state of Kansas. No, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't understand that. I know. But don't tell people that. Don't tell them. They'll get upset. They'll realize their life has been a lie. So 2nd and 12 here for the Bengals on their own 14-yard line. And here comes the Rams again. Sack. Fumble. Oh, no, it's a sack. It's just a sack. Gee, I thought there was going to be a fumble for a second there. My God, 2 sacks in a row here. Ooh. Cheeky. Dad's mate says you could have bought a Mac Jones jersey, the second greatest quarterback of all time. Or you could have bought a Matty Stafford jersey and from when he was with the Lions to support the Lions. How about that? All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 18? 3rd and 18 or something like that. Charles Carley says, Dad's mate, then why are you not watching the Pat McAfee show right now? That's because he's watching me on BKR goddamn sport. That's why. Here we go. So what? They're 3rd and 22 at their own 2-yard line. Oh my God, there was nearly a safety there, but good pass. It'll get to the 20-yard line, but they definitely will not be getting a first down here. So nice little 3 and out again here for the Rams. Couple of sacks. Gee whiz. ZDT says, Dad's been a fan of the Pats since 1960 and Blaze has been showing Moroccan pottery since 1875. I tell you what, that Moroccan pottery is exciting. Let's be honest here. Let's stop joking around here. Let's get serious. Moroccan pottery is exciting. Just look at the intricacies, the intricacies of it. 42 seconds to go here, the 3rd quarter. Bengals put that one up here. Not a great kick, I don't think. And the Rams are going to get slapped at the halfway point. They're going to get slapped at the halfway point. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Tommy says, that a Lions jersey wearing Blaze? Absolutely, it's a Lions jersey, mate. Absolutely, it's a Lions jersey, mate. Charles Kelly says, how are the Bengals leading? They're leading because of a bad non-face mask call that led to them getting a touchdown. That's how they're leading. That is how they're leading, mate. But it is Valentine's Day, and Matty Stafford is my Valentine. So I know that the Rams are going to win this because Matty Stafford is going to win this for me. He may have a wife, and she may be amazing, but I'm still his Valentine. And I don't want to hear nothing about it. All right, here we go. So they're going to run this ball here, the Rams. Cam Akers, left-hand side. They're going to finally get something going there from the run. They're finally going to get something going there from the run. Where are we? Desmond says we can all agree on that. We all can agree on that. What? We can agree on the Moroccan pottery? Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with the Moroccan pottery. It is something that you just, if you don't get it, you know. I have 2 Saquon Barkley jerseys. I'm a big fan of Saquon Barkley. Summer Scar, been following him. Obviously, everyone's been following, but in the same sense, I picked him up in my fantasy dynasty, my dynasty fantasy, which is obviously a lot more into it than just the redrafts every year. So I got him out of the draft because I got the first pick that year because I was shit the previous year, and then I went on to win the next year and then the year after that, and then I've fallen away from that dynasty league, but oh, gee whiz, why is it freezing? Or is it freezing? 2nd and 5 right now for the Rams. It's been good for a long time. 47 yards down. I'm going to have to start the stream over again. I'm going to refresh the stream. Miss Johnson says, who you got, mate? Just joined. I've still got the Rams, to be honest with you. I've still got the Rams. I predicted the Rams to win the season before the season even started. And so I'll still back them in. Obviously, I'm a Matty Stafford fan from the Detroit Lions. So I'll be backing the Rams here. And I still think the Rams do win. I think that they're unfortunately down because of a bad call too, because of the no-face mask call. Copper says, if you're out with your missus on Valentine's Day instead of watching the Super Bowl, you need to look at your life. You do. It's a good point, mate. It's a really good point. You do need to have a look at your life if you are out on Valentine's Day with your missus instead of watching Matty Stafford win his first ever Super Bowl after, 7 years of misery with the Detroit Lions. What was it? No, how long? 10 years, was he? How long was he with us? How long was Matty Stafford with us at the Lions? But who do you think, Mitchie Johnson? Who do you think? Who do you think is going to get the dub here? I think the Bengals have really struggled in this third quarter outside of that first 3 minutes or so. I really struggle, especially Joe Burrow and that O-line. Michon says, the boys, how do you see the Dolphins going next year? The Dolphins, well, look, like I always say, I'm a Lions fan. I know your pain. At least the Dolphins have a relative history. But look, the Dolphins are a tough team, man. Obviously, no more Flores. They've got a lot of things to prove, man. They've got a lot of things to change. And look, I don't mind Tagovailoa. I don't. I really don't. I don't think he's as good as what the hype was coming out of college, obviously. But the Dolphins are a tough team to read right now, my guy. A tough team to read. Dasman says, did he come after the 0-16 season? I think he wasn't there, was he? I don't think he was there in the 0-16 season. Was he? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get this up. I got my Google here. I got my Google. I got my Google. When did Matthew Stafford go to the Lions? All right, here we go. Oh, I didn't even put the internet on. Gee whiz, you need the internet sometimes for Google. 2 is too short. I don't think 2 is good. I don't mind him. But he's not anywhere near as good as what the hype. 2009. I think that was. No, you're right, Daz, mate. Daz, mate, he's on fire. Daz, mate's on fire. It was the first pick of the 2009 draft and made him the face of their franchise coming off the first 0-16 season. Yeah. Yeah, so you're right. It was the year after the 0-16 season there for the Lions. I was watching them then. I wasn't a fan of them then, though. I became a fan of the Lions, I think it was around 2012 or so, specifically. And they started to get good around 2014. Made the playoffs in 2014, and we lost to the Cowboys. We got robbed in that game. But the 2016 that we made the playoffs and lost to the Seattle Seahawks, but we fairly lost in that game. We fairly lost in that game. But the thing is, guys, in regards to Tua, you got to remember that. Look at that O-line for Miami, though. You got to look at the Miami team. There is issues. There is issues that have prevented anyone from being successful at that organization. So we're into the fourth quarter. I didn't even realize we're into the fourth quarter. Okay, sorry. I didn't even realize. Well, we're into the final quarter here, you guys. Thumbs up, subscribe. Also, subscribe to BK Sport USA in the pinned comment. Wow, run again. Stop running it, Rams. You can't run the ball. Why are you running that ball? What are you doing? Why would you run that ball there? They've carried the ball 11 times for 13 yards. Like, bro, you can't run, so pass the ball. You've just lost yards. I'm sorry, it's a shocking play call there. They're not getting anything. They have not got anything. Cam Akins has been terrible. I'm sorry, but the Bengals defense has been too good on the run. Stop running it. All right, so 3rd and 7 right now. Ballsy call if they go for it on 4th and 1 or 4th and 2 here, considering they're around the halfway point. But they would be around the 43, 44 yard line if they did that. May Stafford drops back here. May Stafford deep over the top. Deep over the top. Oh, it's been dropped. I tell you what, this game also got changed when Odell Beckham Jr. Went down injured as well, by the way. When Odell Beckham Jr. went down, that changed the game pretty significantly. Danny says the Rams offense is struggling. Yeah, well, you throw Odell Beckham Jr., he was torching the Bengals defense early days before he got injured. Charles Kelly says, I just watched Super Bowl because there's no rugby on. Fair enough, Charles, fair enough. But we've got plenty of rugby coming up. I've got Super Rugby starting up next week. Woo! We're going to be streaming that one. We've got the NRL coming up very soon. Six Nations is on over the weekends and whatnot. Haven't been able to do a lot. It's going to be safe catch at the 15, 16-yard line. You got plenty of. That's why I said to you guys, this is an Australian sporting channel from 2 weeks in 2 weeks' time, and BK Sport USA is where all the American NBA, baseball, and NFL content will be. Tony says the Rams offense is struggling. Tommy says, will you travel to the US if the Lions made the Super Bowl? I would want to be in Detroit. This is the crazy thing. I would nearly want to be in Detroit, but it will be scary. It would be a terrifying time. And I'm being honest with you. I'm not even joking. I'm not being sarcastic. You would want to be in the city rather than the Super Bowl necessarily. But with that being said, Joe Mixon will go for about 1 yard there. If you go to Detroit, you might die. You might die the night we won the Super Bowl. You may die. And I'm being honest. You may die. You may get shot. You probably will get shot. That would be the wildest shit. You think Philly was bad when they won 2017? If Detroit Lions won the Super Bowl, I'm terrified for that city. That city is burning to the ground that night. Like, that city is burning to the ground that night. People will be partying that hard. I promise you. So 2nd and 9 here for the Bengals. Jeez, you don't ever want. I don't even think Detroit Lions fans want that team. If you're not a Lions fan and you're in the city of Detroit, God help your soul when that happens. God help your soul. Here we go. Burrow's going to try and get out here. Good pass. First down. Good run. That's going to be about a 30. Well, they're going to be out to the 30-yard line or so. So it'll be 15-yard play. 1st and 10. There's only a few cities that I'd be scared for if they won. I'm not necessarily scared for Cincinnati. I'm definitely not scared for LA. San Francisco, no. I don't think Houston. I don't really think Dallas either. I think, when you look at those cities, like Chicago would be pretty nuts. Detroit's for the city's sake, it would be the worst thing for the city to win the Super Bowl in regards to how hard the celebrations would be. There'll be a no gain there, I think. So 2nd and 10 maybe, or even could be 2nd and 9. Who else would be there? New Orleans could get pretty dicey. New Orleans could get pretty dicey when they win. But then again, it's not like a big thing for them because they've already won it recently. New York Giants or Jets, they're kind of outside New York, though. It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd where their stadium is. It's a bit too far out. Like, Soldier Field is in downtown Chicago. I've been Soldier Field. I've been on the field. That place is in downtown Chicago. So that's why I can get quite dicey because everyone's already there. Nearly a pick. Wow. That was close. It'll be 3rd and 9 here. That was close to a pick, but 3rd and 9. The Bengals really starting on their offense too. Cleveland, Dasmay. Yeah, look, Cleveland could get a bit dicey. I don't think it's... Yeah, Cleveland could be... But then again, they won... I don't know with Cleveland. Cleveland's a tough one. Like, yes, it would get crazy, but would it get dangerous crazy? This is what I'm talking about. It would get dangerous. Chicago could get dangerous crazy, even when the Bulls win too. Bulls win too, yeah. And the Bears. The Cubs, it was crazy when they won. But that was the city split in two for that too. Because the White Sox, sack. Boom, 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 boom. Sack. Come on, let's get May Stafford back out there, baby. Flag. There hasn't been many flags here in this game. Oh, Burrow might be injured here. Oh, no. Bengals. Oh, no. Baltimore would get nuts, Sniper. Yeah, Baltimore would be scary. That'd be scary crazy. What happens here with this flag? So Burrow's limping here pretty badly. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense. Woo! Penalties, half the distance to the end of the play. 4th down. Wow. Big play. Big call here. Big call. Baltimore, would get scary crazy. AFL 18 says went to New Orleans in 2018. It can get rowdy in the city. It can get rowdy. I don't know if it's scary crazy because, like, dangerous crazy because of the success that they have had recently. But in the same sense, yeah. By the way, do you reckon St. Louis fans still get around this Rams team right now? Do you reckon they still claim this as their team? Somebody says, I'm scared of Vancouver. Whoa, dude. I've been to Vancouver before. I know what you are saying. If Vancouver won the Stanley Cup, that place would get wild. That would be scary crazy. Yeah, I agree. And the Rams will catch that one. Taking down at 35. Good, not a good return there, but good defense from the Bengals to prevent that one. Oh, geez. So Rams are going to get this ball here. Minnesota would, I think, they haven't won a Super Bowl since they entered the league in the 60s. But is Minnesota really a dangerous place, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, compared? I think it would get... Oh, to be fair, we have seen some really recent shit in regards to Minnesota. Obviously, that's where the riots realistically started in Minnesota territory. So, back in 2020. So, yeah, you could argue it. Yeah, they might get crazy. I don't really know too much about hockey in the Winnipeg, obviously AFL 18, but in the same sense, maybe. I'm not too sure about Winnipeg. I don't know much about them. Someone here says a New York team to face the New Jersey because there's no decent stadium in New York City. Yeah, because New York City is too congested. There's no room, really. They've got, obviously, the Madison Square Garden, but there's no room to build an actual stadium there unless you're taken away from Central Park, which will never happen. So, it's out in New Jersey. But I think if the Knicks won New York, bro, Game 7, Knicks win, bro, do not go to New York. Do not go to New York that night. Do not. If the Knicks win a Game 7 in New York as well, oh, dude. Oh, stop it. Stop it, man. That would be some crazy shit, man. That would be crazy. I would love to be there, but in the same sense, it is dangerous. I think Gold Coast in Australia will actually get pretty hectic if the Titans win, just because of the history of the Gold Coast and sport. I think it would be pretty wild if the Titans won there, but I'll be at the game, though. So I wouldn't know. I'd come back with it. I've been getting a lot of messages recently saying, buddy, am I coming back for the season, though? So I'm pretty keen about that. Well, I don't think many other teams... The Panthers went a bit wild, but the Gold Coast is also known as a party city. I think Brisbane would be really hectic the next time they win, too, though. New York loves the Knicks. I think the Knicks arguably are the biggest team there. I think Rangers are massive. I think the Giants and Jets are massive and whatnot. And the Yankees are awesome and whatnot. But I do truly believe that people are desperate for Knicks' success more than any other success. AFL 18 says, I don't have an NFL team. I guess it would be the team that my NBA is located in. Okay, so who is your NBA team located in? Where is... Unless you're saying if you're saying New Orleans is your NBA team in the Pelicans, then you'll be a Saints fan. But in the same sense, not a great time to get on the Saints right now. They just lost Drew Brees obviously recently, and Jameis Winston, not great. He is a pick machine. So Rams will get the ball here. Here we go, baby. Rams win the ball. The Grizzlies. Oh, well, to be fair. Who's the Memphis team? No, there is no Memphis team. I mean, there is an NFL team. Am I skitzing right now? There's no NFL team in Memphis, is there? Memphis. Who would be the closest team for Memphis? Maybe Dallas, maybe? No, Dallas, Tennessee. Tennessee Titans. You'd be Tennessee Titans. Yeah, I know that AFL 18, but you got to remember that there's a lot of people that come through the chat, so I can't remember everything. Someone uses Tennessee Titans. Yeah. I forgot Memphis was in Tennessee. That's why I was skitzing. Alrighty, mate, Stafford here. Down the left, he's got an open man. That's going to be a good play there for about 6-7 yards. And that actually was really strong there between Van Jefferson and the defender. Really strong hit there. Yeah, Tennessee Titans. And Titans are good, man. Titans are a good team to be getting around. So definitely be locking into the Tennessee Titans if you're a Grizzlies fan. Definitely not one to be complaining about. But they do really... Well, to be fair, they did well this year without Derrick Henry. But in the same sense, they still need Derrick Henry to actually win. Joe Burrow's been sacked. Did I say 7 times tonight? Did I just say 7 times? Holy shit. 6 of them have come since halfway through the third quarter. That's wild. All right, so Rams here, 2nd and 3 on their own 41-yard line. Stafford drops back here, gives it off. Right outside. Their run game is horrific today, man. Their run game today is just woeful. Tasman says Titans, yeah. Tommy says the teams are back in the Denver Broncos and the New York Knicks. Why are you... How did you become a fan of the Broncos? Oh, they were good for a long time, actually. Ava 18, I just wanted to confirm that I said a few months ago because there are a few new Grizzlies fans. Oh, true. Yeah, but like I said, man, I do my best to remember everyone here and who they support, but at the same time, sometimes it can get difficult, and it will get even more difficult with the fact I will have 2 channels of BKR Sport and BKR Sport USA in the next 2 weeks. But I do my best. So 3rd and 4 here, 10 minutes and 15 seconds to go here of the 4th quarter. The more your team is good, you'll always get bandwagon. It's too high for me, Stafford. Too high. Both teams are really struggling on offense here. Surely they're not going to go for this. Surely they're going to punt this. Surely they're going to punt this. Man, I honestly tell you, this game changed when Odell Beckham also went down injured. I honestly think if the Rams lose this game, Odell Beckham was a huge reason as to why they would have won this game. Cooper Kupp's not done much at all tonight. Cooper Kupp's done nothing. I don't even know. Like, Matty Stafford has got 2 picks to his name now. Maybe, I think Aaron Donald probably does get the MVP now, considering all these sacks too. Oh, the kick is good. The kick is good. So it'll be around the 15-yard line, I think. Maybe 15, 16-yard line. Between 15 and 16. Charles Kelly says, Odell Beckham had an outstanding season. Yeah, it's just funny that Cleveland tried to blame him, man. You know, Cleveland tried to say that he was the problem at Cleveland. It wasn't him. It was Baker. And anyone who knows kind of knows that. It is also kind of the franchise of Cleveland, though. It is kind of their... It is kind of them, you know, as a franchise. And as a Detroit Lions fan, when people say, like, individual players, like, it's not. It's the organization. Copter says Rams should sign the Haim plane. You know what tough thing about that? And I'm not going to talk about too much because it's a legality issue, but the tough thing about that is regardless whether he gets called innocent or not, he will always be known with that on his name. And that's the toughest part about all that. Regardless if you get literally officially announced as innocent and that the whole case gets wiped out, which is what apparently we've seen here, he'll always have that name that attached to his name, and it has destroyed a little bit of his legacy, which is just disappointing. Charles Casey's getting rammed elsewhere. No, he's actually getting out apparently. Apparently today there was news that he got everything was quashed. But I don't know. That's what AJ Ellis came in here and told us before. But all right. Pretty hectic 4th quarter here. But both teams really struggling on offense. It's not like it's a high-scoring second half here. It is a very stuttering second half. Both teams here really struggling to get anything going here significantly in the second half offensively. It has been disappointing. Disappointing there. Come on, man. Come on, man. We want to see something getting rocking and rolling here. Even if I don't care who gets it. I just want to see someone score something here. Someone, get into a position. I would have loved them to at least get into a field goal position there and make it a 1-point game. That'd be hectic. It is only 4 points, though, to be fair. Like, let's be honest. It is only a 4-point game here. It is super close. There's no way you can't say this hasn't been a good game to watch. It's just, incredibly disappointing that Odell Beckham went down, obviously. Oh my God, is The Walking Dead still going? Does anyone still watch that show? Shit, man. Is Supernatural still going too? I know that was still going last year when I last checked, but shit, man. Some shows that just don't know how to stop. They just don't know when to stop. I used to love Supernatural in the first, I think 3-4 seasons, and then it just started getting a little bit long. And then they've gone another 16 seasons, 17 seasons. The first season was actually kind of scary. The first season of Supernatural was a relatively scary show, but yeah, it really went downhill after that. It started getting into God and devil and shit. Really different to what it was originally meant to be. I stopped after the first season. The first season, are you talking about Walking Dead or are you talking about Supernatural? That's what I said. I didn't know that was still a thing. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Walking Dead, I watched it for, I think, 4 seasons maybe? 3 or 4 seasons, but then it got a bit repetitive. And that's what most shows do. Unless you're Game of Thrones kind of style, it's not going to get repetitive because there's so much crazy shit happening. Someone says it's the last season of The Walking Dead and the Motor spin-off show for The Walking Dead as well. There you go. Danny says, didn't The Walking Dead split off into a new series? Oh, shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, good little run there. Great run. Woohoo! Wow, we mixed it with a 12-yard run there. And it'll be a first down, 1st and 10. So, they can't be giving up a touchdown here, though. If they give up a touchdown at any stage here, the Rams, they're in a dire position because they would need to score twice then. And this has been a good performance here by the Bengals. The defense has been the impressive part, though. It hasn't been the offense for me. It has not been the offense of the Bengals that's won this game for me. I think it is the defense, which is not what we expected. So 9 minutes and 20 seconds to go here of the fourth quarter. It is 1st and 10 right now, but we all know this is crazy shit in the playoffs so far. The entire playoffs have come down to these last few moments. Oh, wow, he handed that ball off really late, but it will be still a 7-yard play. Otherwise, he was going to get sacked like crazy. So 9 minutes left here, the fourth quarter. I'm telling you, there's going to be some crazy shit that happens in this last little bit here. Don't think this game is over just yet. Even if the Bengals were to score a touchdown, I still wouldn't wipe anything out because I know what these playoffs have been like so far. I know what they've been like, and there's no way ever that I would say this game is over. All right, so the Bengals here at the 35-yard line. They give it off for a run, and they're going to lose they're not going to get any. Yep, they're going to get back to the line of scrimmage there. So it'll be 3rd and 2 here. And there's no way this team goes for it on 4 because they're up by 4. So 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go. It's getting down to that point, though, where you're starting to feel it in your stomach. You're starting to feel the nerves. They're kicking in. They're kicking in, baby. Come on, Matty Stafford. Get something cracking here, man. Come on, Matty Staff. 5 DB for the Rams. 3 wide receivers and 1 tight end. Oh, here we go. Left hand. They're going to get the first down. They're going to get the first down there. Just need to soak up time right now, the Bengals. Just soak up some time here. There's 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Soak up some time. That's all you need to do. You know, really bring it down to those last few moments. I tell you what, Sean McVay, if he loses this one too, it'll be a bit of criticism. But losing Odell Beckham Jr. early was the big one. That was the big loss in this game. I actually think, yeah, he's had a phenomenal season, man, at the Rams. All right, so they're going to give it off. No, they're going to fake it off. It could be sack here. Sack. No, he gets it off last minute, but it will be a loss of yardage. It will be about 4 yards lost here. So it's going to be 2nd and 14 here for the Bengals. Not great. Good pass rush there, which nearly got the sack, but then he passed it off and still lost a few yards there. Still lost about 4 yards. 7 minutes and 10 seconds to go here of the fourth. Come on, man. Get Matty Stafford his ring. He deserves one. Matty Stafford deserves his ring, though. 2nd and 13. 6 minutes 54 to go. Fourth quarter. Joe Burrow drops the bat. No, he gives it off for the run. And they will get about 3 yards. They'll be 3rd and 10 here. They'll be back to the line. They'll basically be back to the line. Oh, dearie me. Alrighty. This is getting hectic now. I'm starting to feel those nerves. In literally 7 minutes time on the play clock, we will see the winner of the 2022 season. And it's been a crazy year, man. I just wish we could have a baseball season too to have a crazy baseball season. But Rob Manfred is a muppet. I hate that, man. I hate that Rob Manfred, buddy bastard piece of... Oh, buddy bastard. Rob Manfred is a muppet. Don't forget, guys, BKR Sport USA, the pinned comment in the chat. Go and subscribe to it right now. If you're here and you're liking this stream, that's where all our American sporting content will be on from 2 weeks' time. So go and subscribe to it immediately, mate. Immediately. All right, 6 minutes, 37 to go here. The fourth quarter. That was an injury timeout, I think. It was. He does not want to take a sack here. He wants a decently quick throw right now. 6 minutes 30 to go. They're 3rd and 9, so still need 9 yards. They're inside their own half, though, as well. So, in a bit of a situation here. Joe Burrow goes back. Oh, he dropped the ball. He wouldn't have got to the line. I don't think it would have been probably 4th and 2, but yikes, that's a bad drop there. That's a bad drop. Connor Waters says OBJ. Yeah, I think that OBJ getting injured early days has unfortunately been the problem. has unfortunately been the problem and really affected them offensively. Van Jefferson has been terrible. Cooper Kupp's done nothing because obviously they've got the best, Bengals defender on him right now, and he's been double teamed quite a lot. So OBJ usually opens up a little bit more, but since he's gone off, Cooper Kupp's been doubled, and Van Jefferson's young, and I can't even think who the other wide receiver is right now. So the Rams are really struggling on that end. But all right, so the Rams will get the ball here. Safe catch, wrong call. You had enough space there, pal. So it's going to be Rams ball here. There's still 6.5 minutes to go right now. 6 minutes and 13 seconds to go. We could still see overtime if the Rams score a touchdown and the Bengals go for the 3 points to tie that game up at 23-23. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. So basically, I got the Bengals score right. I said 21. I got the Bengals score right, but I haven't gotten the Rams score right unless they get 2 8-pointers, which I don't see happening, mate. I don't see that one happening. It's going to be a hectic final 6 minutes here, I tell you what. Here we go. Who do the Bulls play more, actually? It's a good question. But yeah, OBJ, Dan Boyd must have butter on his gloves. He definitely does, because that would have been huge. Even though it was still 4th and 2, I would say I don't believe he would have still made that. But with that being said, it's still an extra 8 yards that you've given them. But the kick was really nice. The kick was really nice, to be honest with you. I want to check who the Chicago Bulls are playing tomorrow. I'll stream that. I will be streaming. And that one against the Spurs. They've got the Kings. Spurs and the Kings, all right. Dasmate says March Madness. Yeah, that's the thing. I might actually start March Madness. Well, actually, I will be doing March Madness as of on the Big Sport USA channel. Yeah, I will be. I'll be doing March Madness. I love that. I love that competition. I'll do March Madness as well as the Chicago Bulls games there. I can't wait for it. I'm obsessed with March Madness. I'll actually do a bracket. Actually, I should get a bracket ready to go here. But 6 minutes and 13 seconds to go here. Come on, baby. Here we go. The big finish is coming on up. Hit that thumbs up button and don't forget to subscribe if you're new already. But if you are tuning in, Odell Beckham Jr. was out since the first quarter after he scored the opening touchdown and got about 60 yards or so, and then has been injured since then. So they've been on a bit of a dodgy situation in regards to the wide receivers in this game. So it's going to come down if Matty Stafford can still pull them over the line here. I do believe it's either Donald or Stafford. If they win, it will go to Joe Burrow right now if the Bengals win, no doubt about it. Literally no doubt. Not a chance that it changes. It will absolutely go Joe Burrow, the MVP of the game. I actually couldn't tell you who's had it. T. Higgins had a good game, though. T. Higgins has been good. Jamar Chase had a big play in the first quarter or second quarter. Besides that, hasn't done a great deal. Tyler Boyd's been okay. Roger Goodell's sitting there with Russell Wilson right now. Oh, last year's Man of the Year, that's right. Alrighty, so here we go. The Rams on their own 21-yard line. Can Stafford provide the miracle? I, as a Lions fan, have seen this man drive miracle plays frequently and repetitively. So do not count this man out because he knows how to drive the field in the pressure situations. You get the cooker going and he knows how to do it. It's a 9-yard pass there. Bing, bong. Let's go. Matty Staff, baby. Come on. This is my Super Bowl. It is. I'll keep repeating it. 6 minutes to go here. 6 minutes to go. 3 timeouts for both these teams. 2nd and 1 right now. 2nd and 1 at the 30-yard line on the Rams side of the field. They do need a touchdown, though. Field goal is not enough. Oh, Matty Stafford, deep throw. No, whoa. That could be pass interference. No, it's not going to be. Not really any flags this game. Should have been a flag for the face mask before, but by the way, that'll be a big controversial talking point if the Bengals do win this game 20-16. It will be a big talking point. I'll read your chat in between when there is a timeout or at the end of this drive because I don't want anything to be ruined for me. I'm about 30 seconds behind you guys. 5 minutes, 44 to go. Cam Akers out back. There's no way you run this ball with how this game has been going today. There's absolutely no way. Oh, it's only 1 yard, but in the same sense, they've still been sacking you heaps. And he doesn't get back. He doesn't get there. You have no run game right now. You have no run game. I'm sorry, you have no run game. Stop giving the ball to Cam Akers. And if anything, you're going to give it to Darrell Henderson because he's a bigger body. I don't understand why you gave the ball to Cam Akers. He has had a horrific game. This is an interesting play call, though. If they get back to the line here and makes it 4 inches or 4-1, do they go for it? That's a great last-second tackle there by the number 57, though. Gee whiz. Pratt slaps him down late on there. That saved a first down. But that's... Oh, it is 4th and 1, sorry. And they are going for it. It is 4th and 1, and they are going for it right now. And Cooper Kupp gets through. First down. Ballsy play. Ballsy play. But Cooper Kupp does get through there. Wow. Danny says, I think you have to go 4th downs on this drive if it comes to it. Not necessarily. There's still a long time to go, plus also timeouts. But now that we're down into the 4.5 minutes, I didn't realize that was 4th and 1. I thought that was 3rd and 1. But it's all right. So 1st and 10 here. Oh, my God. It's frozen. I'm going to refresh the stream. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It is frozen. I'm going to refresh the stream here. Hurry up, please. Hurry up, please. I was feeling like forever. Okay, it's back on. Beautiful. Okay, so it's 3rd down right now. 4 minutes and 20. I don't know what I missed, but I missed something. It's 3rd and 2. Shit, man. This is the itchy times. 3rd and 2. I do think they'll still go for it on 4th. I do, yeah. Because even a field goal still keeps the Rams in this. But Matty Stafford here, over there. Easy pass, easy catch. Good work, Matty Staff. Hopkins has been good here today for the Rams. Hopkins has helped them out nicely. 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go here. The clock is still running, obviously. 3 timeouts for the Rams. 3 timeouts for the Bengals. Joe Burrow does not look nervous considering he's a sophomore in the Super Bowl for a team that has never won before. It is wild. It's really good to see there for the Bengals fans. Stafford here. He drops back. He's got time. He's got open space on the right-hand side, and they'll go for about a 2-yard gain there. 2-yard gain there. Is that Cam Akers? It was Cam Akers with a 2-yard reception there. 3.5 minutes left. You have to go for it on 4th down now. Shit, here we go, baby. This is what all the playoffs have been like. They've all been crazy. You can't be going for the field goal. It's not enough. You need the touchdown here. And also, it does... Oh, man, that extra point screwed them. If they got that extra point, it would have only been a 3-point game, so they would have been able to go for the field goal, but the extra point they missed, it screwed them. Matty Stafford here, pulls it down. Good throw! He's away! Oh, Cooper Kupp gets to about 20 yards out. Oh, my God, that's what unbelievable dot. That is a striking throw there from Matty Stafford there. What a throw. What a throw by Matty Stafford. I love this man. I'm in love with this man and Cooper Kupp with the catch, but I'm in love with Matty Stafford. I told you, he is the king of these drives. I know what he did at Detroit, and he does this again. 2 minutes 40 to go here. You don't want to give the Bengals too much time, though. But in the same sense, a field goal would just tie it and send it to overtime. Matty Stafford here. He sets back. He puts it down. Inside. Good throw again. It'll be about a 7-yard gain, 8-yard gain here. It's going to be... I can't look at the chat right now, guys. I can't look at the chat because you guys are a little bit ahead of me. But 2nd down and maybe 2, I think it is. 2nd and 2. 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go here. The Rams. I don't know if they're even going to take a play here. I think they're going to wait for this 2-minute warning to come up here. I think they're going to wait for the 2-minute warning. No, they're actually going to maybe go... No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Oh, wow, they did go for it. They're going to run it. And Akers going to get the first down. First down, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, brilliant run. It's going to be 7 yards out. That's a 2-minute warning. A minute 55 to go here. What a game. Here we go, baby. Desmond says I'm about 10 hours ahead. Shut up. All right, so 2-minute warning, guys. Hit that thumbs up, subscribe. This is going to be a crazy finish right now. This is going to be a crazy finish right now. This is hectic. Tommy says, Blair's got to have Matthew Stafford on a date on Valentine's Day. Mate, I love that man. I am in love with that man. Matthew Stafford is my king. I want nothing but this man to be happy, and I know what he can do in this situation. I know. Daz, mate, can you let me know when it's about when the 2-minute warning is over so I can quickly jump out of the chat so it doesn't get ruined for me? So don't comment what happens beforehand because I want to go big screen before I read what the chat says. But yeah, I know what Matty Stafford can do, man. I know what he can do. I told you it wasn't even over. Even if Matty Stafford goes and scores a touchdown here, and then the Bengals can easily still go up. They've got plenty of time, 3 timeouts. Get a field goal tied up 23-23. It'll be crazy. If they score, Bengals will have to get it in field goal range with around a minute left. Yeah, but they've got 3 timeouts. Got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plus, if they score a touchdown, obviously they win the game. But yeah, this is... I called overtime since, I think, the first quarter, maybe. It was around the first quarter. But before the game, I thought the Rams would have a bit more of a comfortable win. But I do think they get a bit more of a comfortable win if Odell Beckham Jr. stayed for the majority of this game. But with Odell Beckham Jr. going down injured, that really screwed the wide receiver call. Really did. Alrighty, man, I'm nervous though. Is it weird that I'm nervous? I don't know, Jazz, but I know why I'm nervous because I'm in love with Matty Stafford and I want this man to be happy. He gave it a crack for 12 years at Detroit, 11, 12 years at Detroit and was in a shocking situation and put it all on the line for us. And everyone in Detroit has mad love for Matty Stafford. Always will have mad love for Matty Stafford. There's no one who can hate that man from our city of Detroit. But I'm nervous for him, and I want the Rams to win for him. I don't know why you would be nervous though, as a Patriots fan, but it's a great game. That's what we all love as sport, man. It's the be all and end all. Your team has been a part of the reason why these guys are here right now. Your team has come up against these guys throughout it, so that's why you're nervous because after this whole season of craziness, you're about to see who is going to be the winner of the 2022 season. So here we go. This is why you're nervous. This is why exciting. But all right. I don't know if it's gone back on. Yeah, I'm still watching ads. 2-minute warning is over. Okay, beautiful. I'm going back out of it. As a Rams fan, I'm very nervous right now. Yep, there you go. All right, come on, baby. Come, Matty Stafford. I'm going away. I've got a big screen on. You guys can comment away in the chat. Nothing will get ruined for me because I've got the big screen on and I'm not looking at the chat. You know what would screw me over is if power went out now. I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. I would. But it's not going to happen. All right, here we go. The final ad, that's done for 2-minute warning. We've got 1 minute and 55 seconds to go here, guys. 1 minute and 55 seconds to go. I'm a little bit behind you, as in 40 seconds behind you. So I am going big screen. I'll read the comments after this drive. Or if there's a timeout, oh shit, man. I am nervous. 11 plays, 71 yards, 4 minutes and 18. This is a peak Matty Stafford drive. Man, if Odell Beckham was on the field right now, I'd be guaranteeing a touchdown. But that missed extra point, man, is so crucial in this game. Okay, here we go. Matty Stafford looks out to the right, over the top, and too hard! It's an open touchdown if he... Bro, Van Jefferson was open in the back of the end zone, and he threw it too hard. Oh, dude, that was a too hard. Yikes, that was so close there. Van Jefferson open in the back end of the end zone. Oh, that was open, dude. Oh, that was open. Yikes, Matty. So they're only 8 yards out right now. It's second and goal from the 8-yard line. Matty Stafford drops back. It's a pass interference. He's been held. Henderson was just grabbed there before we got to the play. How was that not a pass interference? Okay, third goal. It's a 4th down situation here, but was Darrell Henderson not just held back just then? I swear, the referees have really not been throwing any interference calls here, but he definitely got held back there, Darrell Henderson. I'm not too sure about that. So 3rd and goal here for the Rams. Obviously, the Rams still have 3 timeouts, so even if they do lose it on 4th down, they still do have a slight chance, but it is slight. It is slight. But this is where players are made, man. Players make moments like this. All right, so the Rams here, 8 yards out. It is 3rd and goal, 8 yards out. And Matty Stafford underneath. That's nice defense. Oh, flag against the Bengals, I think. Oh, they've knocked it down, but it's going to be a flag against Logan Wilson, I think. Oh, no. It's going to be 1st and goal here at the 2-yard line. Prior to the pass. Holding. Defense. Yep. Shit. Half the distance to the goal. 1st down, baby. Whoa, that's big because Logan Wilson, that should have been called on the Bengals with the hold on Henderson just a few moments ago. So that's probably karma right there, to be honest with you. That's probably karma. But yep, that is definitely because Cooper Kupp gets away from Logan Wilson there. And don't know if he would have scored the touchdown. No, he wouldn't have. But the pass was a little bit behind. But it's a good call. It's a good call. But there has not been many flags in this game. Minute 44 to go here, the 4th quarter. I'll read your chat after this drive here, guys. Matty Stafford drops back. He's looking. Touchdown! Come on! Let's go! Oh, it's a flag on the field. There's a flag on the field. I don't know. Better Beam says hello. What a catch, touchdown, Danny says. But there's a flag on the field here, guys. There's a flag on the field. Okay, we're just waiting for the call. I'm not going to look at the chat until I see this call here. The whole crowd is silent. This is a crazy game. It's a good game, man. It's a good game, man. Man, I can't even speak right now. I'm that nervous. I'm a Detroit Lions fan, man. You know, that's how nervous I am still. Wild. And there's no way you can call that against Cooper Kupp there. 2 fouls during the play. Holding. Offense. Dead ball. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense. Fouls offset. Repeat first down. Shit, man. All right, so it's going to be repeat first down. It's all right. It's still 1st and 2 at the goal line. 1st and goal, 2-yard line, whatever. 1st and goal, 2 yards out. I'm not going to read the chat again because I know you guys would have seen the next play. Don't forget, guys, hit that thumbs up button. And also, don't forget to subscribe to BKR Sport USA. Pin comment in the chat. Go and do it right now. If you love the American sporting content. 1 minute 38 to go here. Still 3 timeouts of both teams. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Matty Staff. Come on, Staff. 4 yards out. Matty Stafford rolls out right-hand side. Ooh. Oh, flag at the 1 yard line too. Bing, 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 boom. Get that shit. Big flag at the 1 yard line. Let's go. Flag at the 1 yard line. Let's go. Minute 35 left. Yep, definitely. Yep, flag at the 1 yard line. And they're holding on to Kupp too. Eli Apple there. Pass interference. Defense. By rule. 1 yard line. Here we go, baby. Come on. Come on, Matty Stafford. Quarterback sneak, Matty Stafford. I called it before. Remember when I said Matty Stafford will score a rushing touchdown in this game? Quarterback sneak. Give me that quarterback sneak. Give me that quarterback sneak, baby. 1st and goal here at the 1 yard line for the Rams. Down by 4. Minute 35 to go here of the 4th quarter. They've got Akers in behind. The running game has been horrific for the Rams here today. They haven't been able to get anything in the run game. Quarterback sneak, quarterback sneak! Oh, it's got to be inches. It's going to be 2nd and goal, but it's going to be inches here. Matty Stafford couldn't get it. Go for another quarterback sneak, Matty. Come on, man. Minute 29 to go here. Bengals are probably going to use a timeout here, to be honest with you. Oh, my God. I've got to refresh it. Oh, I'm not even going to look at the chat. Not even going to look at the chat here. Not even going to look at the chat. Got to refresh it because it froze again. But it's all right. It will start up pretty quickly here. Jeez. Oh, my goodness me. Come on. Work it. Oh my God, you're joking. As soon as this has happened, this is when it's happening. Refresh. Let it work. Let it go. Come on, man. Let it go. Let me watch the game. Oh, there, it's going to work now. It's going to work. Okay, beautiful. No. As soon as I did that, that's when it stopped. It started going. Oh my God, I got to refresh the stream. Come on, Matty Stafford. That's all I want to see, baby. Here we go at the 1 yard line. It's 2nd and goal at the 1 yard line. Matty Stafford, let's get this shit, baby. Come on, Matty Stafford. Come on, Rams. Come on, Matty Stafford. Come on. Right-hand side. Over the top. Touchdown! Come on! Let's go, baby. Cooper Kupp with the touchdown. Matty Stafford gets it out to him, and that's a drive that you believe Matty Stafford always had in him, baby. Bing, bing, brap, 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 brap. Come on. Too much time left for Burrow, Dasmay says. Agreed. But in the same sense, a field goal ties it, sends it to overtime. Shit, man. Tommy says, well, he's going to have an orgasm if Rams win this. Bro, this is feeling like my Super Bowl right now, Matty Stafford in this Super Bowl. This is feeling like my Super Bowl with Matty Stafford here in this game right now. Now, get the extra point, please. They missed one already today, and he's got it. Come on! 23-20 with a minute 25 to go here of the Super Bowl. Dadsmate says touchdown. AFL 18 says wowee. Net Sports says, oh, Rams in the lead. Danny says Kupp touchdown. Young Stinger says, come on a Rams. Sean Fan says, this is crazy. Come on Bengals. Yeah, this has been the playoffs. This has been this season, man. I knew this was going to be crazy. I told you guys, no matter what, don't count anybody out of this. The Bengals can still score a touchdown, and then the Rams can still score a touchdown. That's how crazy this season has been, man. Do not count any team out of this right now. I'm telling you right now, we could still see a whole heap of shit in this next minute 25. Cooper Kupp, 8 receptions, 92 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He might be able to get the MVP here today, but he didn't do a great deal for a lot of it, but those 2 touchdowns have been critical. But Matty Stafford still might be able to get that MVP, I don't know. Shit, man, this is wild. All right, so minute 25 to go here, and the Bengals are going to get the ball. This is just wow. They are at home too. I know you're going to tell me the Bengals are technically the home team, but they ain't the home team, man. You can tell with the crowd, they're definitely all LA. Come on, Matty Stafford, man. I can't believe I might see this man win a Super Bowl. I never believed it for the entire 8 years that I've watched him in Detroit. I never believed I would see that man who deserves a Super Bowl get it. If it happens, there's still a minute 25 to go here. So 23-20 to the Rams. And it's going to be a touchback here, baby. Touchback here. Tommy says there'll be a church of Matthew Stafford found in Blaze's bedroom if Rams win this. Probably, mate. Probably. I will get a photo. I will make a poster and I will put it up behind here on when I'm in the Gold Coast. I will have that poster there. I will have that poster there. Alrighty, here we go, guys. I'm going away from the chat for a little bit here. I've got the big screen up. Minute 25 to go here, the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 for the Bengals, down by 3. They've got plenty of time, plus they've got 2 timeouts. They've got to go. They're at the 25. They just need to get in field goal range to tie this ball game up. Oh, it's going to be caught by Jamar Chase. He's away. He's away down the wing. Whoa, good catch and good run. Ramsey has not had a fantastic game here today, to be honest with you. You know, a couple of plays he's been, yes, obviously that was a face mask. It should have been called a face mask. But in that regards there, he bit off and I think he thought he was going to pick it off. Oh, it was just really weird. I don't know what Ramsey was doing there, and Jamar Chase beat him pretty significantly. So, big play there for the Bengals. But the Bengals, if they don't get a touchdown and only go for the field goal, they need to make sure there's not enough time here for Matty Stafford to go up the other end of the field too. Bengals here inside their own 42, at the 42-yard line right now. It's 1st and 10. Joe Burrow gets it underneath. That's a great throw. They're at the 50-yard line. It's going to be Tyler Boyd there. They're going to be 2nd and 8 right now at the halfway line. Geez, I think we could be going to overtime here, lads. I think we could be going to overtime here. There is a minute to go, exactly a minute to go right now. 2nd and 1 here for the Bengals. Come on, let's get a pick here, Rams. Come on, let's get a pick here, Rams. 2nd and 1 here, and they're going to pass it. Joe Burrow goes deep to nobody, It's going to be 3rd and 1 here. That stops the clock here, 48 seconds to go. Come on. Wowee. I know you guys are commenting away in the chat, but I cannot look at it. I'm 30 to 40 seconds behind you guys, so I cannot risk it. At least you guys get to watch what happens and then know what my reaction might be like. You know, you get to kind of... Evan McPherson, oh my God. Tied most in postseason field goals. Wowee. 3rd and 1 here for the Bengals at the 50. They still need to go about 15 more yards. All right, so the Bengals drop it back here. They go for the run, and they will not get there. It's going to be 4th and inches, but they obviously have to go for it here. 4th and inches. It's going to be 4th and inches here. No, 4th and 1. It's not even going to be inches. It's going to be 4th and... they might class it as inches here, but who cares? 4th down. This is it for the Bengals. They have to get past it. And I don't think any team is going to be ballsy enough to throw this ball. You have to be a ballsy mother-bitchin' team to throw this ball in this situation. In Super Bowl... 43 seconds to go, you need to be ballsy as shit to be throwing this ball here because you need to have hands of gold in these nervous times to get this ball and catch it past that line. I don't know if they're ballsy enough. I think that the passing play would be a 4th and 1. I think a passing play is probably the better option, but in the same sense, you need to have the hands of steel. You need to have hands of steel. You need to have a guaranteed man. All right, it doesn't look like they're necessarily going to run this play. Joe Burrow might run it, though. We never know. 43 seconds left. 4th and 1. This is the game here. If the Rams can get a stop. If they get a stop here, can they sack him? They sacked him! They sacked him! Oh! Come on! Let's go, Matty Stafford, baby! Let's go, baby! Let's go, Matty Stafford. Give Aaron Donald the MVP or Stafford. Shit, I don't know, man. Yes, Matty. I think Donald has to get the MVP, man. Unlucky, Bengals. You gave it a good crack. Let's go, Matty Staff, baby. Alrighty, 39 seconds to go here. Shit, man. Great game, though. Fantastic game. I tell you what, that sack there still nearly ended up being a pass when he got rid of that ball there. There's only one timeout remaining. It is impossible for the Bengals to win this game. There we go. They'll use the timeout. They won't even bother. The Super Bowl for 2022 is going to be going to the Rams. I know I'm not a Rams fan, but man, I couldn't be happier for my boy Matty Stafford, man. And the Gatorade color is blue. Wow, we'll still be sticking around here for the we'll still stick around here for the MVP presentation. I tell you what, I am so happy for Matty Stafford, man. You know, he had to sit through the Detroit Lions, just unimpressive for so long, man. You know, we've been shit for so long, and you know, he put up with all that bullshit. And I'm so happy for Matty Stafford to get this win. Good on the Rams, man, but I couldn't really care less about the LA Rams. It's just about Matty. Tasmania says, yes, sir, LA. Tommy says, I hate the city of Los Angeles, and now they're having a trophy coming their way. Look, you know, you've really got to be happy for, Odell Beckham's crying, man. You know, good on him, man. You know, he had the... I'm even a bit emotional now looking at Odell Beckham tearing up like that. You know, he's had a tough history too, man. You know, he went from Giants, and he had a lot of hate coming his way from the Giants. Went to Cleveland, and he had a lot of hate coming from Cleveland saying he was the problem. And then, honestly, he comes to the Rams, has an unbelievable season. And, you know, I thought if they lost this game, it would have been actually a big part due to the fact that he got out in that first quarter and got injured. Aaron Donald, 2 sacks, 1 quarterback hit, 3 quarterback hurries. It's amazing to see how happy Aaron Donald is right now on this Rams team. They deserve it, man. I told you guys Rams favourites to win the Super Bowl before the season started. When I saw Matty Stafford had gone to the Rams, I told you Rams to win the Super Bowl. You know, everyone said it was crazy because the Kansas City Chiefs are going to be there. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tom Brady. I said, yeah, cool, but the Rams are going to win it. Matty Stafford is a great quarterback, and he will get the job done there. Dasmate says he's going to have 2, maybe 3 more if the MLB goes ahead championship. Shut up, Dasmate. Bloody idiot. The Dodgers and the Angels ain't doing shit. Wow. I don't know who's going to get this. I actually don't know who's going to get the MVP. I don't know if they're going to give it to Cooper Kupp or they're going to give it to Matty Staff or they're going to give it to Aaron Donald. I think because obviously Cooper Kupp, he got 2 touchdowns. Matty Staff was fantastic. Threw picks, but it wasn't really his fault, those picks. Aaron Donald was great. You know, the whole pass rushing, you know, of the Rams defense has been fantastic today. Yeah, wow, so happy there. I think it's between Donald and Stafford. I agree, Danny. I think that Stafford might lean with it, though. I think they might lean with Stafford, though. Oh, I want to hear Matty Stafford. 26 completions, 40 attempts, 283 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Playing this game or not. So proud of this group. It was an up and down season for the Rams. It was tough and they got the job done. What gave you the confidence in the final scoring drive? Bullshit. Like, honestly, man, if you know Matty Stafford, you knew he was doing that. If you knew Matty Stafford, you knew he was getting that touchdown drive there. Every single year for Detroit, every single game, he would always make a comeback 4th quarter drive to win the game or even make it very close. You know, and then our defense would screw the game up. That's what Matty Stafford did at the Detroit Lions. He would always get us into the position to come back in that drive in the 4th quarter. I knew he was doing it. I told you the whole time it was going to get done. Round 5 TV says Rams smoking that Bengals pack. I would not say the Rams smoked nobody today, but it was a good game. What a play from Donald, though. It was a fantastic play from Donald, man. Absolutely unbelievable play there from Donald. Absolutely unbelievable play from Donald there. I will be sticking around here until we see who gets the MVP, guys, because I would love to see my boy Matty Stafford get that MVP. What a man. AFL 18 says 49ers fans piss. Yeah, well, they can cry me a river, man. They can cry me a river. That was such a good game, too. It's not like that was a shit game. You know, it's not like that was a bad game. That was a really, really awesome game to watch. Yeah, look, the beginning of the fourth quarter and the third quarter was really stop, start, with the teams just not having a good offense at all. But, man, I tell you what a way to finish that one with Aaron Donald getting the sack. That's such that's the way to end the season. That's the way to end the season. Matty Stafford passes to Cooper Kupp to take the lead, and then Aaron Donald gets the sack. Like, that is how the season ends for the Rams, and they win the Super Bowl. That's crazy. That's their 3 Super Bowl MVP contenders right there. That is the 3 MVP contenders right there from their season. All the way through the season, that's the 3 best players. And then that's how the game ends. Stafford passed to Kupp for the game-leading touchdown, and then you have Aaron Donald finishing the game with he finished the game with with a sack. That's just the perfect way to end the season for the Rams, barring simply the and it was also Blue Gator, by the way. I told you guys it would be. I hope you bet on that. But barring simply the Super Bowl, it was just it was unreal way. That is a perfect way overall with their players. Actually, I'm going to tweet something right now. I am going to sit here and chill out here, like I said, until that MVP presentation comes on here. 3:05 p.m. I got plenty of time here. Let's refresh this bad boy here. Next year's gonna be interesting, though. To be honest with you, next year will be very interesting as well. Though, to be fair, let me just go do this. 1 second. Wow. So proud of Matty. I don't usually use Twitter. Stafford has a Twitter, doesn't he? Does Stafford have a Twitter? I'm not even too sure. Matt Stafford Brothers. Oh, he's not there if he is. I think he has an Instagram. I don't even know. Maybe it could be underneath Matthew Stafford. Maybe Matthew Stafford there. No. I don't even know. I don't think he does. So proud of Matty Stafford. This is a win. This is a win for Detroit Lions fans. Man, so good. Come on, man. I really want him to win this. I want him to win the MVP, dude. That's all I want. That's my Christmas present this year, man. That's my Christmas present. Just give Matty Stafford the MVP, baby. Just give Matty Stafford that MVP. That's my Christmas present from the sporting world. Well, I do have a few more Christmas presents that I'm asking for that do obviously include the likes of the Gold Coast Titans winning the comp. But besides that, I want Matty Stafford right now. Well, I think it's Matty or Aaron. So I'm just messaging Hayden right now. Or there you go. Tommy says, and Phoenix Suns have lost 3 finals in their history. Yeah, wow. Yeah, the Suns have never won before too. Yeah, true. The Suns have never won before too. The Bengals have never won. They've been in a couple of Super Bowls now. Obviously, the 1989 Super Bowl that we saw before. And yeah, the Cincinnati Bengals, man, they've been there, but they just can't get the job done. But like you gotta really give them credit, man. This has been a fantastic season for the Cincinnati Bengals. No one predicted them to get here. They ended up getting to the Super Bowl, nearly won it. They were a minute and 30 seconds away there from winning it. Didn't win it, obviously, because the Rams were just simply the more experienced team. But that was because, you just gave too much time and space for Matty Stafford to do what Matty Stafford has been doing for 11 years now. Like, I don't want to hear no one say that Matty Stafford has not been doing this for 11 years now. By the way, another game that was decided by 3 points or less, mind you. So let's go have a look at these playoffs. I'm pretty certain that every single game finished with a 3-point deficit, if I'm not mistaken. Did they not? I'm pretty sure every single game finished with a 3-point deficit. 23-20, 27-24, Chiefs Bengals, 20-17 Rams 49ers. The Chiefs Bills are the only game that wasn't 3 points. The Chiefs and Steelers was different. So the wild card round was a bit different, but the divisional round, conference championships, and the Super Bowl were pretty much all decided by 3 points or less. That's crazy stat. That's a really wild stat, to be honest with you. That's how crazy this playoffs. And I hope that the NBA is the same. Don't forget, guys, if you love USA Sport, BK Sport USA in the BK Sport USA over there. right now in the pinned comments. So we will be in 2 weeks' time. Don't forget as well, if you're an NRL fan, in 3 hours' time, we will be dropping the NRL fullbacks tier list that comes out at 6 p.m. my time, 5 p.m. AEDT, 4 p.m. AEST. AFL 18 says, going through Bengals Insta comments, seeing Bengals bandwagons and Niners fans sulking about the refs. The Bengals fans are sulking around the refs? What about the face mask, huh? The Bengals fans are sulking about the refs? I wouldn't be sulking about no refs, man. I would not be sulking about those refs, man, if I was a Bengals fan. Bullshit. 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 That is wild. They are lucky to have that touchdown too. Was it Jamar Chase? No, it was T. Higgins, sorry. It was T. Higgins. Without that, they weren't even close. That was the last time they scored, by the way. That was a lot. I want to see some of these comments here. Oh, yeah, LeBron going crazy. LeBron going crazy there. Jasmine says, as if the Bengals fans are talking about the refs. Yeah, that would make absolutely zero sense, man. Absolutely zero sense. I want to go and I want to see what they're saying here. Cincinnati Bengals. While we're waiting here, we may as well. While we're waiting here. But by the way, I tell you what, Pittsburgh Steelers fans will be having the greatest day of their life right now. They'd be having a big time day. They would be having a big time day. Always the ref's fault. It's just funny, man. It's just like, how is it the ref's fault that you lost this game? Like, you're the only reason you got a touchdown was because of the face mask that wasn't called. Like, just mad, man. Just mad. By the way, guys, also, if you are an NRL fan and you want to get involved in the sweepstakes, let me know. Or the tipping competition, let me know on Instagram, BKR Sport on Instagram, or BKR YouTube on Twitter, or BKR Sport on Facebook. Hit me up because I am organising that, in the next couple of days, as in today, tomorrow kind of deal. There's only 16 positions. Actually, there's only 14 positions left for the sweepstakes because I've got myself and a family member who are going to be in there. But there are still 14 positions left for the sweepstakes, which is basically where we do. It's like with the World Cup. Usually when they do a World Cup, you get one team randomly selected. You chuck in $25 and the winner takes all, the grand final winner. So basically, you're getting given a random team. You can't select your team. So we put 16 teams in. I pick it out. Your name. You get the West Tigers. You want to kill yourself, But, you pull out. You get the Penrith Panthers. You're just like, well, shit, here we go. So, yeah, let me know if you guys want to jump in. We've got a few spots left there. Danny says they only got 4 penalties and they were all correct calls. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't disagree with any of the refs' calls here today, really. I think there was a few lacking calls. A few calls that didn't get called, and that was one of them, obviously, with the face mask there that didn't get called. But besides that, I still think there's been a few calls that weren't. Like, for example, as well, on that Rams last drive there, we also saw Darrell Henderson get pulled back quite dramatically, but they didn't call that as a pass interference. Luckily, they got a pass interference late on there, but yeah, that other one didn't get called. Tommy says, every team who lost the grand final often looks over the refs. Yeah, but this one's been different because they've actually genuinely benefited from it, and no one with a brain can tell me they didn't genuinely benefit from that no face mask call on the first play of the second half. The very first play of the second half. Anyone who says otherwise is just truly a muppet. He didn't really, though. He didn't really. That was both the receivers' faults. Alrighty, post-game here. Here we go. They're going to tell us who gets the MVP, baby. Here we go. Tell me it's Matty Stafford. Tell me it's Matty Staff. Come on, here we go. I've gone big screen. Roger Goodall speaking right now. He's not as bad as Rob Manfred, but you can still boo him. You can't hear it. It's not connected. The audio is not connected right now. Is everyone else's audio not connected to Roger speaking right now? You can just hear the background. Is it just me who can only hear the the background, like the actual speaker inside the stadium? You can't actually hear the microphone connected to the Sean McVay going off here. He deserves it, man. Sean McVay definitely deserves it, man. He's such a young coach too, man. That's what's crazy about it. I still can't hear it. Oh, now it's working. Now it's working, finally. Gee whiz. I hate the Rams owner because he also owns Arsenal FC. That's why I didn't want Tampa Bay to win last year, because the owners of Tampa Bay own Man United. Stanley Kroenke, Rams' second Super Bowl win in franchise history. They're going back to their St. Louis Rams days back in 2000, I think it was when they won. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was 2000 when they won their Super Bowl. And that was when they were the St. Louis Rams. I wish Matty Stafford would come out and say, you know, this is all something you to join. He's not going to, though. First Super Bowl trophy in Rams' house. Yep. I don't really care too much about the Rams. I just care that Matty Stafford got it. Sean McVay holding up now. Man, I tell you what, that'd be such an unbelievable moment, though. Like, the feeling that must be going through their body is just wild. Especially Sean McVay, who is only a very young coach, man. He's a very young play caller. He's unbelievable. Like, the guys he's beat out is ridiculous. I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it now. It wasn't before. It was utilizing the backing before. All right, so the MVP is about to get announced here. MVP about to be announced here. Surely it has to be between Matty Stafford and Aaron Donald, man. Surely it has to be between Matty Stafford and Aaron Donald. Here we go, Super Bowl MVP, Cooper Kupp. Like, I get it, but still dodgy. That's kind of dodgy. Like, I don't know. Like, he didn't do much for a lot of it. He did get those 2 touchdowns though, but still. And it's definitely not what should have happened. The last time the Rams won it was the year before Brady was in the league, and the year Brady retires, the Rams win again. Yeah, crazy. I think that last touchdown probably gets it for him, but in the same sense, like, I don't know. I definitely don't think that Cooper Kupp should have gotten that MVP over the likes of Aaron Donald or Matty Stafford. I agree. But in the same sense, congratulations to him. You know, he's been fantastic this season. Anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off for now. Obviously, I was just waiting for the MVP to be announced. And I'm going to jump off now. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. I will be back on for a stream. When will I be back on for a stream? Tomorrow for the Chicago Bulls. Don't forget, new BKR Sport USA channel in the pinned comment. Go and check it out if you're an NRL fan. Later on today at 4 p.m. AEST, AEDT, 5 p.m. is the fullbacks tier rankings for the NRL. But like I said, thumbs up, subscribe, and check out the BKR Sport USA sports channel for all the American content. Alright, guys, I appreciate you, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.